Hey, Twitch. Happy Monday, everybody in chat says. Wow, happy Monday indeed. Happy Monday to Sir Rector. Happy Monday to Oakheart. Happy Monday to Nathan Runnels. Happy Monday to Blue, Demon Arn, and Schmo, and DeSantis, and Desmond. Happy Mondays all around. Happy Monday. Hey, Racktoner, dude, what's up? Take, what's up? Hey, Barricade and Falla Feller.
Welcome.
Happy Monday. Dr. Frank, wow, 29 months, man. Crazy. Almost 2.5 years. Absolutely bonkers to think about, dude. Crazy amount of time to spend together, really. Hey, Barricade. Mr. Kilbin, do you know why the duck crossed the street to meet his quack dealer to settle his bill? I actually haven't heard that one before. That's rare. We used to get so many jokes. I think I've heard them all, but that's pretty good. Hey, Lifehacker says, hey, Regis, I watch your YouTube videos for years now, and I thought of popping up here. Awesome, dude. Thanks, man. Well, appreciate you making the move over. Hope you have fun. Thanks for the crazy bits. 50 nice bits there. Hey, Cub Hall and Veggie Tray. Hey, Drade Deadeye. How's it going? I'm gonna queue up a game real quick just to get rolling. Then I think we're gonna make a deck, but can at least queue up a game or two here. See how it goes. Guys, I changed some stuff. Let me know if anything sounds or looks weird. Just because I was fiddling around with settings and stuff. I don't think anything should be too notably disruptive if I did it right, but you never know. Sometimes you touch one thing and it accidentally touches a million other things. So let me know if anything sounds or looks weird. Notably, the camera is farther away from me by a little bit. So you may see more of me. I don't think I shouldn't actually be any bigger, but you should see, like, you know, before maybe you would have been cut off here and here, right? Or here and here to change the angle of the camera a little bit. Now you're, basically my hair is not going to get cut off and my beard's not going to get cut off as often. You get more of my shoulders. I also changed the angle just a little bit because I think a 3/4 profile angle is better than a straight on profile, straight on shot. That's how I used to have it, and I changed it like a year ago and never went back. So yes, Rectoner, yes, I probably look bigger, but I actually shrank the thing to compensate. So I probably am not actually. I want to be roughly the same size. I may technically have not gotten it perfect, you know, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like I am a little bigger. I do feel like I look. Hold up, let me match up against another video. So basically, you know, there's more of me, but I shrank myself to compensate. But I don't know if I maybe didn't shrink myself enough. Let's see. Before my head, yeah, I'm definitely a little bigger, or at least tucked into frame less. Yeah, I'll shrink myself just a little again here. Whoopsie. Why do you keep doing that? I don't want that to happen. Here. Just a little there. Okay. That should do. I like, I don't want to be too small, but I don't want to go to those like raffle video intro. I'm taking up the whole frame, you know. Like he looks like he's about to attack, jump out of the screen at me, which is probably what some people want. Let's see. Built like a mountain. Yeah, I gotta say, the lens is kind of it's probably making my shoulders look bigger than they really are because the lens is like a kind of wide angle a little bit, so it has like a bit of a like fisheye sort of thing going on, you know, which is fine. I look masculine. I mean, I am a bigger dude. I'm pretty like both hefty and just like tall and wide, you know. mountain shaped, basically, more or less. Shaped like a big, beautiful mountain. You know. Let's make the game into the face cam and do the full screen. Hey, there are some streams out there that do that. You know. Hey, Abju, man, thanks for the 16 months. Is this some disrupt version of the deck? Oh yeah, let me get a deck tracker up, by the way. You can't see the list, so you're probably very confused. Thanks for the inadvertent reminder there.
Not you.
Hey, where's Beef? What's up, man? Yeah, dream cards. I swear to God, I've gotten the Emerald Drake like the last 6 times I've gotten dream cards off this dude. I think mine's broken or something. I don't know. They accidentally broke mine. Hey, Baba and Papa Regis with 4 years. How insane is that? Wow. A 4-year sub. That's crazy to think about. Absolutely bonkers. I'm pretty much dead. Oh, that's some burst damage gone, maybe. If I can keep it. Still though, it's just too slow. I gotta lower the curve on this stack or something. It's always too slow. You know what frustrates me about the 4-mana 7/6? It feels like a low roll. That's the state of the game. That's a great point. It's a really good point. Yeah, they might have lost 2 instances of damage here. Attacking first to buff an attacker and not having to hit the frog. Now that's gonna get hit and miss some damage. Quite. Yeah, crazy to think about. You're right that a 4-mana 7/6 is just not good enough these days. As you'll see here, it's just too slow, too weak. I'm just dead, right? I ain't gonna do it. Cool. Really crazy. I was prepping a video today. I forgot to do one. I think it's a video I've done every expansion cycle for like 3 years, except I think I forgot to do one for Dark Moon, which is like cards that are murdered by the new cards. In other words, like I think it used to be called cards that are eclipsed by the new cards. I started it when the solar eclipse happened or whatever, like years ago, in the US. And I forgot to do it for Dark Moon, but there's a couple really egregious examples in Forge and the Barrens. Anyway, is the moral of the story. Cards that were just like distinctly better. Just like you know, this isn't a major difference, but it's just so distinct, right? They're the exact same card, but you just give Rush to the Hyena, which is clearly a huge upgrade, right? But from Whispers of the Old Gods to Forge and the Barrens, it's just distinctly better, you know. I'd say that one's fairly minor, I guess, but a clean example anyway. So stay tuned for that video, I guess. Hey, Miggle, dude, thanks for the Prime sub. First time caught your stream, says Geistlaufer. Wow. Welcome, dude. Did you know Solum compares me to Guardian Og Merchant? I didn't, I guess, know that Solum does it, but I know that Slissa revealed that card and included me in the card reveal to make fun of the fact that I looked like it. So yeah, I mean, I knew the meme, I guess, just not Solum's specifically, but that's cool. I'm happy that people meme on me. It keeps me relevant, and you know, I'm an easy target. I'd rather they make fun of me or meme on me than somebody else. So spread the attacks towards me. I can handle it. I can do it.
Remember my blade.
Alter Fire's an interesting choice. Yeah, it's pretty bad, but we're just trying to build a deck that's all about disruption and screwing with our opponents. Although we got to tweak this. It's not winning at all. I haven't won a single game with this list. Control Warlock's not great right now, but it should be good enough to win a single game, you know. At morning it's bonjour, and for afternoon it's bonsoir. Is that pronounced bonsoir? Or bonsoir, like bonjour, bonsoir. French is like you have to just hide the end of the word. I've learned if you try to pronounce French words correctly, you basically just stop trying halfway through. Bonjour, bonjour, bonsoir, and then you end up sounding halfway decent. You like pretend at least like you know what you sound like. First time catching a stream as well. Wow, Miggle Dude. Well, thanks for swinging by and dropping the Prime sub. You don't know how big of a difference that makes. It's huge for me. I can really tell during like expansion releases and stuff when people make the move over from YouTube, and it's like Twitch Prime subs will like double or triple for people who don't normally watch the stream but swing by during the expansion hype because it's hype, you know, they want to watch, and then they have a Twitch Prime sub that they haven't probably used since the last expansion, and they just drop it on me, and it's like, oh my god. It's so making a special trip over to drop a sub is very kind, is what I'm getting at. So thank you. Very, very cool of you. Needs a lower curve. Yeah, we're gonna tweak this here in a minute, I guess. Maybe instead of building a new deck today, we'll try to fix this. But it's kind of weird. I don't know what to lose. Maybe we have to cut Jiraxis. Maybe we cut Yasharaj. But it's like Yasharaj is so disruptive because of Ticketus, you know. You kind of hate to. But we'll see. We'll see. I lived in Brussels for a year and had just about enough fridge to order food and beer until taxi drivers were to take me. That's cool. Brussels seems pretty nice. How about watching VODs on Twitch versus YouTube? I always wondered if one gave you more benefit than the other. I guess I've never thought about it. I suspect the YouTube ad revenue is notably higher on VODs on YouTube than on Twitch, but just watch whatever's easiest for you, man. I don't want to like trick people into, you know, just whatever makes your life best, man. Wherever you're at is and whatever's convenient for you. Whatever app or experience you enjoy more, just do that one. I'll be happy that you're just enjoying it. Definitely not notable enough to like, you know, sort it out and figure out which is better. Why don't we have an ooze? I think when we built this, it just didn't seem like ooze was important, which I guess thinking about it now, it still sort of feels that way. I don't know that there's a weapon I'm really trying to target. So, I mean, it is a disruption card, so it makes some sense. Certainly not a crazy idea. As a Belgian citizen, Brussels is the most horrible place in the whole country. Well, listen, I didn't know anything about Brussels. I was just trying to be nice, man. I just said it sounded cool to be kind, you know. Oh, Scabs is dead. That's cool. So listen, it may suck. I don't know. I'd probably watch on Twitch anyway. I like having a bit of chat. Yeah, no, that's perfect, man. Like I said, whatever makes you happiest.
Get your raffle tickets here.
All I know about Belgium comes from professional cycling that I used to watch back in the day. That's all of my European knowledge comes from professional cycling. That's it. Okay. Utanis lived. That means Ticketus lives. Do I try for a Hysteria here? Like a sneaky Hysteria just to like eat one of these minions? I don't really need to. I think I could still just Ticketus. It's really big. Auto step gone. Tickets are dead. Malevolent Strike seems like good removal. Wand Thief. Wow, yeah. Those aren't bad, really. Quite a bit of utility destroyed there. Oh, Doomhammer, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Doomhammer has definitely been popping up. Yeah. That would be a reason to run ooze. I hear ya. I like it. Truly no more tickets. Yeah, you're right. For the first time, his voice line is accurate. Wow. It was a clue this whole time and we never knew. Meant to counter Ticketmaster. Well, I guess we go again. And then we Yasharaj next turn and he has no deck left. This is so evil, I think. I think he had an OTK and a Cthulhu and all this cool, awesome stuff that were... Oh, I wonder if I did that in the right order or not. Probably not. Well, I don't know. Yes, because I got Cthulhu pieces more likely, but also I don't mind killing the tickets either, so... It's kind of sad that he's not going to be able to kill these because I really want to burn the remaining 10 cards in his deck. It's really quite sad. The tickets were just a little too big. Don't feel bad about that. I know nothing about the US except for history because I'm a history freak. It's been most of my nights watching documentaries about it. Well, that sounds like a cool hobby at least. History is always insightful to pull from. We did win a game. Yes, I copied your Crash Control Warrior deck because I finally watched the YouTube video and I love it. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, that's been a really popular video for sure. So thank you. Thank you, YouTube, for sharing it too. All right, yeah, we're gonna... I don't know, I hate to lose your access because it's just such a good win condition, but if I'm keeping Yashiraj for the true Ticketus disruption plan, then I think we have to, right? So I think Ooze is certainly a reasonable add, and it's also just a low cost card. I think I also want to add Tamsin. Whoopsie. Tamsin and Drain Souls for a little bit more survivability. Because we've been getting burned down some. Does this still feel like a true disruption warlock with Fell Soul Jailer, Mutanus? Do you guys say Mutinous or Mutanus? I'm going to stick to Mutanus. Part of me wants to say Mutanus because it's funnier, but it's really hard to say. Mutanus. Mutanus. What's your favorite Baron's card? I asked Gibbler and he said Neralex. Really? I find Neralex to be a little bit boring. I mean, it's flavorful, but just a little too, harkens back to Ysera a little too closely, I'd say. I wish it had kind of a distinct effect. I actually like Mutanus a lot. Mutanus. He's up there for me. I like Niru a lot. I think Niru's a really cool design for Barons. Those are the two that come to mind most readily. I don't hate Neralax. I'm kind of hard on him, but I wish it was like new dream cards or corrupted dream cards or something. None of that would necessarily make sense from a flavor standpoint because you can't argue the flavor here. It's very, very flavorful. He's sleeping, he's dreaming, he's a druid, you're getting his dream cards while he's asleep, then he's gonna wake up. I guess I just wish him waking up was more significant, The waking up is actually pretty irrelevant to the card. You're just getting a 3/3. Which is like, whatever. I wish that he were more powerful. Like we had some custom cards, although certainly broken, they wouldn't have been good designs either necessarily. But they at least had like this big payoff when he woke up, and it felt really substantial. Like it was a big moment, like it took a while and it built up and there was some tension and stuff. Sometimes I feel like Hearthstone lacks tension these days. Other than OTK decks, but even then, like those are pretty easily answered. I wish we had more cards that were like clocks and countdowns and building up towards big moments and stuff. If that makes any sense at all? Probably not. Okay. I don't love this opener. I mean, we do have no Jiraxis, so we're worse against Priest than normal. But we do have, Ticketuses, so should still survive. Should still be enough, hopefully. But we have to worry about fatigue a little bit. Other concerns. Mutanus pronunciation, current poll. Oh my god, I didn't even see this. Let's take a look real quickly. How do I pop this out? Where's the poll? Manage poll. View results. Mutanus pronunciation. Mutanus. 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 So you guys say it like I do. Mutanus. Maybe that's because you watch me. I think a lot of people say mutinous. Oh, maybe that's also what that implies, though. We don't really have emphasis there. Mutanus versus mutinous. More like mutant versus mutan. I don't know. I tend to, I think, put emphasis on the middle of things fairly often. Mr. British with 31 months, by the way. Crazy sub. Two or three big subs. Mama and Papa Rita's hitting 4 years, by the way, which is crazy. Can't believe I've been streaming for 4 years. I found out that Sun Glitters and I started streaming like a few days apart, and Slissa also started streaming within a relative close proximity to that. We all started streaming roughly within the same like month or two. Which is kind of cool. I don't know when Dexter started streaming. To check on that. I learned most pronunciations from you. That's too much power to give me. I mean, I've honestly checked with Blizzard on multiple cards to make sure I'm saying them correctly. So I am very conscious of it, but I'm sure some I've still gotten wrong or said differently. And of course, you know, we've looked up so many card name, like word pronunciations. Like, it's really supposed to be blood to Iker instead of blood to Iker, but no one says that. So, whatever. Do you let Dexter Airbnb the basement to other people? Oh, he just Airbnbs it through me. He's paying hotel rates to stay there. It's like $300 a night. He pays about $9,000 a month in rent. People believe this. I say this to people who are like, you Regis, that's so mean. How dare you charge so much? Geislaufer with the tier 1 sub. Oh my god, dude. Thank you, Geislaufer. That's so nice, dude. Way to go out of your way there. Thank you so much. Guff's story. I'm actually fairly hyped for Guff's Book of Mercenary because the character is just so charming and has been so well written so far. Yeah, we'll play it for sure. And then tomorrow we'll also do Nozdormu stuff. It's Nozdormu Day tomorrow, folks. Don't forget. You're supposed to play your Nozdormus tomorrow. All day on ladder. Tapping a lot, maybe too much, but I know I'm going to have the Ticketus advantage, so... Well, I don't know. We could get Mutanist ourselves, but whatever. Is it Sour Fang or Sour Fang? Well, even Sour Fang's text now references the word sour. His flavor text. So I think it's got to be sour. Plus, I think Thrall calls him Sour Fang in like a animation or something. Like one of the cinematics, if I remember right. Okay, so not a bad Mutanist, but not the best either. Oh, first and only sub on Twitch. Found out you're close to my age. Oh, yeah, man. We're old timers, dude. Not really, though, in the world of Hearthstone, strangely enough. Like, a lot of streamers are about this age. Some a little younger for sure, but shockingly close, really. I need to play this, but also I don't have board space. I'll get 3 out of 5. I mean, I'm going to get less than that anyway later, right? Guess we could trade in here. We don't really care about face damage that much. Just net 1 extra 3/3, or here, I mean, but you know, same diff. This way I get at least 4 out of it. It's not bad. We know that the priest just used the soul mirror, but it was a gifted soul mirror, so maybe not super relevant. There you go. That's okay. Yeah, we're not really trying to play from ahead anyway. It just sort of accidentally happened here. So now I can just like Fell Soul tap. I think we do want to tap into Ticketus fairly soon. Because we're going to run out of Corrupts. Actually, I'm almost out of Corrupts now. I only have Twisting Others. Oh, Ogremancer, probably a little better, yeah. Not necessarily, because you know they have that dragon in hand for the Fell Soul, but you know they're going to get it back. The Fell Soul never really lives or matters. Hey, Deadly Rapid, dude, thanks for the 100 bits. And thanks for calling me a beautiful man. There's a first for everything. My first ever beautiful man. Oh, God, I wish I had a silence. Oh, God, he's just going to trade and play that. I'm in trouble this game, guys. I don't have Ticketus yet, man. I gotta find Ticketus because I don't know if I can outvalue all this N'Zoth and all these plays. It's gonna be tough. All these extra dragons. It's gonna be tough. If Ticketus is near the bottom of the deck, I'm in trouble. Because I'm really only... I'm 3 cards behind right now. I really needed him to commit more to the board. I just don't want to leave this out. Okay, that's better. I'll Twisting. But I can't cast the second Twisting Other until I get Ticketus. So I'm stuck. And then I need to Twisting that N'Zoth. This is gonna be tough. Tamsin School Spirits, Drain Soul. Drain Soul is probably a little better. Or double School Spirits is not enough. Ugh. Yeah, this sucks. I don't know. Hit Ticketus, please. Oh, God. Maybe they'll go for N'Zoth now, and I can just twisting that N'Zoth and feel okay about it. They have played a raised dead, but it's not gonna have an N'Zoth in it, so hopefully it's not ever like a wide board raised dead. It actually is it guaranteed to be like a Scorpid? Oh no, there was like a million Soul Mirror cards. We don't know.
In my folly,
Literally a million.
I have sown chaos.
Ticanus instead of Mutanus. I'm just tapping so much to find Ticketus that I'm just gonna end up losing. eat the 4/7/6 Sethic. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna have enough fatigue advantage. I'm down to 10 and they're at 17. Ticketus is only gonna give me a 3-card fatigue advantage right now because I've had to tap so much to find him. I don't think it's gonna make a difference. Include an owl. I don't hate it. I mean, I don't want to do it just for the Fell Soul Jailer, but an owl does have disruption value on its own, I suppose. So that kind of makes me like it more, honestly, as a game plan is concerned. Not a crazy idea, in other words. Ba-ba-da. If Warlock had any way to consistently return the Fell Soul to hand or silence it, or maybe if the effect was the minion goes to hand of whoever kills it. Oh, interesting. That's a kind of neat idea. So if I killed it myself, I would get the minion. Huh. I don't know if that would all fit on the card text. You'd have to explain that pretty well, but that's a cool thought, man. I like that idea. It's pretty fun. It would definitely play into some of the like self-sacrifice cards that Warlock has. Oh, Dream! Oh, but you can't use this anymore. Crap! No, it's only enemy minions. He might want to dream this though. Who knows?
You don't pick the ones.
Okay.
So I am going for Mexican food next week, and I wanted to ask for advice. Should I get the regular whatever they have on the menu, which is awesome anyway, or the special burger that I secretly heard about that they don't
Special
have on the
burger
menu,
at a
which has
Mexican
fried
restaurant?
and cheese instead of bread? I am still
Fried mac and
indecisive.
cheese, dude. I don't think I'd go for that, dude. That sounds pretty risky to me. I would say, I don't think I would. I wouldn't venture down that path, man. That sounds wrong. I don't know. So I hit here. This is guaranteed to clear. It's these two. If I hit here, there's a chance my dude lives, and I leave a 2/2 on board. Which I don't guess I really care about, do I? Can I do anything with Dream and then kill this or like fill up their hand? I only have the 1 card to fill up a hand, right? So not quite. I'm gonna take the chance because I don't really care about the 2/2. This damage doesn't really do much because of the. Oh, but there is a chance. Oh god, there's a chance this now leaves up the 5/6. Oh god, that's not what I wanted. Oh crap. I'm still gonna play the odds, but I didn't think about that. Oh no, that was the bad outcome. Shoot. Punish. I'm not gonna dream it though. It's a waste. Silly. Oh god, I'm burning cards. Oh, I'm an idiot. This is the worst turn in history. So bad. Oh god. All that for face damage is just gonna get healed away anyway. Oh man. It's a special Mexican restaurant. It's not like the chains in the US. It's high quality restaurant. I don't know, man. Well, first of all, I don't eat at chain Mexican restaurants for the record. I eat at a ton of local places. Oh, I thought we were gonna burn it. Oh, I thought we were at 10. Oh, thank God. Okay. It still just makes me nervous. Oh, because Mutanus ate a card I had spot. Oh, thank God, Mutanus. You saved me, bro. Game-winning save, Mutanus. You are a star. Thank you, Mutanus. Can I get away with this with just like Drain souls and school spirits and stuff. I might need to nightmare still, huh? Just to make my life a little easier. Okay. Could be worse. I really got to get this. I need him to play N'Zoth now, though, now that he's got his Murloc in, so I can Twisting Nether and then I can play Ticketus. Because otherwise I got to play the Twisting Nether. Ugh, I can dream that, but I'm just so annoyed. I can't use the Twisting Nether before N'Zoth. Oh, God, I only have 4 real cards left. We're basically even in fatigue. Oh, no. Is he just gonna replay this is the thing, right? Like, maybe I have to actually kill it so that he doesn't replay it. Like, I need him to play N'Zoth. Nightmare, a shadow spell, or a nature one? Oh, good question. I didn't even think about that. It's shadow. Why didn't I get... Oh, I could have gotten an extra one. Oh, I didn't even know. Yeah, good call. I didn't even think about it. All right, I'm gonna just do this so that he plays N'Zoth. It hurts so much. It's so bad. It's so bad. But I really need him to play N'Zoth. Okay, whatever. I don't know. Just play N'Zoth, bro.
My hand is
Not the best burn. Actually, pretty good though, because I am gonna have like that double Ticketus Yashiraj turn. Play N'Zoth. Why won't you play N'Zoth, man? Like, what are you waiting on, dude? What is he waiting on? It's just so dead now. I can't win. Because if he plays N'Zoth and I don't have Twisting, I mean, I just lose, right? There's no... I can't survive that. It's got too much big stuff. It's got an 8/8. It's got a 9/9 potentially. It's got a 4/4. It's got... Well... Spirit Jailer's weak. Venomous Scorpion's kind of weak. Maybe I can survive. I don't know. Maybe I can survive. He knows about the prediction? Oh, what is the prediction? I didn't even see. Well, Regis play more than one Ticketus. Oh, I'm going to have to go this turn regardless, because otherwise... Oh, okay, whatever. This is enough. I'm going to pretend this is enough. I'm going to say, oh, yeah, cool. Great. This is just fine. I'm going to hope that... like a Hysteria Ticketus turn gets me through the N'Zoth okay or something, you know? Whatever. I don't have a choice, so... Kind of already lost anyway, I think. Not having Jiraxis is really the big difference here. The disruption package is not notably better than... So here's the N'Zoth. I hope to top deck Hysteria. I have a 50-50. Oh, okay. Not playing N'Zoth. That's awesome. That gives me so... They're getting so greedy with this N'Zoth. Even after 2 Twisting Nethers, you don't think it's time? When are you going to play it? Is the extra 5/5 that valuable? I mean, I'm thrilled. Don't get me wrong. It's great news for me.
The end of my deck is nigh. My death.
I mean, I'm only going to get 4 cards on the second one, but whatever. Double Hysteria gone. Okay. Do they have 2 Shadowward Ruins? Did we burn the only ruin? Like, are they actually going to be kind of weak at clearing this board, I guess? That's a question to think about. I mean, my hand, though, is down to 2 cards, and they have, it. I mean, you know, at least...
Yes, but how?
An 8 resource advantage over me. I have a slight board advantage, but what's that matter against N'Zoth, right? I'll need a god tier Hysteria to beat N'Zoth. A 3rd Soul Mirror. Great. That's what I was so excited to see. Yeah. Excellent news. A third freaking soul mirror. Just so exciting. It's just not enough. I mean, on the off chance these survive somehow, maybe. I don't know.
I am out of cards.
Holy Smite, Soul Fragment. There's like a Samuro down there, it looks like. Yeah. I can hit for 18 here, and they like just play N'Zoth. Fourth Soul Mirror! Cool! That's great! I'm so excited about the fourth freaking Soul Mirror. Cool! That's great! Hearthstone's so much fun! Wow. That's just great. I think they had a great patience with their N'Zoth for the record, but... Oh, I should have tapped. Whoops, sorry. I thought I was dead. Whoopsie, sorry. Should have tapped. Come on, whoopsie. Whoopsie date. That's a beautiful N'Zoth board, by the way. All golden. That's nice. Run 2 Yashiraj to counter it. That's tough. We hit our ticket is so late. We're not really even equipped to beat Priest because we don't have Jiraxis, right? Like our value train is not quite as good. That said, I don't know what this deck is designed to beat. It doesn't beat anything. It's so bad. It's like you just made a worse control warlock that just screws with your opponent. I think we have to take this to wild or something. I don't know. It doesn't do anything at all. Yeah, it screws with them, but it doesn't win games, you know? Like, who cares if you're screwing with people who don't win games? There are ways to win games and screw with people. I don't know. We may just pause this one for a while and take it to wild later. I'm kind of overplaying it because it just keeps losing. All right, so that note, I'm going to let you guys vote on what you want me to play next. I have a couple ideas. So let's start a poll. New poll. What play next? What play next? All right, so this first idea is a Cthulhu tutor priest. Basically, I want to run a priest with only the 4 Cthulhu spells and tutor them out using Cleric of Anshe and what's that other one? What's it called? I don't know. Thrive in the Shadows. So that you have a way to find your Cthulhu spells as soon as possible to put Cthulhu in your deck. Now, the problem from there, of course, is finding the Cthulhu, but yeah, we'll worry about that later. The next idea is I wanted to do a control hunter of some kind with some of the new, like, the poison weapon and stuff. And then idea number 3 was a stealth Wind Fury rogue, where we run a Wind Fury minion with the new 3-mana card Shroud of Concealment, and we draw a Wind Fury minion that has stealth, and then we try to buff the crap out of it the turn after using like Cold Bloods and Nitro Boost poisons and whatever other mechanisms we find. I don't know, is Abusive Sergeant or something around? I don't know, whatever. So those are your 3 options. Cthulhu Tutor Priest, Stealth Wind Fury Rogue, or Control Hunter. Oh, Talen's a good way to find Cthulhu. Yeah, that's a good option for the priest, yeah. I mean, frankly, we might do all 3 of these, but you know, just whichever comes first. Yeah, there's a good Wind Fury neutral minion. It's the this guy. It's cheap. It's you know, it's good. Bum, 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 bum. So let's see. Oh, I forgot to look at the results. Oh, this is a close poll. Oh my god, this is the closest poll we've had in a while. Look at this race, dude. Wow. 38, 34, and 28%. Oh my goodness. Is anybody cheating? Oh, we got some cheaters. Shame on you guys. Desmond with 6,000 dust rigging the vote. Wow. And then, wow, Crippled Crayon and Jasmeralia and Katie rigging the vote for Control Hunter. And then not enough votes. Shippy tried for the Rogue, but it's not there. I love sucking dust off you guys for this, by the way. No dust redemptions. All right, so it looked like Priest won, right? Yeah, Cthulhu Tutor Priest with 38% of the vote. Okay. So, Cthulhu. And we want Anshe. And we want... Oh, I gotta run Thrive in the Shadows. But that's fine. It always offers you... you know, you're only gonna ever see Shadows or a Cthulhu piece. On that note, we can actually run one additional spell, right? Because we'd always see a Shadows, a Cthulhu piece, and blank. You'd always have at least one Cthulhu piece. So is there any other spell that like helps me find these or like tutor something or that would contribute to this gameplay, or just a really good spell that I might want to run? Just like a renew or something, or a insight. The problem is I'm gonna have a lot of minions because I can only run a few spells. So the insights are just gonna hit whatever random minion, right? Because I can't have any other spells. I have to have a million minions. Isn't that an issue? Soul Mirror. 5 Soul Mirrors. Well, these actually don't get copies. These get the actual spell. So once I got a Soul Mirror, it would just be the only Soul Mirror. You know? I don't know. Let's figure that out later. For now, I gotta figure out how to build a deck based around minions. I think we could do like a corrupt package to support it, because that means our minions are gonna be... oh, that would make the insight make some sense again, I guess. So just do a corrupt package so that we have like decent minions to play, you know? That said, like what? I don't know. I mean, do I have them all? Man. Growth is actually maybe a little slow. I don't know. I think I need like more reactive minions because we're gonna be getting by on only minions, right? So we kind of have to have stuff that this is kind of neat though, right? Serena's a little more reactive. That's cool. Oh my god, we have Devout Dungeoneer to draw a spell too. It's another way to tutor a Cthulhu piece even sooner. Oh my god, that didn't even occur to me. Oh, that's great. We also said we wanted Talon, so keep him in mind. Nesmani's garbage. Cabal Acolyte, we don't have enough spells probably to ever get that consistently going. Nameless One seems okay. Tyrella, it's gonna be hard to heal without spells. I could put in like an Apotheosis, but Anshe might be decent. We're hitting the hero power button a lot, probably. Oh, Scorpion's a great idea. Yeah. Anything that generates spells off of minions gonna be great for us. So Scorpion for sure. Anything else that does that? Oh, Wand Maker's pretty solid. Yeah, Wand Maker's good. Minions turning into spells is dreamy. Oh, Nerlex will be fine. Yep, that's a great suggestion. I like it. Caravan, it does generate spells maybe, but it's a little slow. Some of you are memeing, recommending oh, this might actually just be like a decent minion, just a heal and taunt kind of guy. Oh, Talon, yes. Oh, that is 30. Wow, we're already at 30, huh? Polkelt is another option. We could do both Talon and Polkelt. They both help me find potentially Cthulhu sooner, right? I think we should make room for a Polkelt. I don't really like the growths that much. Even with Xanash, they're a little slow, maybe. If we put Yasharaj in, it breaks the Cthulhu plan. The corrupt stuff's just there to give me minions to play, really. Anything else that's like perfect. Can't corrupt Elephant. Yeah, good point. We don't need him then. Well, we can actually. We can discount him off Xanash and then corrupt him, but by then it's probably too late. I agree, he's not worth. You think Serena's trash? I do too, but I gotta have minions that are reactive. So is there anything else that generates spells or discovers stuff or oh, actually scoundrels are pretty good. I like those big bodies with oh, we can add another spell too. We decide oh, we could do like a renew. Oh no, we got the insights. Never mind. We can't do renew. Polk out does not work if Cthulhu gets shuffled in your deck when you still have cards left to pull Cthulhu. So we would finish the Cthulhu first, right? Finish the 4 pieces, then play Polk out to move Cthulhu to the top of the deck. You don't play Polk out first because then you're not done yet. It's for after it's done. Same thing with Talon. These are only good after you're done. You know what I mean? Stewards? Oh, Steward. Wait, Steward. Oh, Steward of Scrolls. Yeah, that's not bad. It's more corrupt. It's more. Yeah, actually, it's pretty good. It gives us spells. Yeah. Not too bad. Okay, I kind of dig it, right? I don't know. The question is you know, is Cthulhu going to be enough to win the game? Like we're pushing towards a Cthulhu. Let me change the name of this. Hold up. But is Cthulhu going to be enough to win? Cthulhu Tutor. All right. Cthulhu Tutor. I love it. Cthulhu Tutor. Tier 0 deck. Polk out even works first since he pulls you Talon and the Cthulhu pieces. That's true, I guess. Yeah, if you haven't gotten them yet. The way this is structured currently, yeah. I mean, I guess we have some kind of stuff stuck in the middle here, but could help you advance if you're desperate.
Is this my final form?
Okay. Double insight already. We don't need those. I mean, we did corrupt them though. It's not bad, probably. Okay. Demon Hunter, we might be a little slow for this one. I can't believe I added Psychic Conjurer. I forgot. It makes sense. I like it actually, but I forgot. So just to recap, this is the Cthulhu Tutor Priest. The idea is having Cleric of Anshe, Thrive in the Shadows, and Devout Dungeoneer to specifically find you or push you towards your 4 Cthulhu cards, which are some of your only spells in the deck. Then once you've done your Cthulhu stuff, you use Talon or Polkelt to find your Cthulhu ASAP and hopefully murder your opponent. Cthulhu Tutor Priest. I used to tutor in high school. I was a tutor. It was part of like the I think it was like National Honor Society or something. We did tutoring. Like went to an elementary school and tutored some kids. They were like jerks. I remember, not to me specifically, just like the kids were trouble, man. Scared of those kids. They were mean to each other. Happy to just play a 3-2 ahead of Demon Hunter here. Scoundrel on 4 is going to be great to corrupt the other one. Sigil of Flame. Oh, whoa. What are we playing against here? Is this like OTK? I don't know, actually.
One for me, one for you.
Should we bury the skull in the middle of their hand? It's gonna be a few turns before they play it. They have coin plus like 6 other cards to get through. I don't hate the skull. It's gonna be harder for me to use too, though. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna have an easy time with it, but maybe it makes it awkward for them. Who knows? Instead of hitting it off the top later. All right. Let's see. Immolation Aura on a 5/2. It's not so bad. All right. I like Dirigible probably in a Actually, let's just go Thrive. We want the cards, right? So always gonna hit a Cthulhu piece. We gotta decide which one we care about more. Bum, 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 bum. This doesn't always hit a Cthulhu piece, but it always hits a card that gets me closer to a Cthulhu piece in one way or another. I don't have Mutanus in this list though, so it's gonna be hard to beat OTE Demon Hunter. We're probably just gonna have to race and see if we can't get Cthulhu done in time, right? But that's hard. Still gonna be really tough. Because we're not putting out enough pressure that they have to, like, you know, awkwardly use their resources. Although he did just rip a Fellscream Blast on a tiny minion, so now that I say that, I don't know if that's true. I mean, we got that Fellscream Blast on a 3-2, so maybe, I don't know, maybe we are gonna make them use the resources awkwardly. I believe as well. We're gonna do our best. Can he get to that skull here? Oh, he might be able to. Wow. It's gonna be coming up like next turn, if not now. Oh my god, scary. Acrobatics. The skull is positioned. Oh no, this is the skull, right? Yeah, this is not the skull. This is something else. We don't know what this is. So skull next turn might be possible, but still seems a little tough. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum 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 bum bum.
We'll just have a little peek.
Star Student Stelina. Well, oh, whatever. I don't. Nothing here I can't afford to lose, really, right? Devout Dungeoneer. Just trading in the Thalnos to draw. Okay. Moving closer. I get it. I like it. Nameless one for me seems pretty useless. Could take maybe a Maw or Eye of Cthulhu here. It's pretty decent. Keep the heat going. Try to finish Cthulhu ASAP. We are a little stuck now. We don't have a way to get a Cthulhu incoming. Like, we don't have any more cards at the moment, but we'll do our best. Moar getting dumped, okay. Man, it does sure seem like he's being very cavalier with his stuff so far. Just to not... like if, you know, against an aggro deck, that totally... Oh, that might help me. That's nice. That totally makes sense sometimes against an aggro deck, right? Because they're going to kill you if you don't. But against Priest, I wonder if that's a little too premature, maybe. Could be. Polkout here gives me a skull off the top, which is going to hit like Talon and Cthulhu pieces. I guess that's actually correct. It's kind of cool, right? It's always skull off the top. Do I even take a Cthulhu piece here? I'm gonna get them anyway, theoretically, right? Yeah, I don't think I bother. I think I take an insight here.
If power is what you seek, knowledge is what
Okay. It's pretty cool. I mean, I might get like 2 Sewer Scrolls, but the Cthulhu pieces are still coming next, right? Like, we know Polkel put them at the top, so filtering for them seems pointless at this stage. Might just get Cthulhu pieces too, or Xanash, whatever. But I'm still just, you know, potentially dead soon, right? We don't know. The clock is hard to measure here. I'm not good at tracking. Like, well, they've used one I-beam and one Fellscream Blast, and they've used it. They have one Moarg Artificer discounted in hand. Their maximum damage output is 24. I can't do that, right? It's people who can do that. I'm smarter people than me, or people who care more than I do, at least. One of the two. Oh, no Cthulhu piece. Wow, sad day, man. Sad day.
Your cry shall echo for eternity.
Do I wait on this until I try to hit a Cthulhu? I mean, we're still, you know, potentially quite a ways off. But I could play something now too, which would be pretty cool. I have the Talon for the Cthulhu, right? So I think we play it. Scorbit for 1 is pretty chill. Kind of need like healing, sadly. Don't think I need any of this, do I? Nothing's gonna be buffed enough for Ruin. Initiation, I don't know, whatever. I think our clock's just a tad too slow here, man. We're not quite getting there. I wish those had both been Cthulhu pieces, right? Because now I might have to wait like 3 turns for a Cthulhu piece, which will just murder me. Double Moarg down. I mean, that's another skull. Feels like we are out of time. 5 cards in deck. Sigil's just gonna clear the board, so I can just go face. Do I ever like pop a circus medic in his face and just like scare him into healing more? He's healing anyway, okay. Cthulhu is good. Cthulhu Heart. Play a Steward of Scrolls. Powered Fortitude, huh? Throwing Plague technically could heal me some, I don't know. Let's make him scared of his life, right? Maybe he makes a play that's... Oh, I forgot. Oh, no, these don't die. They're fine. Yeah. Moargs are gods. They're fine. Maybe he freaks out here and makes a suboptimal play just to clear these. I don't know. How many Moargs can he get still? 2 still? Okay, there's that guy. Oh, are we dead now? Oh, we're dead, I guess. Okay. GG. Is that enough? Oh, it's getting there. Fell Scream? Wait. What? Huh? Oh, it's 0. What Fell Scream for 0? Oh, okay. That'll do it. 2 Fell Screams for 0 will do it. Or an I-Beam, sure. Oh, wait. Wait, did he just miss? He did just miss lethal. Yeah, he didn't Fell Scream his own minions. He could have I-beamed to one of mine and then Fell Screamed his own. That was a miss lethal. Challenges. I don't have a great way to... actually, hold up. This is going to deal 5 times 2 is 10. It's still not quite enough. Am I better off going Talon plus this? Can silence the Il'gynoth, but that's bad. I don't have any lethal like that, do I? It's 10. Oh my god, it's really close to lethal. It's really close to lethal. Initiation Il'gynoth and then Plague should be fine. Oh, but I don't want that. That's gonna... I want to heal. I think this is fine, actually. It's not lethal, right? But I think this heals so much, right? It didn't kill the Il'gynoth, though. Oh, I don't know, actually. I may still be dead. Oh, this is not good enough. I really thought I was going to kill one. Killing one or the other would have been amazing, but if both live, I'm probably still dead. Shoot, although he doesn't have anything left. Oh, well, Draki's is a lot, but not enough, right? Because if I initiation the Il'gynoth, right, I don't heal. Oh my god, I'm at 1. Oh god. Well, this should fully clear. And then taunt and heal. This should be fine. I can't believe they both lived. I guess it wasn't that unlikely. So if I take the Il'gynoth, right, I almost had a lethal, right? I would have dealt 10 to face, but it wasn't lethal and I wouldn't have healed. So like an attack just would have been really scary, right? So my thought was like, let's try to clear one and heal a bunch, but I don't know. There's probably a better line than I took. I don't know what it is, but this should be fine though, because these are all going to hit for 1 billion when they hit minions, because of the idiots, right? And then we just Talon and hero power and we're fine. Cthulhu is also done, which is cool. Even if we weren't gonna have a lethal here, him killing the Talon would have drawn me the Cthulhu, and then Cthulhu would have got played for lethal. So you kind of see it. My opponent missed lethal though. We shouldn't have won this game. Their Il'gynoth turn, they could have gone. Like I said, they could have I-beamed one of my minions and then Fellstream Blast 3 minions instead of 2, and they would have had an additional 6 damage for lethal. So all kind of a gift there. Kind of a gift, kind of a freebie. Kind of a freebie. Bum, bum, bum.
Anduin versus Rexxar.
Was there a better turn?
A just cause is always worth fighting.
Could have initiated the Artificer, would have guaranteed to clear either Il'gynoth or the 4/4. That might have been better than the 4/4, yeah.
Welcome,
You're right.
boys. Make some room.
Initiation was dealing 6, so would have cleared any of them fine. That's not a concern. And then...
Boys.
Wait, why would that have made it... Oh, because it had the most health on board. They were both... Wait, no, I still wouldn't have guaranteed it, right? Because it could have hit the... Oh, you're right. There would have been 10 health on board. We would have dealt... No, we would have only dealt 8. You could have hit Il'gynoth for 4... Oh, you're right. If it hits Il'gynoth for 4 and the other dude for 4, that's lethal. If it hits the dude for 2 and Il'gynoth for 6, you're right. Yeah, it would have guaranteed one of them died. Yeah, that probably was better. Yeah. I think you're right. By leaving the odd health minion alive, I reduced the ability to clear an even health minion. Yeah, good point. Flexington dude, thanks for the prime sub. Very kind. Eat the Zombie with a gifted sub too. Man, Eat the Zombie, thank you. Grats to Amira Mariu. Amira Mariu. Do I have a Switch? I don't have any consoles. I don't even have... I literally don't even own a console right now. I gave away even my old consoles. I had a 360 and a PS3 were the last round of consoles I bought. I gave those away. So I don't know. I have 0 consoles at the moment. I want a PS5.
For all the content.
I got really excited about a lot of the E3 stuff teased this week. So, you know, I would love to play some of that stuff. Get a PS5. But I don't know. Currently just a PC boy. Trang's Twitch, dude, thanks for the 19 months. And Eat the Zombie with a prime sub as well. Oh my god, Eat the Zombie, dude. Very cool. I need a better card than I have currently.
You don't pick the ones.
Okay. Kind of the same difference, but I get a 2/2 on board, so that's nice. Yeah, we're in a little bit of a tight pickle here. I have Cthulhu to be cool, but not ready just yet. You really play fun decks. Thanks, man. That's the goal. I thought this was an idea that seemed actually a little underrated in my mind. Like, we got all these like really cool tutor cards, you know, and this is really not that good for me. It normally would be, but kind of sucks. Infestation, I guess, is the least valuable to them. So we got all these tutor cards in Priest, and I was like, nobody's really using these to tutor anything. So why don't we just tutor some Cthulhu pieces? Right? Like, let's find a way to use these cards that are pulling spells out of the deck. What are the spells we want to pull out? I kept thinking, like, there's no big spells in Priest. What about Cthulhu pieces? Oh my god. Do I speak any other languages besides English? Not really, man. I know a little Spanish technically, but not really.
You here for the tour?
Only enough to get to the bathroom or something. And even then, I'd be really rusty. Really rusty. Okay, not bad.
Boys, make some room.
Dirigible will answer the 3/2 here after the Zanesh this turn.
Make some room by the hearth.
Jasmarelia, oh my god, dude, 2 gifted subs. Wow. Everybody's popping off with subs right now. How do we not have a hype train? Seems like it should be time. Kind of wild. Look at this jerk. Freaking knife vendor, man. I don't have that much healing now that I corrupted the circus medic. I don't know. This is harrowing. They have a lot of damage though. 7 and 6 is 13. I don't know, maybe 14 here. Could just flip the script here and go for the win. I don't know. Adorable will trade into the 3-4. But I am at 5 health, so not feeling good, I guess, huh?
I'll play your mind.
Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Does leading that 1-1 on board change any outs here? Or do I just need to go face? 7, 8 left. This is another 3. I'm not even really close to setting up lethal's the crazy thing, right?
Feel the sun bear down upon you.
None of these really do anything. That's actually a good card. Okay. Could shut down a weapon or maybe, I don't know, a worse trampling rhino or something. Is rhino still just lethal though? Be 2, 4, 5. No, rhino's not quite lethal with the taunt here. Okay. Marginally better. So I have what? 7, 9 damage coming back. If this taunt lives, I have 13. Quick shot is 16. Sort of scrolls make that 17. It's still not enough. Man, tough. Could have corrupted the card. That card? I would have had to wait a turn though, which means I would have been dead here. Which I think we're still dead here. I mean, not technically, right? But what am I doing to win? Could find like a renew off this, be pretty good.
A charming composition.
Ooh, I guess we take the flash heal in this case since it's a game of inches, right? Okay. Now we're set up for lethal if he doesn't have it here. Uh-oh. Explosive trap ruin things for me? No. Not exactly. Freezing trap neither. Uh-oh. Oh god. Oh god. If he hits the 4-3, oh my god, no way. Oh, I'm alive. Okay, hold up. I'm alive at 1? Is this right? Thank god I took the flash heal. Oh, I can just heal now for explosive trap. Freezing trap stop a lethal though? I'm guessing freezing trap stops a lethal, right? Oh no, I can use this. If it's freezing trap, I can use this to attack again or hit face with it. Explosive doesn't matter. Okay, sweet. Cool. Wow. Wow. Game of inches, dude. Whoa. Flash shield coming in clutch off the steward. Scary stuff. He should have coined first. Oh yeah, you're right. He had a chance to hit another quick shot, maybe, or to use both. I think that was his only way to net 1 damage off 2 mana, though, right? It had to be exactly quick shot, which was slightly better than his hero power. Face priest. Everybody, that's the next nightmare of priest. That's the next iteration of priest nightmares. Face priest.
Is always worth fighting for.
All right, a lot of draw and tutor action I think is good for us. Against warrior, do we actually just keep the polk out to make sure we're getting there in time? Yeah, I think we do. Unless this is rush warrior, it might be pretty slow and it'll give us plenty of time. Now we do still have, you know, armor to contend with, I guess. So it's not like this is an auto win if we get Cthulhu on turn 10 or anything. So it wouldn't be bad to keep minions rolling out, chip away at their health a bit. That sort of thing. This might point towards less control, maybe. Yeah. Rush Warrior, I think, is concerning, honestly. I don't know how to beat this now. I gotta figure this out all of a sudden. Samuro, we hit, you know, some cards is great. Pearl Tusk, though, in hand with Xanash just seems really good. I can coin Xanash on 4 to corrupt this. Next turn, we can just heal Cleric. Playing an ETC already. Wild. I don't really have a way to deal with it either.
Feel the sun bear down upon you.
No, Heart's better now. With all these little guys, right? Generally against Rush Warrior 2, they have a lot of little 1/1s and garbage, huh? Hey, Kirsten Lopez, what's up? What's new with me? Nothing. Changed my camera a little bit. Angle and height and zoom. That's about all that's new. It's like, it's way up there now. I can barely reach it. It's so high. See you, Jasmine, dude. Yes, man. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying the Griftland stuff, man. Thank you. It's always helpful when you guys support that stuff too. Yeah, we can just do this for now. There's, you know, good opportunities later, I'm sure, as well, but should be all right. Fleet Hoof, if I need to play it now, I can. Still, Xanash looks pretty nice, though. Take kind of a downturn for a big swing later, because I'll have Circus and Fleet Hoof and Double Insight, basically reducing the cost of my hand by, what, 8 or something? Oh, that's pretty slow, too. That's good news. Okay. The nice thing about Rush Warrior is that we will probably be able to tutor, like they're not gaining a ton of health, right? It's not like,
A priest, a bishop, and a rabbit walk into a bar. The rabbit says,
it's not like Control where they're gaining 1,000,000 life, right? Okay, very cheap hand suddenly. A priest, a bishop, and a rabbit walk into a bar. The rabbit says, I think I'm a typo. I love it. Yes, the goal is to help you see more of my beard and my beautiful neckline here. I'm gonna start wearing V-necks. It's pretty popular on YouTube, I've heard. So I'm gonna start wearing V-necks and just little chest hair kind of cascading out like a little waterfall, you know? In case you think I'm serious, that's not happening, don't worry. In case you think that's real, don't fret. Not a real thing. All right, so 4 mana here, 6 mana here. It's not perfect, really. It's kind of leaving up quite a bit of stuff, but it's still a big old board, so whatever. Gotta decide what to prioritize, I suppose. Like, do we take the damage out of play here? Or the health? I guess we take the damage out of play, don't we? Like Shield of Honor would maybe be a punish or something, but whatever. Big board swing. Let's take another athletic studies. Might help me get back on board if I need to. All right, that's a good turn. Big Xanash plays being made here. So we know that the Devout Dungeoneer is going to either hit a Thrive or a Cthulhu card. That's good. Body of Cthulhu is probably not great against Rush Warrior. Just sort of sits there, but it is what it is. I like that we're even on board a little bit at least, so that they kind of have to fiddle with my board, you know? In other words, I have some time maybe to keep up here. That would have been a great answer to Body of Cthulhu. Don't tease me like that. V-necks are superior. I hate V-necks. Why do you like V-necks? I want to hear the V-neck pitch.
Vicar, Padre, priest, for I have synonyms.
Furthermore, that's funny. I like that. Synonyms. Translation might be slightly more awkward, but or accurate, but doesn't have the sin play. I see. All right. Do we get the body down now? I don't know. Let's see what this does me first. Let's see what this does me. What does it do me? Actually, yeah, body imprisoned is probably okay. I'm obviously not reacting to the 3/6 especially well. Gonna go ahead and hit this because why? Why am I gonna hit this? Trades into the 3/6 anyway. Do we think that's gonna die regardless, though?
Feeling dizzy.
Do I have anything to even clear this easily? Holy Smites, this guy later. Yeah, I'll hit it. It's fine. I definitely don't hate face damage because we're, you know, a Cthulhu deck, but you assume the 6/6 is not really gonna die to the 3/6 trade, right? You assume it's gonna die to summoned parade leader 1/1s and stuff, or a big Samuro, or like whatever it is, right? It's usually not dying to that 3/6. So here you go. Perfect example. That said, I am screwed. How do I clear this board, man? I can silence this, but I don't have a rush follow-up. Can silence the Crab Rider, and then double trade, but I leave a 9/8. This is just so big. What's even here that's any good for 5 mana? Shadowward Ruins, okay, but not great. I leave up 6 damage on Ruin. This Kazakus, I'm thinking, is probably a board buff card too, so that's pretty scary. Like, you might gain, you know, an additional 4. So I'd be leaving 10 damage on board.
I must consider.
If I hit like a Holy Smite with this, that'd be pretty cool with the nameless one, I guess.
A charming composition.
Ruin, like I said, does remove a fair bit of damage, but so does the nameless one. The nameless one actually does leave an additional 2 damage, but I could renew and it'd be the same difference, and then set up for a Soul Mirror next turn. I don't think I'm gonna die, so let's play for the removal. Yeah.
Come closer.
This is clearly not, you know. Oh, that's not a 2/3. I was thinking that was a 2/3 in my brain. It is not a parade leader. It is a 4/3. Still the right play, but a little scarier than I was thinking. 6 damage is not actually lethal with Kazakus. I was thinking this was a 2/3 parade leader. It is not. So if that is a Kazakus buff, it's just lethal now. Apparently it's not. So that's good news. Soul Mirror here is it's fine. Soul Mirror is pretty solid. Do I hero power or thrive is the question. Thrive could hit me Maw or Eye, which are both pretty good removal tools, but I of course lack a hero power. But on an empty board, I'm not that threatened yet. It's just, will I need that later, I guess, is the question, right? Maw, is this like a big 10/10 or something? I'm going to take the Maw for now. I don't know. I'm nervous about why he hasn't played this yet. Maybe it's deal 3 to 2 or something. It's perfect. Ah! Maw is a genius call, bro. I'm too good. I'm too good. I am a genius, an absolute utter genius. Holy Nova with Steward might be a cool play. Divine Plate could be better in some ways, but for now, let's just do this. All right, so 1 Cthulhu piece to go. Devout Dungeoneer either hits it or a Thrive, so I'm guaranteed to get to Cthulhu very soon. In fact, we should try to do that next turn, I'm sure. I could even play the Cthulhu piece as well. Oh my god, are they just not going to do... Oh, this is beautiful. Okay. So this either hits Thrive or Eye. Eye is perfect. So now I can Polkelt to have Cthulhu in 2 turns. All right. Maybe should have developed the Fairground Fool, but I can play it alongside Polkelt to be a little bit safer next turn. So I think that's still the line. We don't really need it now, so maybe the same difference, but could kill this more easily, perhaps. Who knows? I could just top deck Cthulhu as well. It's only 1 out of 14. That's not that crazy. But Polkelt gets me there 100%. Still have 14 health. It's pretty good. I'll just top deck Cthulhu. I'd almost be sad about that because it just sort of like ruin the game plan a little bit, you know? Like we've concocted this perfect scenario, and it would almost feel like that steals it a little. I don't know. I'd be kind of sad about that. This is actually a huge problem for the Cthulhu, honestly. That's okay. We'll use Shadow of Death here to clear it. It's no big deal. Not a death, but okay.
what I provide.
All right. Should be okay, right? The Scorpion might just be able to clear the high health total here. Or in combination with Polk Health or whatever, you know, hopefully we can... Or if not, you know, maybe Cthulhu just clears the board and that's enough to win too. Oh, it's a gross Cthulhu minion because it gives 8 armor. Ugh. Oh, but this should be enough, right? If I just hit here, take 11 out of play. He has 29 plus 9 is... Oh, it's not going to be enough. 29 plus 9 is 38 plus 8 is 46. I'm going to be dealing 38. If I hit here, it's 40 and I have 38. In both cases, it's not enough. This is actually a lot more armor reduction, though, so I should definitely hit here. I still play the Cthulhu, though. So, I guess the question is like, do I trade a minion first? Do I play for... It's 40 and I have 38. The minion pretty much always dies. I mean, I'm playing it regardless. The minion should die, yeah. This is still just an enormous board and almost lethal, so. What turn is it, by the way? Turn 12 Cthulhu? That's pretty quick. Turn 12 Cthulhu. That's not bad. Not too bad. Sadly, I don't have the lethal, though, so if they do stabilize here, like, I don't know. I think we'll be okay. This is just a bunch of garbage, but... you know, theoretically. I like that the weapons overrode each other too. That was pretty cool. All right. Oh God. What is there? Oh, just a crush. Okay. Well, that's not enough. It's a big Sour Fang though. Nice. Ooh. Beautiful. That was a perfect example of what the deck is about. Perfect example. That was the deck to a T. I liked it. Early guaranteed Cthulhu. Why fiddle around with worrying if you're going to get Cthulhu or not when you could just guarantee it? Yes, we've won 3 in a row. That's right. Actually, we're undefeated, yeah. Technically, we should have lost the Demon Hunter, but they missed lethal. So, sort of like the deck is 2-1. Players are 3-0, but technically, the deck did lose to the Demon Hunter. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, 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 bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. I feel like this is a deck, if I put on YouTube, I'm actually going to have to describe the point a little bit. It's a little more nuanced in the design. I mean, if you guys just saw this deck list, how obvious would it be that the plan is to get to Cthulhu? Would you be like, oh, that's clearly a Cthulhu tutor deck? Or would you think it's just a weird looking control priest? You'd probably think it's a weird looking control priest, right? That's my thought. So it might be helpful to actually notably point out, like, nope, it's actually a tutor deck designed to find Cthulhu ASAP. I think mage is going to be a problem, though, because we're not that good at healing. Maybe if we hit enough renews and stuff, but we do have kind of the perfect discover hand here, so maybe. Lore Keeper makes it obvious? Okay. That's a good point. Maybe that'll help people realize. I might still just do a quick recap. Seems like I'm the only person not doing deck recaps on YouTube lately. I don't know. Am I just like too trusting that people kind of understand immediately what a deck is supposed to do? You know, most of the time I think people kind of just get it within like 2 seconds. I feel like spending the time explaining it is usually wasted when they could just be watching me play it, you know? I guess maybe I trust the viewer a lot. Yeah, particularly if the title and the thumbnail and stuff indicate it too, right? That's even an extra layer of explanation. Jeez, dude. Is this normal hard running Solarian with 2 Encancers flows? Like, what in God's name is happening right now? Is that typical? Fantastic raised dead, by the way. Great flash shield 2 result. Really good stuff.
Don't pick the one.
That seems bad. He didn't hard run it? I think he did, right? Oh, was it off studies? It's just not showing? No, he did. It's hard running. Yeah, this is the one off studies. He had it in deck. It wasn't a gifted card.
Your cry shall echo.
Which is kind of crazy. That's what I mean. Ooh. You'd appreciate the brief rundown. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, this one I think is a little less obvious, right? So that's why I was thinking for this one it might be helpful, but you know, generally speaking, I think players kind of get it, so I don't want to do it all the time for nothing, you know.
Feel the sun bear down upon you.
Okay, 2 Cthulhu pieces down.
I'll flay your
Polk out and Talon in hand. Board advantage is nice, but they have supremely discounted spells, which is always scary. Drop the Polk out. We could, but I'm worried the Talon's a little harder to kill off, right? Like, Polk out is, I control it. I know Polk out's gonna connect. This is a crazy deck. He's got a freeze package in here as well. I don't know what to make of this, man. This deck is wild. I mean, I guess this is the best target for this. I don't know. Whatever. Who knows? Okay. 2 Cthulhu pieces down. I should be fine soonish. Quite a bit of mana, but we've also got Devout Dungeoneer here that's either going to hit me... Well, we have Insights still, unfortunately. So those are definitely the weak roll-off Devout Dungeoneer. Although, certainly quite a bit better in a post-Xanash world, I'd say. Look at this deck, dude. I love it. This guy's deck is crazy cool. Really, really neat. I don't know what I'm looking for, honestly. Palm reading is kind of nice. Soul Mirror seems very nice for later. Not for now, obviously, but we'll figure that out. Can't heal anything, so the Anshe is stranded. Wave of Apathy seems kind of wasteful, right? Sort of sad I didn't advance my Cthulhu here at all. I don't know, is heal 4 actually that wasted? Maybe it's not. Maybe I do just do this. Kind of technically protects the Scorpion as well. Could heal here, but I don't have mana. And I don't like healing his face when I'm a Cthulhu deck, of course, but that's a side problem. Do you Polk out to get Cthulhu spells? We don't really need to, particularly with Devout and Cleric in hand, but you can. We've done it already once. Because Talon, like you said, can satisfy that goal, but the problem is, like I said before, Talon's a little hard to use sometimes because he may not die. Like in this game, for instance, right, he could just get like frozen out for 3 turns and he never dies, and then you don't have, you know, you don't have your Cthulhu for 3 turns longer, basically. That seems scary, right? So we'll take Heart here since they have a bit of board left over. So now we're down to Body, which Devout has a 50-50 to hit? No, not quite. 1 out of 4 to hit. Which means we might have to pull Keld if we don't get another tutor. If Devout doesn't hit Thrive in the Shadows, we might need to. This could be a game where pull Keld becomes necessary. Just depends. We're not ready yet anyway, right? So we gotta, you know, until we play an Eye in particular, it just seems kind of pointless, maybe. Oh, their own Body. All right. I will break your body. Yeah, this turn is kind of maybe not the most exciting turn, huh? Counterspell means I can't play Heart first. I need to play like a Flash Shield first, or some other like generated card, obviously.
I wonder.
Yeah, let's just do it. I don't know. I'm gonna throw it away. It's fine. We can use it on a minion, so it's not like it's totally wasted if it goes through. Okay. Oasis ally is a bit of a threat here, but not really. Not realistically. Maybe a rigged fair game that we're gonna pop through here, it looks like. Could be Entity. Do I care if it's Entity? Not really. It's fine. It is an Entity. Wow, that's surprising. I thought rigged fair game or Netherwind Portal. Well, we do was Netherwind Portal, but I thought those are the two most likely initially. But well, you know, kind of scary actually with Solarian. Jeez. Ugh. Oh! Double devolving missiles right off the bat. Cool, man. This is actually scary now. Suddenly a lot of damage because of that stupid 4/7. Apexis 2 to my face, really? Man, that got horrifying. Suddenly feeling a lot of heat here. Man.
Dark, the light shines brightest.
Oh boy. This is like the play, but I am scared. I need to just top deck Cthulhu. Screw the Talon or the Polkelt, right? I need to top deck Cthulhu. I don't think Talon will really give me time. You know, I think I'm gonna die. The Solarian's just too strong. Oh boy. I just need to top deck it. Save me some trouble here. Again, like a turn 10 or 11 Cthulhu completion's cool, but boy. Yeah, there are minions in the deck. Flurries I don't really care about as long as... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, as long as he's not going face. Will Talon be enough to keep me alive here if I don't hit Cthulhu? So unlikely to be relevant, but do I have a choice? Talon, Darkmoon Dirigible doesn't really do it. I could try to find like a Shadowward Ruin or something, but then I'm not playing Talon or Polkelt, right? Like is Talon... You know what I could do? I could find like a Brain Freeze or a Flurry or like something like that, and then a Talon and like lock down the Solarian. I think that's probably the line, but I'm really scared. But this is one way I can spend low mana, lock down the board, and still develop a Polkelt or a Talon. Probably a Talon because I want to prevent this from hitting my face as well. But I am a little bit worried about devolving missiles, so the Talon is kind of scary again. Maw is not what I planned, but it might be necessary. Just for lack of anything else to do. And stay alive here. But the problem is, right, I don't know. It buys me like half a turn, not a whole turn. You know, like this is still a big threat. Still almost dead. Still gonna get pyroblasted in the face or something. But Talon's a little like safer feeling, I'll say, with just the Fairground Fool on board. Like maybe I can just Talon hero power. 27 health currently is also sort of not a problem, so that's fine. Okay, I mean, we got to try the Talon now. There's no choice. Do I play this first to test a Mirror Entity? It's sort of free. I don't need it or anything. Actually, I could hit Cthulhu off this, but it's not going to be cheap enough to play.
This is not what we stood for.
I mean, there's no reason not to, right? It's a counterspell test. Oh, actually, Netherwind Portal is a reason not to. Never mind. I don't need to. As long as this dies and doesn't get devolving missiles, we'll have the Cthulhu ready to go. Could have played Polkelt to be even safer, right? But it's like leaving 4 damage on board at 10 health is so horrifying already, particularly after seeing him draw 3 cards, that the tail end feels, you know, moderately safer. Just evolving missiles is the big threat. Bone of Cold is a good sign because that means Talon's more likely to die. Just am I dead? Is like a fireball here is lethal now. Oh, is that lethal? Yes, that is lethal, right? Oh, no, not quite. Why did that do less damage than I expected? I thought that was gonna kill me. Did I really miscount? Oh, that had 2 health in the middle. Okay, this is actually 30 exactly. We have exactly 30. No way. It's exactly 30. I can't believe it. Is there any secret here that messes this up? Does Entity proc afterwards, right? I think Entity procs afterwards, doesn't it? I don't know. I don't know when Entity procs. I don't know. I don't have a choice. I'm dead anyway on the return. I think it procs after though, so I think we're fine. Cool. Nice. Very cool. Wow. Guys, I love this deck, dude. This deck is so cool. I really like this deck. It's so much fun having a very... It's basically an OTK deck, right? If you think about it. Now that I'm breaking it down a little more in my brain. It's basically an OTK deck. You're just drawing to your OTK. And you're tutoring towards your OTK. It's like, you know, not a guaranteed OTK. It's not, you know, always going to win because your opponent can have minions. They can have more than 30 health, etc. But probably not as reliable as a finisher as like Lifesteal Demon Hunter, but still pretty sweet. Pretty cool. Not too bad. You know, I have a question. I was like, do I keep playing this? Like I have 2 amazing games for YouTube. Both of those last 2 games were just dream YouTube games. I kind of want to move on to another deck. Do you guys want to see another deck? You want to keep playing this? I also like that it's Priest. That's the opposite of random generation. We should point that out, right? Like, we have some random generation in the deck just to get us by, but that's not how we're winning games. We're winning games by very focused draw. We're moving towards a win condition as opposed to just throwing garbage up in the air and hoping it gets us there, right? Like, of course, we're using random generation cards to help us stay alive in the meantime because they're just minions that turn into stuff, which is great. But the win conditions are very focused. It's not like, oh, I'm just going to make stuff, deal with it. You know, we're not making random dragons and so on, which I like. Do one more. Okay. Let's play till we lose, baby. Suddenly rank 1 legend. 4 days later, Regis is almost dead. He hasn't eaten in 4 days. He's playing Cthulhu Tutor Priest. He's been rank 1 legend undefeated for 3 days. Really loving the Grifflands vids. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, it's a great game, dude. Shout out to Grifflands for sponsoring cool videos too. As I've said, it's almost impossible for me to play non-Hearthstone games that aren't sponsored. It costs me so much time and money, basically. So it's awesome when they sponsor stuff. Palm reading. If we have palm reading, we have to cut insight because we can't have more than 3 spells. Do you like palm reading more than insight on a Xanash build? Maybe, I guess. I don't know. I hear the curve point about the Cthulhu pieces, but I don't know. Insight's cool too, because we do have to keep alive in the meantime, you know. Okay, let's look for tutor stuff. Against Druid in particular, I think we're gonna have trouble because they're gonna build a giant board, and my Cthulhu's just gonna hit a bunch of clowns or whatever. If it's token druid, we kind of have the opposite problem. Like, oh god, they're just gonna kill me. But all in all, this will tell us a little bit.
Thoughts to yourself.
It didn't tell us much, but a good card nonetheless. Happy to see that for like corrupt purposes and stuff. Have I watched Loki? Not yet. We've been chilling on Loki still. We definitely will. The aesthetic and the style of it look awesome, and really pumped for it. Tom Hiddleston's cool. I've soured a little bit on the like Marvel superhero stuff, but the Marvel weird stuff is still definitely catching my attention. So definitely looking forward to Loki on that note. Did we go body already? Next turn we only have 2 mana, but that's sort of perfect for Wand Maker. And then we corrupt these guys, which really helps on 5 mana turn. Still looks like more clowny stuff. But a 6/6 early against Druids usually very good news. Maybe we can just tempo this one. We kind of have a solid board build out, right? Like these are both really nice board minions. Wand Maker's not exactly a pass. It's definitely weird. That's good news. I liked WandaVision a lot for how weird it was. I actually liked the first half of WandaVision better than the back half of WandaVision, which I think is a little different than most folks' takes. But I mean, it's still good the whole way through. Don't get me wrong. But I liked the weirdness parts for sure. All right, armor gain's a problem. Hey, touchpad. Thanks for the 6 months, touchpad. It's upsides, downsides, personal preference. Yeah, I think that's reasonable between insight and palm reading. Yeah, I think you could do fine with both. I totally agree. All right, let's dig for a Cthulhu piece here.
You're not laughing.
Maw against druids, probably a little better. It seems to be a bigger druid, not a token druid, so eyes not as good. I actually with a elemental dude, Steward of Scrolls is probably pretty good for a clown board, like an unbuffed clown board, you know? Oh god, Maw is pretty good against that. What do you know? Although actually, do we ever just clear this one and then hit face? That's an interesting thought. This guy clears more stuff. I don't know. This 6/3 is so susceptible, right? I think we still just go this way. It's not like the 6/3 is going to hang around forever anyway. Yeah. Sadly, you know, we're just still not... Oh! This guarantees I hit all my Cthulhu stuff. But we only have one left anyway, right? So what's the point? I think I just take Onyxia for the body in case we need the bodies. Why bother? We only have heart anyway, and this will guarantee that I find it. So there's really no... And by the way, in case you're like, well, why don't you just run Malygos in the first place? Because these allow you to get your Cthulhu pieces and play them ASAP, right? Malygos, you have to wait until post turn 9, and then you have to spend 20 mana, right? So it takes maybe 3 or 4 turns more, and then you still have to draw Cthulhu afterwards. So playing the early game tutors, even though Malygos could do the same thing, allows you to weave in the Cthulhu pieces throughout the mid game so that your Cthulhu, you know, theoretically ready by turn 10 or whatever turn of choice, right? Which is a big difference, I'd say. So this looks pretty good. We can see what's in here first. Might be something very, very handy. Who knows? Shadow Word Death is not good now. But you could definitely envision it being good, couldn't you? Wow, can I not actually clear the Thresher? Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I only have 5 against the Thresher. Uh-oh. I might have boo-booed.
I must consider.
Might have boo-booed. Thought I was going to clear the Thresher, and I'm not.
Why so serious?
Come on, share.
Oh no. Okay. Still positioned well for the cleave, but I'm a little worried. You know, obviously it's scary. Anything to push through the taunt, maybe clear my poisonous sort of thing. Oh, that's actually sort of slow here. Believe it or not, I can just Onyxia trade now. Actually, Primordial Protector trade's not bad either. I think Onyxia. Oh, Broom is bad. Oh no, Broom is real bad. That's what I was worried about, right? Now I probably have the Death Eye, which certainly isn't terrible either, but a little more harrowing. Okay, so this we can get to Cthulhu, but I still don't have a Cthulhu draw. I can get to Cthulhu completion, I guess I should say, but no Cthulhu draw. Need them to have a bit of a whiff turn here, right? Need them to have a dead turn where they just draw some air. Looks like that may be true. It's really air. What is in there? I don't think Cthulhu wins the game more than Onyxia right now, right? I think we just tempo Onyxia. He draws like natural clowns or whatever. We can like trade in a bunch of 1/1s and then heal cleric into heart, and then heart clear the clowns, so that'd be fine. Primordial we just ignore, I guess, right? Ooh, scary. How much damage do I have? 11. Clearing these don't do anything. Just makes you take extra damage, right? I just get it back, don't I? Yeah. Did that actually give me lethal? It did. I had it anyway thanks to the circus medic, but okay. Weird game. It wasn't even, I don't know, just a weird game. Cool game though. Cool game. Yeah, don't clear the new Onyxia. You don't clear the minions, right? If you can't clear Onyxia, there's no point. He just lost his armor basically for nothing. Should have traded a whelp and played medic. Why? Like I said, we had it anyway, but why would I just not take the lethal on board? That would just be BMing, right? You know, I don't want to BM. I do, but no, you're right. I do want to BM, but we shouldn't BM. We should be nice. Should do the good thing, not the bad thing. Rogue, actually, I do like Fairground Fool quite a bit. Why no Mancrick? It would actually break the whole deck. It would put an extra spell in our pool, which means we wouldn't hit a Cthulhu piece off of our tutors. So that would be bad. We want to have 3 or fewer spells to make sure we always get a Cthulhu piece off of our Thrives and our Clerics of Anshe. It's weird how Cleric of Anshe makes this whole thing possible. It's crazy. I think for my thumbnail, I'm going to have this Cleric of Anshe holding up a Cthulhu. That's a really good idea. Oh my God. I'm seeing the lines, everybody. She's holding up the Cthulhu card. Wow, wow, wow. It's perfect. Would Kazakus be better than Nameless? We'd have to cut Circus Medics and Soundsea Scoundrels too. I don't think that'd be worth. I don't hate Kazakus. I think it'd be fine, but you know, we'd be losing a lot. Circus Medics in particular with Xanash have been pretty good. Keep in mind, especially they you know, give us chip damage sometimes, which is nice for Cthulhu. Or just healing if we don't want to corrupt them, you know. Healing can be good too. Yeah, still 100% win rate so far. Yeah, we're off to a rocketing start, I have to say. Surprisingly rocketing start so far.
In the dark, the light
Everything's getting expensive because of this idiot, but it's okay. Should be all right. I think we'll have plenty of time. What does this indicate in Rogue? I haven't seen watch posts in Rogue since the beginning of the expansion, have I? I guess I haven't really played that many Rogues, but I feel like I haven't seen a lot of watch post action. Secret Rogue running watch poster yet right now? No.
think.
Maybe it's like a weird shuffle rogue or something?
I'm looking for a few good mercenaries.
But yeah, what's an intro for this deck, guys? This card's like so generic. Finding an intro for this is going to be tough. Okay, I think we just go here. Maybe soften up the 2-3. May not matter too much with Heart of Cthulhu, but you never know how it's going to go, right? Oh, baby. Maybe really doesn't matter now. That is a nice roll off of the Sleepy Boy. Particularly good against the Kazakus minion, right? Usually. Although, not actually. It's garbage. Divine Shield sucks, dude. No. Do I have to heart and leave 10 on board here? Oh, God. Oh, did I burn my dream card? Oh, man. Oh, no, it's end of turn. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. I'm crazy. I'm all good.
I wonder.
Man, this hurts. Really hurts. Perfect counter set. Like, if those were just like, you know, lifesteal, summon a copy, or rush, summon a copy, we would have been just fine. But Divine Shield, summon a copy was the one hard answer here. Leaves me a really, really tight spot. Taking 10 here. Maybe they'll play a Jandis though, and Ysera just clear the whole board out, right? Maybe they'll think I don't have an answer. I don't know. I don't know if the eye really signals like Ysera. Probably doesn't point away from it, but you know, now I may not even need it. I could get by with like a Maw Renew almost. Yeah, seems pretty bad though. Condemn's usually really good against rogues. Although this guy's list is maybe a little weird, so who knows how good it is. This is like a day one list so far. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. Why are tutor cards called tutor? I think it's something to do with Magic the Gathering, right? I don't remember. I think there's like a card in Magic the Gathering that was like the tutor or something that was the first one to pull out a... Maybe I'm making this up. I don't know. Alpha had the card Demonic Tutor, which locked black in as the primary color to tutor for any type of card. Somebody know the history here? Better than I do. This kind of has to die. The question is, how do we want to kill it, right? Sort of want to develop the Emerald Drake, so I think I'm gonna kill it like this. It's not the best condemn in history, but whatever.
Thoughts to yourself.
Ugh, useless. Garbage. Demonic Tutor let you fetch any one card out of your deck for relatively cheap. The effect became known as a tutor effect. There you go. That's what I read. That sounds like it was right. Yeah, it's weird. Tutoring is a weird word, right?
That's an upgrade.
I mean, it doesn't really relate to the effect. I mean, there are, you know, tutoring someone in school. There's what, like the tutors.
No one crosses the crowd.
There's like a knight faction or something, and
To yourself.
the something else, right? What am I thinking of? What else does the word tutor mean? You know, like tutor, like farting. So I don't think that's it. Man, where is my freaking card? Condemn! What have I done? What have I done? Oh, man. This sucks, actually. Well, whatever. We're not that bad off, actually. This is fine. This could be a lot worse. In the scheme of things, the 4/7 taunt's pretty meaty, but man, brutal. I grabbed the Canim for this sort of board, and then I just threw it away like it was just a piece of garbage. Like it was an idiot. Oh, no. That's not good for us. I am dead. So dead. Super duper dead. The Tudors TV show. That's the other tutor I'm thinking of. Yeah, so that is like a, I don't know what tutors are, but it's some historical group or entity or name or I don't know. Something. Magic later expanded on the tutor series of spells, each aimed at finding a different thing, but always having the benefit of searching a card in some capacity. There you go. The lore expands. We learn more and more. Can I get by with just taunts here? So scary.
This'll make the pain go away.
Maybe I shouldn't say just taunts, but you know. Use this enough to get by. Let's frame it that way. Wicked Stab ×2 is now lethal, just regardless of taunts, so that's always problem number one, I think. I still, in my mind's eye, cannot believe that Wicked Stab's a real card. I just can't believe it. It's so crazy that it deals 6. Like, Eviscerate for years was so good. And it's like, yeah, of course you have to wait a little while, but it's Eviscerate by turn 5. It's better than Eviscerate by turn 5. It's crazy. It's so strong. All right, we're gonna wrap it up for this deck. Our first loss. We got out-tempoed by Rogue. But still, insane 5-1 run with this right now. This is a cool deck. It's not hard to play, but there is some nuance to like the sequencing, how hard you want to push, so on and so forth. But anyway, pretty cool deck. So maybe it's just Watchtowers. No, it was really the they didn't cause that much problem. We didn't notice that too much, I don't think. I think it was the Divine Shield on the Kazakus guys that really got us. Basically took 10 free damage, right? If you had that health back in, I think we would have been all right. Seemed like that was the real problem. Voodoo Vices, dude, thanks to the Prime sub. 8 months is crazy. Welcome back. Marching towards a year. Pretty exciting. Have you ever had a viewer submit a song request using channel points? No, it's basically functionally impossible, Persian Tiger. It's just there as a funny meme chase, sort of, impossible reality. I don't even think anybody's gotten to 1 million yet, let alone 100 million. You'd have to get some crazy luck on like predictions and stuff. All right, let's mix it up here. We had some other deck ideas I wanted to run down, try it out. That one worked exceedingly well. Really proud of that deck. That was cool. Let me really quickly update my schedule here to include that deck. Give me a second. Guff comes out tomorrow night, so this will come out tomorrow morning probably. Cthulhu Tutor Priest. Okay. And next, what was number 2 on that poll we did? Was it Control Hunter or the Wind Fury Rogue? Control Hunter was number 2 with 37% of the vote. Okay. Control Hunter. What on earth does that mean? I don't know, but I'm excited about my portrait. Regardless. Control. Okay, so Control Hunter has historically not been a thing because Hunter does not have a lot of defensive tools, but we did get a card in Wailing Caverns here with Venom Strike Bow that I think is definitely a little more defensive in nature. It's, you know, basically a big removal card, but you do have to use your health. By the way, I think this card's terrible. I don't think this deck's going to be any good, but we're going to try, just to clarify. You got to use your health as a resource to use the Venom Strike Bow. So I think we have to have some healing mechanisms in this deck. So Death's Head Cultist, Alexstrasza, or Starts. I don't know if we go as far as Earthen Ring Farseer or Circus Medic, but it's a possibility. Oh my god, Heretic with 10 gifted subs. Oh my god, Heretic, thank you so much. Wow, wow, wow. How have we still not kicked off a hype train today? Did I just miss it earlier? I don't know what the Twitch rules are, but thanks, Heretic, and grats to Later Pelio, Magifist, Funek, Silverstrad, Taylor No Gang, Cosper Click, Militant Mom, Tony Rerun, 0 HPs, it's Gerald and Escher. Amazing stuff. Congrats on the subs, everybody. Thank you, Heretic. 275 gifted subs is insane, dude. Actually nuts. Oh, Armor Vender's a good idea. Yeah. There you go. That's good. Somebody said Kreen too is a nice way to save some life if we trade with the Venom Strike Bow. I like that. And yeah, Heretic, hello. Quite a nice hello there. Quite a kind hello. Slate? Yeah, Slate's maybe a good control card. Yeah, well, sure. Let's just go ahead and move into some control cards now. That's fine too. Stuff we think will help us win the game, control our opponents, etc. I mean, secrets are usually pretty good control cards. You know, Tavish is like kind of interesting. Like this card gets pretty big pretty quickly. If you're playing into the late game, like a 6/6 for 2 mana that's got Rush is quite a nice removal spell, right? We're also gonna need some value generation, like Pack Kodo. Slate makes sense. Zixor's good value. We have Zixor and Tavish. Does that like get me anywhere? Do we chain anything? Also, let's keep in mind N'Zoth, because we already have a dragon and a Quillbore, and of course we're gonna have beasts. We're gonna have bad beasts as well, though. I don't know. We're not really doing the hyena thing, so maybe it's only the rush beasts off of. Oh well, there's Pack Kodo beasts and Pack Kodo itself, but that's fine. Bark Stripper's a good removal card. Rinlings is solid, although it is another 4 mana weapon. Is that just too many 4 mana weapons? Maybe. Teacher's Pet's decent taunt. Jewel could bring back some nice stuff on top of the Cultist. Right now it would bring back a Cultist as Zixor. Maybe we find another good defensive Death Rattle. Asher with 5 gifted subs. Oh my god. Asher, thank you. Wow, grats to Jenner, Foot, Jimpy, Vision, Jandis loves threesomes makes a return. And Hinso, oh my god. Wow.
Welcome. Boys, make some room by the hearth, won't ya?
Unbelievable. It's like I get really out of voice. Asher, thank you. 15 gifted subs out of nowhere. Oh, explosive sheep's a cool idea. Give me another AoE tool, but kind of scary into my Jewel, right? Oh my god, Monster Hunter with 2 gifted subs. Thank you, Monster Hunter. Congrats to Yogurt Epics and I'm a Bot. That's awfully nice. I hope he's not really a bot. I hope he's only a bot in jest. That would be sad if a bot won the free sub there. Where the heck's Nazoth at, man? Yeah, I don't know where the hype train is, Heretic, dude. I said the same thing. I don't get it, man. I don't think we had one today, is unless I missed it earlier and then it's still on cooldown. Like, that can happen, but yeah, I don't know, man. I was thinking the same exact thing. Where is the hype train at? I currently have Slate, but I don't really have any spells. I have just Bola Shot. It seems really bad. I don't think I go the Slate route, guys. I don't mind Bola Shot, but Slate feels a little too commitment there. A little too committed. Is Explosive Sheep a beast? No, it's a mech. Close. That would be a sick combo, though, as a board clear. I mean, let's see. For Nazoth, I have Alex. I have a Million Beasts. I have a Quillbore. I don't really have a good Nazoth right now. Any other Nazoth cards that really fit the mold, guys? I mean, Explosive Sheep sort of, but I don't want to put a minion in that hurts my own Nazoth board. I want more defensive tools. Is there a good defensive card off of Nazoth that's makes a lot of sense for us? Maybe the 4-mana Murloc. Mutanus is a good control card, I guess. Yeah. Really not the best Nazoth summon, but does fit the mold here a little, yeah. I'm worried that currently the jewels are only hitting Zixors, Quillbores, and Talons. That doesn't seem very good. Teacher's Pet would be a better jewel card. I do like that a little better. Maybe we cut the Pack Kodo, but I'm worried about not having enough value. Maybe the Tame Beast is greedy. Because Teacher's Pet's a better beast. I mean, the Pack Kodos are really bad off Nazoth, and they're the only bad beast I have at the moment. Because Crawlisks, I think, would be, frankly, okay. Zixors would be okay. Pack Kodos are pretty bad. I mean, Teacher's Pets would be great off Nazoth. Maybe we do cut the Pack Kodos. Is there some other way to still... Hunter's Pack would be a better way to do that, but unfortunately, I think it rotated, so... Could do, like, Dire Frenzy for value... But I don't have a lot of card draw. One tank. I worry this pushes us a little too close to, you know, big hunter or something instead. I mean, it's certainly great off of Nazoth and great off of Jewel, but it's a little more offensive in nature than defensive. Scorpid. I think Scorpid gives Hunter too much... like damage and inconsistency. I'd rather have like a big elemental, like a, you know, Primordial Protector maybe for the jewel, like just one big elemental, one big Murloc, one big mech, basically. You know. I'm worried now though. I have a big hunter deck as opposed to a control hunter deck, right? Primordial plus tracking equals a non-bow? What on earth is a non-bow, Captain Yosarian, sir? I love your Catch-22 reference name, but I don't understand your... I don't know what a non-bow is. Do you mean it's a no-go? Primordial draws your highest cost spell always, so like tracking doesn't impact Primordial. That's what you mean. There's no antis. It's not like Spiteful Summoner. It always draws your highest cost spell, so... If a jewel's in the deck, it'll hit a jewel. If there's no jewel in the deck, sure, it'll get worse, but then we have jewels, so we're happy. Yeah, dude, Catch-22 is a great book. Been a long time since I read it, so I don't remember much, but... I remember enjoying it a lot. I remember being somewhat formative in my younger years. I don't know, let's just do it. This 30 cards, whatever. We can fix it. It's a feather in humanity's cap. Wow, what an interesting... I like that, yeah. That's a very high praise, but it doesn't feel too high, does it? It feels appropriate. That's cool.
Rexa versus Rexa.
Yeah, I think Scrap Raid's a little slow as well. I like the Primordial hitting the power play of Jewel, but we'll see. This is actually a pretty good opener. Yeah, I like this. I like having the death rattles so that our Jewels are consistent, because I think we might run into a problem occasionally where we'll have a Jewel but not really that great of a payoff on it, and having like 2 nice defensive cards already is a good start. So that's cool. Hey, Citrix with 2 years. Wow, what a sub. 2 years is nuts. We've had a 4-year sub today from my parents. We had a 2-year sub. We've had some big 2.5-year subs. Man, crazy day. Thank you, Citrix. Much love. Congrats on the awesome badge. I think that's still my favorite badge, to be honest. So much appreciated.
Welcome, boys. Make some room by the hearth.
Steely Thunder with a prime sub. And there's finally a hype train. What on earth? Why did that take so long? Thank you, Steely Thunder, for the prime sub. Thank you for the hype train, folks. It's already to level 2 because of all the gifted subs. Wow, big hype train right off the bat. Cool. Thank you, Steely Thunder. Quite an epic sounding name. Ola shot next turn's gonna be amazing. This is a Cthulhu Hunter, by the way. Like, what on earth? How did we find another like greedy control hunter or whatever this is? I don't even know. Kind of nuts. What are the odds of that? That set's a tad early technically from a healing standpoint, but I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Hey, Ketchup, thanks for the 100 bits. That's really nice. Happy Couch Day with 8 months as well. Wow, 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 wow. Happy Couch Day. Thank you. Big subs coming through. Level 2 hype train actually almost done. That's kind of nuts. Most of it happened already. Most of it was already in the tank, loaded up, but still pretty exciting. Cthulhu could be an aggro card. I mean, it is true that Eye is a pretty solid aggro card, but of course, adding 5 garbage defensive cards into your deck is not the best plan. I still do love the idea, though, of like an attrition hunter where you just bleed your opponent out with hero powers and stuff. Cthulhu does sort of fit that mold a little bit. I really like that idea a ton, but we've never really seen that come to fruition. But it does sound fun. Dad Bod Shuffle. I can do the Dad Bod Shuffle.
Make some room by the hearth, won't ya?
Thank you for the sub, Dad Bod Shuffle. And Escher with 100 bits says, I've been away for so long. We've just been on an Apex kick. Dude, Apex has been making some moves lately, I feel like. A ton of people were watching that event this weekend, I know. Well, thanks, man, for the kindness anyway and popping in. That's really nice. I played a ton of Apex when it first came out. I haven't played since like Octane or whoever it was came into the game, though. It's been a bit. But I liked it. I thought the arena stuff looked really fun, but I haven't been playing with my friends as much. So, Heretic with 5 more gifted subs. Oh my God, finishing the level 2 hype train. Congrats to Elliot, King Kazma, Joan Cotilla, Calvin Funny, and Ulwick. Amazing stuff, guys. Wow, wow, wow. Fantastic bola shot. Do I deadly shot a 1-1? I don't think so, right? But part of me's thinking about it, honestly. Like what? I don't know. I guess I take the shot on like a trampling rhino later or something. But thinking about it, I'm pondering. Theo the Ocean thanks the 100 bits. It's really cool. And Heretic with another 100 bits as well. You also stopped playing when Octane came out and then got back into it. Oh, sick. We share an Apex brain. I'm not very good at Apex, by the way. I'm much better at the like slower paced battle royales. The more like methodical and strategic and less like gunplay driven it is, usually the better I'm gonna be. When I can use some thinking and foresight more than just run and gun, you know. Not as run and gunny these days. You really want the deadly shot, huh? All right, it's a good minion to get. Awkward to deal with. Pretty awkward. Lets me kill the Kodo. Ooh, Armor Vendor's nice to see. Let's stick the Talon. Be annoying, right? Let's just go ahead and clear the biggest dudes. Arguably could have gone for the Zixor, but it dies to the trade here, hopefully, so kind of solves its own problem. So now I have a Jewel that's it's gonna hit 3 minions. It's perfect. It's got Teacher's Pet, Talon, and Cultist, all of which are nice big defensive taunts too. And the Cultist is gonna heal me as well, which is really good. And then I have N'Zoth to follow that up, which is also gonna hit a Death's Head Cultist, but may not hit a Teacher's Pet because obviously we have some other beasts in the pool. So the N'Zoth is not exciting. Alexstrasza pre-N'Zoth, though, to heal myself is pretty interesting. So that's a better turn 9. And then we have N'Zoth for turn 10, maybe. That would be really good news. Ah, they have their own cultist. Okay. All right. I like that their deck's a little slower. It's giving me a moment to breathe here. Oh, I'm also going to hit Primordial Protector off of this Talon, potentially. Which means I could hit another Jewel of N'Zoth into another nice defensive board here. Okay, then we have a really superpowered N'Zoth. Things are moving. I like this. We're at 21 health functionally. Things are moving. I think I play Primordial, right? We have plenty of health. Hopefully I don't draw the Jewel. If I draw the Jewel, I think Primordial is probably not worth it because I'll get a crappy minion instead of a good minion. As long as you don't draw Jewel, I think we'll rip the Primordial.
Is that a new collab by Blizzard Jewel of N'Zoth?
Jewels from Blizzard. Oh man, that would definitely be a sign of the end times. It would be the end of the world, I think. I'm pretty sure. Okay, sweet, sweet, sweet. Primordial's looking fine. Hopefully we can hit like a, I don't know, big defensive card. Yep, that'll do it. It's a big defensive card. Think about how insane that's gonna be off the Jewel potentially too. Oh my god. Complete shutdown. Oh, Malagos into your Cthulhu pieces is sick though. That's cool. Do I have any lethals here though? Looking at 16 plus 8. It's not quite a lethal, sadly. Tyrion hasn't died, but this is still nuts. It's just so good. I don't even really need the deadly shot. It's just like, who cares? Hardigathun's... Wait, he already played the hard. He has not played these. Oh no, it's Maul that I have to... Oh no, this is fine. Yeah, this will be good. Hero power is nice. Good freezing trap, but who cares? We're so close to lethal, right? With any minion sticking for Alex, that hero power seems just notably better to me. This board's so awkward to deal with. I got the weapon, I got bodies, I got healing. A little bit of everything. Hey, Hype Train finished. Oh my god. Thank you everybody for the level 2 Hype Train. So nice. Congrats on the emotes. Never thought you'd see a Control Hunter mirror. Dude, I swear to god, sometimes Blizzard is rigging the queue, because it's like, we'll do this as we'll play some totally insane random deck, and then the first game we'll play is against the person with the same deck, or you know, a modification thereof, but functionally the same deck. It always feels so insane. All right, Alex is definitely a lethal here, but whatever we need to do. Okay. Weird matchup. Weird matchup. First time you've seen that 6/6? Oh, off of Tame Beast? Yeah. It is indeed a rare one. It's not a common guy. Was anything cool announced at anything cool at E3 today? I watched E3 this weekend a little bit, but not today. Anything good today? Ooh, Armor Vendor is beautiful against Shaman. Okay, cool. Pretty good curve. Like the healing here.
The calm
do. Capcom's in 30 minutes. I heard like Take Two was boring or something. I don't know. People are expecting it to be good. But I thought Microsoft Bethesda was fine. I mean, Starfield sounds like it's going to be amazing if they deliver on the concept art and the things they teased. Oh my god, I could see myself playing that game for months. I mean, Skyrim, you know, has kept people engaged for 10 years somehow. I don't even think I like Skyrim as much as most people, but Skyrim in space as it's teased sounds just on a whole nother level. Cultist with N'Zoth in hand, right? Let's just kill this. It's very inefficient bola shot usage, but that thing's really scary if he like plays a weapon and buffs it and starts snowballing it out of control. I can't keep up there, so we'll just play Crawl, Skin a Teacher's Pet, and I don't know. Turn 6 is Death's Head plus something, who knows. I did watch Battlefield 2042. Yeah, the dude jumping out of the jet and bazookaing the other jet was pretty hype. I'll be honest, that brings back fond memories and stuff. So I actually thought Halo Infinite looks pretty good too. You know, I was not the biggest Halo multiplayer guy, to be honest. I definitely played a little Halo multiplayer, but my friends were more into it. I wasn't as big into Xbox stuff, so it's only at like friends' house that I played a ton of Halo multiplayer. But it seemed to deliver on the nostalgia a lot. I'm sure there are a ton of people who were in love with Halo who are beyond hyped. Skyrim did not engage for 10 years. Modders and mods did. I mean, to some extent, but Skyrim's coming out on platforms that don't have mods and modders, right? So somebody's buying them. But it's sort of the same difference, right? If the shell exists, then Starfield could do the exact same, right? It could also have the same modding and community support that makes it just as interesting. So it feels like splitting hairs a bit. I mean, I have not been the biggest fan of Fallout stuff since the old days. I don't know. I feel like the last few Fallout games, I actually didn't play 4, so I can't even say that. I just, based on what I watched, and it seemed so much less polished and interesting, but it's unfair to say I haven't played it, so I can't really say that. And 76, I guess I haven't played either, but everybody hates that, I think, or used to anyway. It seemed totally hated. I need explosive trap. This hand is dead. I'm also dead. That was an insane hex. Yeah, Kerrigan, no worries, man. That's all good. I'm sure you're aware of Doug on YouTube, but if not, Kerrigan, you should totally check him out. He does a lot of fun stuff with well, I don't know if it's Skyrim mods so much. I mean, they're technically mods, but manipulating Skyrim as a system for hilarious content, let's say. Plus, he's just the coolest dude ever. That's Doug on YouTube. Not Doug. Very confusing how many repeating D characters we have. Are you serious with this right now? Look at this Rokara. Are you serious? Oh my god. Come on, Rokara. I am beyond that, obviously. Not even close. Oh yeah, Age of Empires 4 seemed like so just like non-discussed or hyped this weekend that I could tell anyway. It was like just kind of slotted right in the middle of the presentation. I don't think I've heard one person talk about it since then. Maybe there had already been the same amount of footage or something. Maybe it wasn't like that new, or I don't know. I wasn't tracking, you know, the Age of Empires 4 kind of release expectations and stuff. But wait, is Age of Empires 4 out? When does this come out? Oh no, it's not out yet. Yeah, was it announced? Oh, they just announced it would come to Game Pass. I don't know anything about Age of Empires 4, I'm realizing, but I just haven't heard anybody talk about it. Age of Empires 2 to me was such a formative game. Age of Empires 2 I played an ungodly amount. I don't really have that much interest in RTSs anymore, so I'm not that hyped for 4, but I expected to hear more people excited about it. But honestly, no one mentioned a thing in my sphere of influence anyway. But I don't know. I just, the RTS model to me is like, it's like it's stress in a video game. The reason I played Age of Empires 2 as a kid is like mods and goofing off and you know, I didn't care about being an RTS player at all. It was the setting and the goofiness that I had fun with. Hoping for Overwatch 2 news soon. Dude, I don't know what is going on with Overwatch 2. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills because they keep showcasing these like cool new skins or whatever, like new designs for the characters. And as someone who's only, you know, a moderately plugged in Overwatch person, they look exactly the same as the previous skins to me. I don't know what's different. I was like, oh yeah, that looks like the character I already thought it looked like. You know? I don't get it. I don't know. It's like they just they had like a 15% difference to the character model or something, you know? So, which is fine. You know, you shouldn't like totally revolutionize it. It should be identifiable as the character. But if it's only a subtle change, why is that a big marketing component or whatever, right? Like, why is that something that's like being announced and teased on stages? That's the disconnect for me, is like, okay, it's a little cooler or something, it's different, new, whatever, that's great, but is that newsworthy? Is that like, is that what's going to get me to play the game? A 10% difference on the character model? No, of course not. I don't care. I barely noticed the difference as a casual Overwatch fan. So it just seems like they're just barely plodding along is the takeaway there. It's like, if the only thing to talk about are these like slight redesigns on character models, I don't know. As someone who's not in the, you know, if you're trying to lure players like me back to Overwatch, that's not the news that's going to have me interested or engaged, I guess, is the point. 5v5 too is like, well, sure. I mean, that sounds, you know, it's different, but again, as a more casual Overwatch person, I don't know what that means for my experience or for the game or anything else really. Sombra had some hair painting and Mercy got a haircut. Yeah, that's what I'm taking. That's what I take away from these. Is like, yeah, I don't know. And I don't want to hate. Like I, you know, I love the world of Overwatch. I enjoyed Overwatch when it came out, just like everybody else for a little while. But so far, Overwatch 2 has just left me very
Must be a way.
quizzical. Like I don't know what I'm supposed to be excited about. Overwatch community are just happy to see something, considering they have never released any new content for 2 years. That's crazy. Yeah, that's unfortunate, right? That's a bad place to be in, really. I don't think anybody wants to be there. I feel like, I don't know, Overwatch, clearly I'm an outsider. I don't have a lot of perspective here, but I feel like there's a lot of lost opportunity. It was so big when it hit, and everybody was so insanely pumped, and it sold so much. And it really feels like Overwatch League has been middling in my estimation, and I feel like the hype of Overwatch is just completely drained out of it. I don't think they did a good job maintaining the momentum and energy that it had at first. Like even Hearthstone, I think, has done a better job staying, you know, up to date and with content releases and keeping their user base playing the game.
Oh, it says explode.
Pretty crazy to think about. Oh, that Temple Run game? Oh, dude, that looked so sick. When does that come out? That actually comes out like pretty soon, doesn't it? I know what you're talking about. It's the what's that called? Crap, did I add that to my Steam wish list? I want to play that. What's that called, dude? Can you remember the name? Shoot. Where you like run against the ghosts of other people who've tried to get through man, what's that called? What's that called? See if I have it in my wish list. I may have remembered to add it, but I don't know. Oh, I did. Phantom Abyss comes out June 22nd. Where you a massive asynchronous multiplayer game that casts players into procedurally generated temples and tasks them with retrieving the sacred relics hidden within deadly chambers. So basically it's like a you're like trying to, you know, avoid traps and like platforming and running and then doing it against ghosts of other players who've like failed to win, basically. Seems really cool. Okay. I am not engaged at all with Hearthstone right now. We're talking about new games, which is fine. I'm excited. That's cool. Aurelian says you're not wrong. It felt like they never tried. I'm still playing Overwatch, but it's annoying seeing it take a downfall because the developers didn't put enough into the game in the long run. Yeah, it's crazy. It's almost like they said, look, we're gonna make Overwatch 2 or whatever, which that's cool. And to them, you know, all this content and progress is happening behind the scenes. And it's almost like they didn't account for the fact that that's not going to have visibility or excitement for people for a long time. And the sort of front-facing side of it got dropped because you want to push all the exciting new stuff into the new release as opposed to maintaining the current state of Overwatch. So it's a weird model. It's almost like they just want to sell more retail copies as opposed to maintain the game like as a service, which is really quite risky to do. This is a counterspell, but I have no choice. I don't have another play. Mutanus is gonna hit no minions. So I guess I just get my jewel counterspelled. It's great. Really exciting. Great plays being made here. I mean, the next one's ready to go maybe now. Mutanus hits one. Oh shoot, there is a minion up here. It's fine. We had to get the counterspell anyway. It's fine. I want to be able to play the next one, right? So it's all good. Yeah, Phantom Abyss is the name, Broccoli. Assuming we're talking about the same game anyway. Yeah, that comes out like next week. I'm gonna play that. And then Orcs Must Die 3 coming out. Looks really sick. I didn't even play the previous Orcs Must Die, but I just thought this looked really cool always. I wanted to go back and hit those anyway, so that looks sick. Comes out in July. Definitely been eyeing other games a little more again. I always go through these phases when Hearthstone's in a bit of a down cycle for content, you know? Always find moments where I really want to play other stuff. Netherwind Portal, sure. A little bit of healing, but will it be enough with N'Zoth, you know? I don't know. We don't exactly have the prime N'Zoth here. It's really just two dudes. But I desperately need healing, so... Oh boy, don't hit this, don't hit this, don't hit this. Ugh. Really? Oh my god, I'm so dead. GG, man. Wait, Orcs Must Die 3? Yeah, Orcs Must Die 3, yeah! That's coming out in July.
Well played.
This game actually looks really cool. I have no idea if it will be. Endless Dungeon. It's like well, here, roguelike tactical action game set in the award-winning Endless universe, which I don't know anything about the Endless universe, but it looks like kind of a Diablo-esque, like I don't know. You fight never-ending waves of monsters, which has always intrigued me. I just love fighting never-ending waves of stuff. Just seeing how long you can hold out and stuff. I don't know, man. I've really been. I think Hearthstone's fine. I'm enjoying Hearthstone fine. But I just always go through phases where I really want to do more and like creatively expand and play other games and talk about other games. I feel like I'm just, you know, so pigeonholed into Hearthstone. I'm so focused on one thing that I'm missing so much opportunity for fun. And Kirsten, I think so, but I don't know about the Endless Universe, but I think so. Let's see. Amplitude Studios made Endless Legend and Endless Space. Yes, if those are the games you're referencing. It sounds like you are very much excited about those games or know those very well. So maybe you'll be excited about Endless Dungeon. OMD3 has been out for Stadia for a while now, but it's coming to Steam. Oh, it has? Only on Stadia? Really? Huh. Oh, you're right. It says it came out in 2020. And it got a 7 out of 10 from IGN. Oh, that's not a good IGN score. Oh my God. Yeah, it came out on Stadia. But it's finally coming to Steam. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, man. That's kind of wild because there's so many people who didn't know about Orcs Must. I saw multiple people on Twitter who were like, didn't know it existed. I had seen it somewhere before I knew it was coming, but well, that must be where. But yeah, man, they definitely took some Google money in exchange for a lot of awareness because clearly nobody knew about it. That's sad. I mean, if people are still pumped about it now and they got that Google check too, then why not? I guess. How is 7 out of 10 bad? I guess you don't read a lot of IGN reviews. I don't know. They give everything 9 out of 10 or 10 out of 10, seems like.
I wonder.
The review scores these days basically go from 6 out of 10 to 10 out of 10, it feels like to me anyway. So 7 out of 10 seems fairly underwhelming. Ba-dum-bum-bum. I still want to play it though. It looks fun. Looks cool. I mean, if you think about it, even in a world where a real scale exists, right? Where people rate games from 1 to 10. For many people, they buy like 1 game a month because that's what they can afford. You know, maybe 1 or 2 games a month at most. Why would you be buying 7s if you can buy 9s? You know, assuming that there's at least 1 great game a month coming out, which, you know, is not always true, but in many cases. Clearly, you know, there's some catering to taste and preference and such. So you could, you know, maybe a 9 to somebody else if you don't care about the universe or the theme or whatever it is, the genre. 7 out of 10 in another genre might be better to you than a 9 out of 10, generally speaking. But, you know, people are going to take the best experience always. So if an 8 out of 10 and a 7 out of 10 come out the same day, you're going to take the 8, all other things equal. By the way, I'm not defending the score. I think it's a stupid scoring system. I think scoring systems in general for games are pretty silly. I think you should just share your experiences and your tastes and let people sort it out from there. Just showcase the game, share what you think about it, how you felt, how you reacted, and then let people, you know, draw conclusions. Trying to give it some arbitrary score is not especially helpful in my estimation. I don't even I've thought, like, I don't even know if you need to audibly vocalize what you think about a game. I actually think there's a bit of a gap with people who could review games just by editing together gameplay. without even vocalizing and saying like, I think this, I think this, I think this, which, you know, those are helpful too, of course. It's great. But there's probably a world where you can really showcase what you think about a game, just sharing your experiences in a condensed, edited way. You know, like show your frustrations when frustrating things happen, and, you know, like your reaction in the moment to a weird design decision, or some great highlight you had, whatever it is, right? You can kind of tell the story through editing and experiences as much as through vocalization. But so, you know, there's that.
This is not what we
I have not talked about Hearthstone in 30 minutes. Just playing this in the background, which is fine. I think this is interesting. This is a engaging conversation, but I don't know. I don't even really like trying to be a voice for people either, honestly. I prefer to just play games and have fun with it or showcase it. I don't know why, you know, I don't want to be responsible for that. Like, maybe it's a cop-out in some ways, but like, I don't want to have to be the guy that's responsible for people's buying decisions, you know? Like, you figure it out. I just want to play the game. I don't know if I'm a reviewer at heart. I used to review action figures, but Zoth seems a little. We do have a Tonk, we do have an Alex. Maybe we do take it. I'm not gonna win the game playing an armor vendor, am I? I've been playing older games recently because my graphics card died, and it's quite fun. Wouldn't touch it with my newer PC. Huh, that's always nice to be able to go back. I've missed a ton of like defining games over the last 5 years because of Hearthstone. I would really like to start well, here's the deal, right? I want to branch out beyond Hearthstone, of course. I want to do videos, whether that's like gaming news or just gameplay, whatever it is, right? But I don't really feel like much of an authority in gaming right now because I've only played Hearthstone for 5 years. Something Entity. Oh god. Oh god, it's so insanely good. God, I'm dead. Obviously, I want to play that because I want to get the curve rolling for N'Zoth, but man, that sucks. I haven't been an authority in games for 5 years because I've only played Hearthstone. I only have time for one game, you know. I spend all my time reading, playing, or editing videos or discussing Hearthstone. So I've missed so many games that are, you know, staples or whatever. Major hobby-defining games like Breath of the Wild, for instance. Haven't played Breath of the Wild. How can I have a channel talking about video games if I haven't played Breath of the Wild? You know what I mean? Oh, this was risky, but no punish. He killed it before attacking, but no punish. Neither minion dies. Ah, that's frustrating. That's annoying. So anyway, I thought about doing like a series of night streams where I go play games that I missed, you know, like hit Horizon Zero Dawn, hit Breath of the Wild, hit whatever, you know, whatever games I've missed that are just amazing games. But yeah, it's just all a lot of time, you know. A lot of time. Figure that out. Alex the minion. Oh, just Drool, I bet. That's probably better, right? Disrupt this with small taunts. Develop a threat on the back end. Hit face and Alex for lethal. Maybe this will actually work. So, yeah. No justice in this world. We're dead. that's kind of my thought, is like I need to spend some time shoring up my knowledge and my deficits in gaming in general if I really want to branch out and be a channel or a person who discusses games. That said, I recognize there's also probably some value in somebody who is a little bit of an outsider experiencing games and discussing games as well, because that's a whole market and audience too, you know. Off topic, but there's a Filipino anime on Netflix called Trees. Might be something you and your wife find interesting. I doubt I can get her to watch an anime, but maybe the Filipino hook will. Is it Trece? Trees? Trece? Maybe that would be possible. I'll bookmark it. Thanks for the tip. If I could get her to watch anything but Korean dramas lately, that'd be a miracle. So, be a miracle. Regis catches up, episode 1, Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Actually, I already have a name in mind. Games you miss. So for people who've already played it, it's a game you missed because you haven't played it in a while. For me, it's a game I missed. Games you miss. So it's kind of a dual experience. Kind of like, you know, they say when you have kids, you get to like sort of relive their excitement for the world and their joy of discovering the world and stuff. People watching could sort of relive their experience of Breath of the Wild for the first time, right? Like through my eyes, much like a parent through their child's eyes, experiencing the game with fresh eyes. Because that's really like, we all long for those moments, right? The first freaking time I walked out in World of Warcraft, right? And like saw the size of the world and saw the characters and just saw Ironforge gates and walked through the Ironforge gates. Top 5 gaming moment, right? You can't ever get that back. You can't bottle that up. It's gone. But maybe you could try to relive it a little bit through somebody else's eyes, you know? Trace, it means 13. It's about Filipino occult stuff. Oh, interesting.
Should have played Get It?
Very intriguing. We'll check it out. Regis should have been. No, I don't know what the name would be. Probably just RegisKillbin. For me, it was the vault at the beginning of Fallout 3. That was a cool moment too, yeah. I remember that moment. I remember specifically my TV, for whatever reason, when I walked out of the vault, I noticed my TV had a visual bug at that era. It was some old TV at my old parents' house or whatever, or my parents' house. TV had some kind of glitch. I had to buy new HDMI cables or something because the cable was screwing it up. I was like, wait a minute, what the heck? That looks weird. It's my specific memory of Fallout 3. I didn't notice it when I was inside Fallout 3, inside the vault, but when I walked out, I totally noticed. I don't know.
What now?
I did play Mass Effect, yeah, but only the first Mass Effect. And I don't think I finished it. I don't think I beat it. I think I probably put in like 20 hours or something. It's been a long time. I don't remember the details, but I remember liking it. I just, as is the case in many ways in eras of my life, something else took over. It was probably, what year did Mass Effect come out? Mass Effect came out in 2007. Yeah, I was getting serious in college at that stage. I was would have been my like second or third year of college. I was getting really deep into college. So that's probably why I didn't get a lot of Mass Effect action. Regis has no time for silly games. And then there was an era too where I was action figure guy and was really into action figures and running a website and stuff. And anytime I've like doing something, creating or learning or studying or whatever, I tend to go all in on it and don't make time for games as much. Oh, somebody earlier asked, how do you review action figures? Great question. There's a few different metrics via which you can kind of judge and grade action figures. You hit on a few of them. So the ones most people care about are basically sculpt and paint quality. So for instance, like how much does it look like the character? How detailed is the sculpt versus you know, kind of a loose rendering? So like, is it very chiseled? Is it very detailed? Is there texture, or is it just kind of blocky and, you know, almost like a video game render, right? Like, is the character low poly and low res, or is it a really high texture, high poly character model sort of thing? But in the world of action figures. And then paint quality too. Is it sloppily applied? Is the coloring diverse and like careful and well designed? And then there's the articulation side of it too. Oh, beautiful kill there. Not only is this gigantic, but killed their turn 8 play. Are the joints stable? Are they flexible? Or poses achievable? Are they susceptible to breaking? Are they so on and so forth? You know, whatever. That's your action figure grading system. In case you're curious. I think I graded on on a 5 vector scale. So it was like sculpt, paint, articulation, fun, and value. I think like cost. How expensive is it for what you get? If you want to know the exact details. Is this good? I have Zixor, Death's Head, and that's it. Yes, we go here then. This is certainly good. All right. We are owning this dude, and I am talking about action figures. Will the paint fade away like an LJN wrestling figure? Oh my god, dude. OG LJN stuff, dude. LJN disappeared. Fantastic, fantastic reference. Suddenly remembered your card review for Playmaker seems to have gotten a lot better since then. I don't remember my card review for Playmaker, but it's definitely been great. So if I said it sucked, I think I was wrong. The whole rush package has been better. Parade Leader 2 I thought was going to be terrible. I didn't envision a car like Bumper Car, right? A Bumper Car makes them both insane because you just get so many rushes out of it that are actually played and stuff. Guys, I have so many action figures. I don't know what to do with them. They're all in my basement. I should do like an action figure stream where I just like bust them out and talk about them and stuff. Run through all my old action figure stuff. I do actually want to grab quite a few of them for my shelf behind me that you can't currently see because of the green screen. But for when the green screen's down, I'd like a few. Right now it's like all Hearthstone and Blizzard stuff. I want to like make it a little more general gaming, and I certainly have a ton of like gaming themed action figures, a ton of random stuff, you know, whatever, bunch of gaming stuff. You have them in your basement so Dexter doesn't get bored when he's not streaming. He loves playing with them, dude. He actually plays with them. I would just put them on shelves and pose them, but he's out there playing with them, smacking them into each other. TMNT is definitely one of my all-time favorites. I'm a bot, yeah. The new I don't do action figure stuff anymore. It just costs so much money. I just can't do it. It's just so expensive. But if I were gonna spend it on anything, I would get the new Super 7 TMNT line. TMNT Ultimates, I think it's called. As someone who's not plugged in anymore, but I freaking love these so much. They're basically renditions of the original action figure line. They look so good. But as you can see, very expensive. $50 a figure. I can't do it. It's too much. Look at this, dude. Look at this. So good. Oh my god, I didn't even know this was wave 5. I haven't even seen this wave yet. What? I didn't even know this existed. Oh my god. I don't love that they're already going into reskinned versions of the turtles. Like, this is actually a figure I had and brings back a lot of memories. It's like the third movie's samurai stuff or whatever, but I think anyway, but I don't love that. I wish they'd stick to getting all the side characters first. I don't think we need a turtle in every release. Give me side characters first. But anyway, if I was gonna buy any action figures these days, that'd probably be what it is. I don't know if this is worth it. Might be better off coining after to actually activate the spell burst here. I've driven away 100 viewers since we started talking about anything but Hearthstone. Which, by the way, thank you guys for hanging out. If you're not, if you're you just care about Hearthstone and you're just being patient, I appreciate that. We'll get back to it in a second, but I gotta be honest, it's really discouraging how much people only care about Hearthstone. And it's not just me, it's other people are into the same problem. It's very discouraging as a creator. So like if you guys remember last week, I did the Twitch bounty for Legends of Runeterra, where I played Runeterra for an hour, it's like Twitch bounties are like an ad through Twitch where you do something, watch a trailer, play a game or whatever, and you get paid through Twitch. It's like the best way to do ads because it's so easy and handled and stuff. But I didn't hit the minimum viewership requirement. You have to maintain at least half of your average viewership to get paid. So I streamed it for an hour and I didn't hit the requirement, so I got $0 because people left so fast. They don't even have to, like, you only need half. I couldn't even hold half of my viewership for 1 hour while switching to another popular card game, let alone like, some other game or something. I just did it for an hour and I didn't get anything. Which is fine. I like Runeterra. It's no big deal. It's still fun. It's a fun game. It's no big deal that I didn't get paid, but it's just symbolic of how hard it is to keep viewership in anything other than Hearthstone. That even a game like Runeterra that is basically this, the sibling of Hearthstone, you still can't hold your viewership. It's really quite wild. So, anyway, I think it was like close for the record. I think we were probably within like 10-15 viewer average of being there, but whatever. It's it's what it is. If you left, I don't want you guys to feel bad. Like I said, it's no big deal. I enjoy Runeterra. It's just symbolic of the greater problem of like holding people's attention. It's really hard to do other things. And I'm lucky that I still enjoy Hearthstone, but there are so many streamers who hate Hearthstone, I think, and just play it because they don't have a choice, because they just have to play the game where they have an audience, So I can't imagine what it feels like for those people. It's got to be really tough. I like Hearthstone, so I'm lucky because I still get that fun playing the game, and for me it's easy. But imagine if you hated the game and were forced to play it every day because you can't switch. That would be so hard. So hard. Pressure wash me. Yes, again, don't feel bad if you left. Like it's not your responsibility, right? Like you should watch what you want to watch. It's disheartening, right? It's just the reality of life. But I'm lucky. I can't complain at all. I enjoy Hearthstone. But like poor Toast, he was so scared to leave Hearthstone for so long, I think, because it's just such a big driver for him. And
Sorry.
But it sure worked out for him in the long run, didn't it? Man, Toast went crazy. Among Us and everything else blew Toast up, so. But I could tell talking to Toast when he was still playing Hearthstone, like he was not into it at all. His heart was not in it in the slightest. Hey, Heretic, thanks for the 100 bits.
We'll cut right to the
How have games been? We've actually been winning a fair bit, but we've been distracted the last few games. We're talking about greater video game and Twitch trends at the moment. So there's that. Yeah, again, I feel like some of you are apologizing for leaving the Runeterra stream or whatever, which was not my intent to make you feel bad. I don't want you to feel bad because, like I said, it was fine. I want people to watch what they want to watch, obviously. Like, I don't want you to feel trapped to watch something just out of a sense of loyalty or whatever. That's stupid. You should watch what you enjoy, but I just acknowledging the reality, you know. I need this to die, but nothing is big enough to kill it. This is crazy. Really? Nothing is big enough to kill it off. Oh my god. Always thought you should be able to attack your own minions in Hearthstone, for the record. Just dead. Not that I would, 'cause, I mean, I guess I could with green. It'd be pretty good. It's been wild to see Hearthstone people like Hafu and Toast blow up, collaborate with people who came up in Minecraft, Fortnite. It's kind of crazy, actually, how many of the like old Hearthstone crew are a part of the, I don't know, like Twitch. What would you call them? I don't know. The cool kids, the popular kids of Twitch or something. I don't know what you'd say. The jocks. Not really jocks, but you know what I mean. Like the Twitch cool group or whatever, the Among Us group. Quite a few. The streamer elite. Yes, there you go. The alphas. There it is. I'm just a nerd over here on the corner of the cafeteria eating bread, just eating like a stack of bread. I like that we had a kid in our school who just get like a stack of bread and eat a ton of bread. I don't remember that in detail, but I have a rough memory of that. I love bread. Can't blame him.
I hear the call of the wild.
The stream Ulati. Yeah, I mean, Hearthstone was huge on Twitch there for a while, right? Hearthstone was actually really Twitch's #1 game for a couple of years before I started, unfortunately, for me, but it was big. So, you know, Twitch culture having its roots in Hearthstone is not, I guess, too surprising in the scheme of things. But it's still just crazy, all these people I like sort of know. I don't really know Hafu. I've met her like once. I know Toast a little better, but still not very well. Seeing them being so huge is cool. It's exciting. Gara, I feel bad for him. He had to stop Hearthstone and used to get like 500-600 people. Now he has like 80 to 90. Yeah, it's hard. It's crazy. It's like I said, I feel stupidly lucky that I still like Hearthstone. I think frankly, like, even if I switched games, I'd be okay, but it would definitely sting. No question. Okay, speaking of Gara though, okay. I was thinking about this the other day. Do you guys remember this if you've been around Hearthstone for a while? Do you remember when Tempo Storm? Oh my god, it's still online. Okay, hold up. I forgot this existed. Oh my god, screw this game. I don't care about this game. We're gonna concede this game. You've got to watch this video. Do you guys remember this? This is from 6 years ago. Tempo Storm, so Reynad, and this is Gara and Frodan and Hyped, I think it was, starred in an animated cartoon. Do you remember this? Do you remember this?
What am I to do?
Did you know this existed? I had like a fever dream the other night. Like, was that real? Am I making that up? It's real. Tempo Storm's animated cartoon.
Here it is. Our new official 4-bedroom, 3-story Tempo Storm house.
Does Frodan remember doing this?
What do you think?
Yeah, this is pretty awful. I'm not living here.
There's Gara. By the way, I don't even think it's that bad. The animation's pretty scuffed, obviously, but
What? This place is great.
I feel like it had
Just
some
needs a little
actual funny
cleanup.
moments, as I recall it. I just can't believe it exists. I just can't believe it. It's real.
Hello everyone, this is Tempestorm's Gara. Before I die, I just wanted to say goodbye. Goodbye, Mom, Dad.
It's like actually not that bad. It's sort of not that terrible. That was pretty funny from Gara. Like that's sort of well acted, actually. Yeah. So anyway, if you want to watch that, look up the In Crowd on apparently still on YouTube. 6 years ago, Tempo Storm's The In Crowd. I think they only made like 2 of them, or maybe 3 or something, and then gave up on it. But how many views? I don't know. Let's see. 97,000 views. June 11th, 2015. It was almost exactly 6 years ago. The top comment reads, "This is absolutely terrible. I need more." Raynet's forehead is too small. Other than that, it's awesome. Oh man, that's actually insane. Like, what a crazy old memory, man.
I hear the call of the wild.
I was like, am I making this up in my brain? Is this real? The In Crowd. Okay, let's actually try to play some Hearthstone. I've driven off enough viewers now. Let's see. We want yeah, actually Freezing Trap against Paladin, a little light against all their 1/1s and stuff. So let's mulligan for actual minions here. This is a pretty good opener curve. Wouldn't mind a explosive trap. Freezing's back. Probably okay. Whether this is Libram or Secret will make a big difference in
I cannot wait to read these.
how we approach this. Freezing Trap's actually a lot better against Aldor, probably. Although I don't really want to bounce it, I guess. We'll wait. Better targets later, right? This deck looks cool, but is it viable? I don't think so. I don't think so. We haven't tweaked it yet. We've won a couple games, honestly, but I doubt it's really a viable thing.
Thanks for the trip down memory lane.
No problem, Heretic. I'm happy to be your guide. Oh my Yogg, let's go. What do I want? I want Serpentine Portal. Hit his minion. Got the job done. Not really what I wanted a deadly shot, just wanted to proc the Oh my Yogg. Love these slow, cool decks. Yeah, me too, man. This is my absolute favorite kind of Hearthstone. No question. Grinding people down, playing big greedy stuff. I was playing so much N'Zoth before it got buffed, and then it got buffed, and it's like, oh my god, everybody's playing N'Zoth. It's wonderful. It's cool to see N'Zoth actually be good instead of just being forced into garbage like I was doing.
Light sings, and the impure fall.
Big time buff. It does still feel weird though that he's 9 mana. Could they have made the other old gods 9 mana just for like consistency's sake? Would they be broken if they were 9 mana? I don't think any of them would, right? Yashiraj get broken in any way. Slightly better in Warlock, but it's not that good anyway. Yogg would have been fine, I think. I'm disconnecting. Does anything break? If you go who am I forgetting? Oh, Cthulhu. Cthulhu at 9 mana get broken? Really? Odd decks and wild? Yeah, maybe. Be worse at 9 because they wouldn't corrupt clowns. Yeah. I don't know if that's such a terrible thing, though. Not that, you know, as card game players, we have, like, we want, like, visual symmetry all the time, you know? We want,
His icy touch.
we want numbers to be the same as other numbers. Like, all the old gods at 10 mana feels really good. Symmetrical stats feel really good. It's not necessary, but it does feel pretty good sometimes.
For the Alliance and my family.
It's one thing I like about Hearthstone over other games. Cards over 5 mana can actually be played without cheating them out. It's true. Yeah. Dude's scary. Okay. All right. What do we get? Pretty big. I gotta think about an avenge, sort of. It's probably just Oh My God again, though, right? Avenge seems unlikely in a Liber Me list. My hand is very weak at the moment. I mean, it's good removal, I guess, against Paladin, to be fair, but it's, you know, not any proactivity. Basically zero proactivity. I could go Venom Strike. Deadly Shot here is pretty good, actually. Oh, even better, man. Hit face for 8. It's actually not too bad. I'm willing to take 4 for sure. Do I even Freezing Trap this in order to eat that Librum of Wisdom? That lets me squeeze in a hero power as well. Oh, we have Oh My Yog, actually, so I need to Bola Shot to proc the Oh My Yog and then Freezing Trap, right? This is the play. I guess a oh god, Shadow or Death on my own minion would have been an absolute horror show, but thankfully it doesn't work out that way. Rush minions are also a little bit scary, but I don't suspect that's a threat right now, particularly with Rome already gone. I think we'll be okay. Do you know Toast well enough to get in their Minecraft server? No, I don't think so. I really only ever talked to him in person. So I don't even have a open like line of, you know, hey, let's chat on DMs or whatever. Reckoning here is scary, sad, but it's probably gotta happen. 8 damage is just so insane. If they don't have Librum of Hope here, we're like setting up for a win. So that said, Librum of Hope's pretty likely, fortunately. But I wouldn't want to be in Toast's Minecraft server anyway, for the record. I'm not a Minecrafty guy, really. I mean, I played Minecraft, of course, like everybody, but not super into it. So this is 6, 7. It's like I kind of have to hit the minion, though, right? I mean, I don't want to, but could arguably save the Deadly Shot for a Librum of Hope, but the problem is this, right? You can always make a second minion if he really wants to, and then the Deadly Shot gets pretty useless. So let's and I tank 8 is the other side of the problem, right? That's an issue too, but actually less of one. I think the Deadly Shot being in hand is more valuable. This is the first game we've ever been like out of gas completely. It's kind of scary. I guess this always gets streamed, huh? You don't want that 4/5 hitting you in the face. Actually gives me at least something to do this turn. Otherwise, I wouldn't really have any plays. Save this if we hit a spell, right? Billy Sarah. I mean, this theoretically sets up lethal. I mean, it's not likely. What got bounced? Emerald Drake? Yeah, that's not. Oh, he finally hits Librum of Hope. Okay, so this is a good opportunity to hit a spell here. A really good opportunity to hit a spell here. Armor Vendor is not a spell. That is very bad news. I think we're dead. It's like hurts me as much as it helps me. Probably actually hurts me more, but I think we're just losing. I'd love to see you and other Hearthstone people playing Minecraft. Man, I've thought about like trying to get some more team up stuff going with other Hearthstone people. I feel like there's a lot of great, fun people in Hearthstone, and I don't do anything to anybody anyway. Maybe other people are doing stuff with other people. I mean, Solemn's like doing some videos and stuff, but Are other people hanging out on stream that much these days? I feel like some of the Battlegrounds crew does stuff together, but like the standard Hearthstone people, we don't do anything together. And if we do, it's always Hearthstone related. It's never expanding beyond Hearthstone, right? Oh my god. This dude's a Drake god. I am super dead. This hits Jewel, which is clearly not going to do it. Oh. Pretty cool, but not enough to win. Clears this guy at least. I feel like there could be some really fun, like, I guess Trump played, like, what is that game? It Takes Two or whatever with Bloody. There's like some stuff happening. Wonder if we should do more like co-op games as a community. You know? Like I want to play that Dark Alliance game that's coming out, but are Battlegrounds players doing custom Battlegrounds lobbies? Spearhead the community building? Oh god, I'm not good at that though. I'm like too formal with people, I think, and it scares them off. Like I try to schedule stuff and like I try to make plans, and I think it freaks most people out. I'm a little too like type A when it comes to, I don't know, getting stuff organized. I think other people just want to just kind of like call me up and let's hop in a lobby together or something. And I'm like bad at that. That kind of, I need to be like prepared and think about it and stuff. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'm not that chill. Any news on the new Blizzard mode was talking about? Yes. Mercenaries. We saw like a survey last week that came out. I mean, I guess we don't know for sure it's real, but it looked pretty real. Had some like details about mercenaries and even like some screenshots of like the game board and stuff. Still, everything lined up with what I was expecting already, which was the sort of mobile hero grinder genre. So sort of Raid Shadow Legends-esque. Even like building up your village and stuff was teased, which is a thing a lot of those games do, where you like build up different parts of your town, or you know, your guild hall, or different games have different mechanisms, right? But it still sounds like you're going to be collecting and upgrading hero characters and using them in single player experiences, but also having the option to field the team for PvP player experiences. So there's quite a few games that have that same loop. It's like Raid Shadow Legends, Marvel Strike Force. I think like the Fire Emblem Heroes game or something. Is that what it's called? I think AFK Arena has stuff like that. Basically that, I don't know what that genre is even called. Like call them like hero grinders, or they're kind of like gacha games usually. The monetization system, but that's not like a genre definer so much as just a monetization definer. I think it's gonna be like that, which can be concerning because a lot of those games have really aggressive monetization, and they have lockouts where you can't play, and they have like just absurd demands to get like the best hero, or you have to open like 1 million packs or shards or whatever it is. So that's concerning, right? If the mode was envisioned as a way to replicate those monetization systems and fuel the experience that way, is terrifying, because those are all way too aggressive monetization models in my experience. If it's like that, that's gonna suck. But if it's like that, that's made correctly, in other words, like if it's that gameplay loop but not monetized in an evil way, I think that's fine. That has some promise basically to me. I don't have, in other words, I don't have a problem. Like if Raid Shadow Legends didn't have the crazy like hero unlocks and the time gating and stuff that exists or I haven't played Raid in so long. I don't even know if that's a good example, but those kinds of games tend to have those sorts of things. The energy systems and all those. If it doesn't have any of that, it might be cool. I don't mind having a hero grinder that has fun ways to upgrade your heroes and have some progression, and that all sounds kind of cool. It's just whether or not the monetization is healthy or not healthy. It will determine if it's, a good mode or a bad mode. Well, and of course, if it's fun to play and all that too, but I trust that side of it more. Blizzard's usually pretty good at making fun, refined experiences of other genres. So I think that'll be delivered on. It's just, how's it going to be monetized? How is it going to be, delivered and stuff? That's where I get worried. Good trade, but I just want damage, right? 6 damage is a lot to give up. Priest, we're not going to outvalue, so we kind of have to stick a board and go and hope to hit a nice jewel into a tonk sort of thing. Do you think Mercenaries is going to be free for a while? I suspect it will always be free to some extent. Like, oh my god, what a crazy soul mirror. So good. So insane that the green activates for him and not for me. So good. That might be game. I think that's game. But yeah, I think Mercenaries will be free. I don't think it'll ever cost like a entry fee or anything. I think they'll try to monetize it like cosmetically or maybe through like hero unlocks and stuff like we talked about, which would be the bad way to do it. Be the sad way to do it, but definitely the possible path. Hit here? Nice. Okay, that was good at least. Like, you might have to open packs to earn your hero characters, or you might have to get like, 5 copies of Xyrella to upgrade Xyrella from tier 1 to tier 2, and then you'll have to get 15 copies of Xyrella to upgrade Xyrella from tier 2 to tier 3, and then that becomes, a really grindy monetization loop. Alternatively, it could be like, if you want this alternate skin for Xyrella, here's 200 gold or whatever, $5 or who knows. I don't know. I haven't seen this. I just can't even guess. I can't even guess. I mean, frankly, Battlegrounds has been very, very favorably monetized. They, barely monetized it at all. It's just perks. It is a little bit pay to win, unfortunately, because you get less choices if you don't have the perks. But I think Battlegrounds is actually pretty fairly monetized. I don't think paying $20 per expansion cycle is outrageous in my opinion. We're so dead. For a game mode that you can play, infinitely, basically. Plenty of people have gotten this ridiculous amount of hours out of Battlegrounds for $20. It's not bad. Battlegrounds would be awesome if it would let you choose what types you want to play with if you did custom matches. Yeah, I think Hearthstone in general would really greatly benefit from any sort of custom sandbox type setting. 100% would be amazing. Oh, that's pretty good. So any mode that let us like tweak settings or set up custom lobbies, anything like that would be amazing. It seems crazy that it hasn't happened yet. Imagine setting up like cool tournaments with standard rules where it's like, I don't know, every death rattle summons a 10 drop or whatever. I don't know. There's some kind of crazy rules, right? Every minion's a 1/1. Basically like how they do tavern brawls, but giving you the control to pull the levers instead of Blizzard. Would be so fun. And then same for Battlegrounds, like only tier 6 minions, or you start with 20 gold or whatever, right?
Mode.
We don't talk about tournament mode. It's so sad. It hurts too much, Regis. Please spare us. It hurts too much. This isn't gonna get frenzied because of the Kreen. I don't know if he realizes that. It's like normally you'd get frenzied, but Kreen is gonna prevent it. I don't think he knows. I don't think he realizes. It's still fine. It's still a big heal, but yeah, it didn't work, did it? 11-13. I mean, it's pretty nut deadly shot, actually. I could like sort of fully clear here, right? Well, not sorta. I can guaranteed fully clear here. I don't know why I said sorta. Well, assuming it's not a death rattle, I guess. Okay. Jewel to reload after this board gets wiped. It's not bad. Yeah, Warcraft 2 custom maps were amazing, right? Like, well, I mean, Warcraft 3 customs made entire genres of video games, right? Like, frankly, auto battlers can trace the roots back to that. The MOBAs can trace the roots back to that. It's basically emergent gameplay, which is really what any game dev should be in love with, because if you have emergent gameplay is gameplay that the players create and define, and it doesn't require like content creation, right? Any gameplay we experience now, Blizzard has to make. They have to make the cards, they have to make the mechanics, the game design, like all of it is through the lens of Blizzard. But if you have players creating experiences, then you don't have to create as much content because the players are doing it for you and they're happy to do it. So modding systems allow that. Like we talked about Skyrim earlier, right? Like Skyrim has had a lifespan far beyond its own because modding goes a long way to do that. Like battle royales are kind of an example of that. You don't have to do much, just make the map, and then the gameplay happens because the players are making the experiences in the moments.
Guide my head.
You're not creating a crafted narrative that they have to go through. The fun is happening because of the randomness and the crazy, you know. We just give you the playground and you go play in it, sort of thing. Really tough. Man, we like almost got there, but that was actually a really good initiation. That, or whatever that was, took my minion. Really, really good. Why did that deal enough damage, by the way? Did he damage it first? Oh, trade and then initiation, yeah. Oh, yikes, that's bad. It's probably game, right? Like, how do I get through this effectively? I mean, I guess I can always get like an Alex or an Azoth to reload here, but it's gonna be brutal. Such a big heal here. I guess. This hurts so much. I don't want a Bola shot in my deck. I don't want him healing 8. I don't want him to have another taunt in hand. Pretty much everything that can go wrong here is going wrong. I'm out of gas. Did I not attack with this? Wait, why? Am I insane? Can somebody pull up a replay? I didn't already attack because it's not damaged. Did I attack beforehand? Or did the attack just not register? It looked like you clicked on it, but it didn't register. Well, that's great news. I guess we're locked in now. I don't know. Give you more armor, bro. What am I gonna do? Looked like you clicked on it, but it didn't register. I want to see that. If anybody managed to grab a clip. I remember my brain doing it, but who knows? Sometimes clicks drop. Did the button go green? I didn't really watch that either, but might be another indication. Something went awry. How did I get that hero portrait? This is from the tier 2 tavern completions stuff. So like you gotta finish what, 100 levels on the 200 levels on the tavern. Pass. I guess. This hurts so much. I don't want a Bola shot in my deck. I don't want him healing 8. Oh yeah, weird. I don't know. You can see like I think the taunt was still like in the way. It looked like I was so much. I don't want a Bola shot. I like clicked it and grabbed like it was going, but in my deck, I don't know. It didn't go through. Should have waited and checked.
This is not what we stood for.
Does this put me in the game? I mean, if I hit Nazoth, it's better than hitting Alex, I guess, but still think I'm dead. I need to hit my button 11 more times and priest never heal face. Yeah, that's definitely a great win condition. The AFK priest win condition. You gotta hope the priest just AFKs the whole time. I actually like this deck. I'll concentrate more on this tomorrow. We'll get more games of this deck tomorrow. I think we probably need to tweak it a little bit. We've been losing a fair bit. Part of that's because I've been so zoned out, but see all this garbage instead of N'Zoth now. I really need Zixor Prime too, though. Alex just trading a minion here is not that interesting. Particularly with the 1/3 on board. See, like, it's so garbage. Oh boy. I think that's game, right? It's just too easy. Too easy. I think we might do a duels run real quick. Oh man, it's so late already though. It's 5 p.m. I got time, I guess. Yeah, we might do a duels run real quick. I gotta pee after this game. I actually gotta pee really bad right now, but it's just like this game is just going on forever and ever. Priest. Oh, these creens, dude. The one helps me, but the others have hurt so much. Really needed Zixor Prime too. I don't even know what the best target is. Really nothing. Really nothing is good. Aren't you an hour late for dinner? No, my wife's at work today, so can go later tonight. Do. Where is N'Zoth Zixor Prime? This does nothing with these stupid poisons on board, man. Poisonous Kreen is the most ridiculous combination. You can't beat it. It's just every board you play is just demolished. See you, Kirsten. Have a good night. I love your duels run videos. Man, they're like so popular. I don't know why they're so, like, even mediocre runs do pretty well. And like long term, they do really well on YouTube. I was actually looking at like that last night, stats for that. Oh, finally. Oh my God, they gave me N'Zoth because they want N'Zoth. Oh Lord. They must have a good way to answer this, huh? They're pretty confident. They're pretty confident it's giving me N'Zoth. What were the other options? My God. You know I get to play it first, right? They must be very, very confident. No qualms at all giving me this N'Zoth. It's a nice board though. Jeez, it's sort of a perfect N'Zoth. I mean, this would have been better to be the other demon, of course, the Death Readily one, but this isn't too bad. We could have had a better beast too, I guess, with although this could, if he uses like a soul mirror or something or plans to, like this could be pretty solid. Giving me some of the priest resources. That would actually give me a fatigue advantage, maybe. They're not careful. I'm not dead, at least. That's good news. I mean, I think they're just going to play their own N'Zoth. Although they can't create board space because of green. They can't trade in and play their own N'Zoth. Not that they really need to, of course, if they just kind of trade in my minions anyway, but it's kind of funny. I guess they could kill the green off first and still do it. But they chose not to. So this is not the N'Zoth. This is the N'Zoth. What is this then? Soul Mirror. Yeah, they gave me a Soul Mirror. But theirs, again, has the Kreen on board, so it's so insane. And they have a copy of one with a Soul Mirror in it. So they also got another Soul Mirror. Wave of Apathy. Okay, that would be sort of nuts to get. But I'm probably dead before then, right? Yeah, super dead. Okay, I'm finally going to just intern. I'm going to take a pee break, guys. I'll be right back. This game's obviously over. Give me 30 seconds. I think we'll do a duels run when I come back. Just give me 30 seconds. We'll be right back. Oh, crap. I hit the wrong screen. I hit the thanks for watching screen instead of the be right back screen. Whoops. Whoopsie. How many people left because they thought it was over? Whoopsie. Oh well. The faithful, the true remain. The true believers. What is going on? Alright, what we got here? Dude, how did I get 1 achievement point, by the way? Is there something that gives you like 1 achievement point? Why do I have a 1 at the end? How did that happen? An Oiltron gives you 1? The special one with the... Oh, the mystery one was worth 1? Okay. Are you still praying to Holy Broad? No, since Broad left Hearthstone, it feels weird. Maybe if his game comes out and it's awesome, we'll figure it out. All right, heroic duels. Take my gold, you filthy dueler. Okay, let's see. I think I saw an article on Out of Cards that had 12 win runs that are using new cards. 12 win top Hearthstone decks to try from Wailing Caverns. I guess that doesn't necessarily mean they have Wailing Caverns cards, but I'd like to find a deck here that uses new cards. So let's see. Hunter, is it using any new cards? Nope. What about Mage? Is Mage using any new cards? They don't have a Mage deck. Okay. Well, scratch that. Priest? They didn't have Priest either, or Rogue. Okay. Oh, no, they do have a Rogue. A Tempo Rogue, but it's not running any new cards. Man. It's really sad. Doo-doo-doo. I have not played a pure Freeze Mage. No, people were talking about how Freeze Mage is pretty good in duels, but what do you use with it? Other freeze cards? You use like this? Or do you stick to the regular hero powers? I don't know. Kind of itching to play Rogue for some reason. Or maybe Priest again. We had a pretty terrible Priest go of it. I kind of want to play Call of Madness, but let's take a look at new Wailing Caverns cards. Anything we can really build around that makes a ton of sense, right? Priest got Against All Odds, Cleric, and Devout Dungeoneer.
Welcome. Boy,
This definitely makes some sense with Cleric. Hey, Green Star, dude. Thanks, man, for the 2 months. We could do a Priest. Actually, you know what we could do? We could do a Cthulhu Tutor Priest again, where we try to tutor for our Cthulhu cards using Shadow Mins and draw. We can also do this to actually find spells. That's a good idea. Mind Tether into just spell tutors. Making sure we have enough spells to blow up our opponent. Kind of a neat idea. Hey, Green Star, I don't know if I said this. Thanks for the sub. I feel like I just said that and then I had a stroke and forgot that I said it, but either way, thank you very much. So what do we run with Void Tether? Probably just this, right? Because it deals damage with the Void Fiends. It's removal. It's a spell. That's kind of what we want, right? Just damage output, basically. Yeah, Mind Tether, Discover Priest. Yeah, let's just do this. Like cheap spells, discovers. Any tutoring effects seem pretty good. So, you know, this stuff basically looks great. Scorpid looks great. And then what else do we want? Oh my god, I've never played my Diamond Ragnaros one time. It just occurred to me. Look how beautiful it was. Look at you, Rag. How do I heal? Oh, that's a good point. How do we heal? Maybe we don't want that. Maybe we cut cleric and just keep the 3-drop in that case. We're not gonna have a lot of holy spells, but we don't really care. As long as we get spells, we're happy. What else do we take? Probably just good cards, right? Like Hysterias and stuff. Seem pretty nice. Could maybe take an Against All Odds. I don't know if that's any good. Raised Dead seems pretty decent. With some of our... Oh, Wand Maker seems really good. Let's grab the Wand Maker. Priest of the Feast is pretty sneaky. Yeah, I remember that being good with this. Yeah. I like that. Yeah. Any other stuff that's a spell synergy, like Void Flayer, maybe? That sort of thing? Lyra? Do people run Lyra? Seems kind of cool. Or is like Sethic just better? Is Sethic even available? I don't see Sethic. Do we run Lyra? Wow. Crazy to think about Lyra, but I like it. Run a Radiant with Lyra as well? What year is it? Do you run Radiant and Lyra together? I mean, Radiant seems decent anyway, I think, but is that too, like, greedy? Kind of nuts. Do we run Cthulhu in this list just to have more spells and have the depth of Cthulhu, or does that disrupt us too much? I mean, it just gives us a lot more spells, right? Which is nice. And more value. Particularly in these early few fights, I feel like that can make a difference. Anything else that's a cycle, a spell into a spell would be really nice. Anything else? Mind Vision, sort of. Oh, Powered Shield's really good. Powered Shield is a spell that turns into a spell in many cases. Maybe not as good early on because we don't have that many minions, but we have enough, I think. All right. Am I forgetting anything really important? I think Renew's not available. I think Renew's not in rotation. Cheap spells to throw? Do we not have enough, you think? I kind of thought we did. Maybe we could toss a Void Flayer for just like a Holy Smite. I do like Holy Smite a lot. Yeah, that's fine. I like that. Holy Smite keeps up very well, yeah. I think Malygos is too greedy. You don't even get to turn 9 usually, I feel like, in Duels. I feel like Lyra is actually a little too greedy, but I do really want to run Lyra and Radiant Elemental for the old days, so that's cool. Banana Vendor? I mean, I don't hate it. I'm worried about banana targets a little bit. I like these Discover ones because you can get treasure cards off of them, right? That seems really good. I don't know. I don't feel like Banana Vendor's good enough for any. I don't know what I'd give up for it, you know? It seems fine, sure, but I don't know if I have enough buffs other than the vendor itself, I guess, but it's like a 5-mana 4/6 that says deal 2 to the opponent's face. I don't know if that's good enough. You know, in a way, if you think about it, like Life Drinker or something would just be a better card. Sorta. Not that Life Drinker is available, but you know what I mean. All right, let's just try this. This seems cool. I've seen lists that are like that. I'd say this is like 70% of a real list I've seen. We just got the new Wailing Caverns card in there.
Good luck.
Hooray, Duels! Thanks, Ranma. Thanks. Back in your day, Lyra was the wing edition. Yeah, indeed, man. I remember, I think I liked Lyra and most people didn't, and I got hate for it. I thought it was gonna be terrible. I was like, is this really that bad, guys? What are you talking about? People even think that's crazy, but I think that's true, for the record. I think that's accurate. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna keep the Void. Seems pretty good. I love palm reading. That's really nice. Discount everything. Babble Rouser, thanks to the Prime sub. We might just die to damage here though. This deck can pump out. Oh, this isn't the weapony one though. We may be okay. We'll see. Hey, Fez Tooth with the 2 months Prime sub. Thank you, Fez Tooth. That looks like a Holy Smite to me, man. No need to get greedy here. So this is usually a pretty big damage output, right? Because the Void dudes steal health from your opponent. So this gives it be a lethal out in many cases. You got to keep that in mind. Palm reading, I sadly have too many minions in hand. I think we'll have to try to stick a Scorpid first and then palm reading. Does this actually have any holy spells to hit? It has a couple, right? Holy Smite, Power Word Shield. Not really any great ones though. The stuff you want to discount's all shadow spells, so it's okay. It's just a tutor. We don't care too much if it misses. Do I ever look for a Holy Smite here to clear this? Am I that, or actually maybe this is just Shadow Word Void. Yeah, I think it is. This thing's scary, right? I don't want this giving them extra burst damage. Let's just get some minions out here. These are really awkward to deal with. So, and it's just damage. It's really good. Raised Dead on these too is cool. How much do they cost? 1 mana? Oh, there's 0 mana for Raised Deads. Wow, that's kind of cool. That feels like it could almost be its own deck. Lightning Storm without Overload's pretty nice, but it does give me a minute here, so I'm okay. Yeah, this could be a lethal push, right? Just gonna hit more damage and more wideboard. We're really hitting hard now. Down to 12. Oh, whoa, baby. That is a fatty. That is a fatty. It is. Does this ever get like Wind Fury or anything? I'm kind of nervous. I don't really like this at all. Shadowward Ruin is too expensive, unfortunately. It's 3 mana. Do I ever take a Raised Dead and just grab more of these? No, because that'll leave me dead too often. All right, let's just play this to scare him into killing it. I don't really care if it's alive. I don't need it. So, yeah, we'll see. This is definitely like a bygone era. We have Lyra. There's a 4-mana 7/7 on board. It definitely feels like this is years and years ago. Oh, Perpetual Flame is nuts here. Wow, it's so good. So good. Chaos Storm's fun too. Okay, not that big of a payoff though. Is this ever lethal? Shadow Madness. It's 3. I don't think that's ever lethal, unfortunately. I'm like almost dead, man.
In the dark, the light shines brightest.
Just almost dead. This is 3 damage. Yeah, I'm just almost dead. Could easily be dead. I mean, frankly, Lava Burst and something else is pretty much enough on its own. Runic Carvings. That is actually one thing I answer very well. Even though they're trading. Wow. They are desperate, huh? Actually desperate. Hysteria doesn't really open up anything extra here. Okay, I need to get this Priest of the Feast going so I'm not dead. I need a cheap spell. I need Power Word Shield. I need Draconic. I need Shadow Visions. I have too many fat spells right now. Oh, God. Okay, they did at least play something I can Shadow Madness. Does that mean I get enough healing or even maybe a lethal? Shadow Madness is 3 damage. I don't see how that's ever going to be a lethal. I'm also leaving 6 on board and only going to 7. That's not good enough. Man, I didn't draw any cheap spells, dude. I really needed to hit a shield or studies or a visions, right? I'm leaving 6 on board and I'm going to be at 7.
Never be afraid of your inner power.
I could play these together and it's sort of the same difference, and I saved the Shadow Madness for a cheaper follow-up. And the minion dies, but I only... No, that is better because the minion dies. Yeah, that's just slightly better. It feels so bad, but it is slightly better. Because only 4 damage remains. I think I'm still dead usually, but technically save 2 health this way.
Never be afraid.
Oh god, I am so dead. These need to be like 3-5 mana spells that are useless here. I am so dead otherwise. Oh boy. Oh boy. I really need to hit a cheap spell. It's crazy how we haven't hit any of my cheap spells, man. Sucks. That's actually fine other than that it chains. Oh, they found it. They snap grabbed that so quick. Yeah. Oh wait, that's not lethal, though. Oh yeah, it is. What am I saying? Oh, of course it is. I don't know. I'm insane. I was thinking they only had 6, but they already had the 2. Okay. Well, okay. That was... Hand got a little stranded feeling, I gotta say. Cards that didn't start in your deck cost 1 less. That's not bad for us. We have some ways to generate stuff. That seems pretty good. After you play a minion, deal 1 to it and give it 1 attack is useless. That's silly. Battlecry cards, we just don't have enough to... I mean, we have a few. Scorpid, Wandmaker. But I think this is kind of the same difference and much, much better for us. Okay. Ooh, these give me cheap cards for the sticky fingers. These are weird. These, I don't really have healing for Northshire Cleric, so I don't know how we'd use this really. We don't have enough minions. I think it's got to be this package. Thoughtstone in particular seems quite good. Oh yeah, Lyra is insane with sticky fingers. Oh my god, I didn't even think about Lyra. I was thinking about the low-cost garbage stuff. Lyra is nuts. Yeah, Lyra has an automatic radiant elemental built in now. Of course. Jeez. Am I gonna play Rogue Book? I'll probably check it out. I don't know. They sent me a key, but I feel bad using their keys. I guess they're kind of free, but I'll see. Maybe. I usually like to buy the games to support the devs, but I don't know. Something about that one weirds me out. It looks fine. It looks like every other one, but I don't know. Ever since Artifact, I have a little bit of hard time trusting Richard Garfield stuff. Probably for no reason, because obviously he's, you know, visionary card game designer in the old days. But I wonder if it was sort of a one-hit wonder thing or not. I don't know. Probably not, but probably need to get over my hang-up and just play it and have fun. Okay, so yeah, this is fine-ish. Hunter's scary because I don't really know if I need a Thought Steal against Hunter, right? I think we can do better. I'm not going to really use Hunter cards that effectively. I'd prefer to have spells just in this game quickly because I'm going to die if I don't. Oh, Crystal Gem's so good for them because they can open with the Rubian and then hero powered immediately. And then just get off to the races, right?
Hey Regis and chat. Sky high.
Let's take a cheap dude. Get a big body next turn. It's really nice, actually. Hey, Synth and Lasers with 34 months, man. And this is the nightmare scenario is happening. The Amalgam does at least contest the 4/4, but I gotta kill the egg, unfortunately, and leave 2 4/4s, which sucks. So I'm probably gonna have to like Power Word Shield, Wandmaker. Priest of Feast is interesting to see. So that if they do win out a board, I might just be able to like race over the top and try to kill them or something, but pretty scary still. What is that? Oh my god. Crystal Gem is so insane. All right, this is free. What do I get? Some kind of silence or anything? Wait, why isn't this 0 mana? Am I insane? Oh, it's not less than 1. Oh, of course, that's why. I am insane. That's the problem. Body's not bad. Next turn, right? Like, we eat 2 of these, maybe. I don't know. Maybe as a dead turn of some kind. I body through a 3rd one. Power Word Shield here didn't really do much, did it? Maybe it did something we can't see. Deny a weapon attack or something, but... kind of pointless on board, technically. Going face. That's actually probably good news, because if I can get chip damage through to his face... Oh my god, another Nerubian. Jeez. He got a Nerubian in his first bucket? That's so brutal for me, right? He got a Nerubian in his first bucket, because you can't have 2, and this is only after the first game. Man. What a god. What a god. Does Sticky Fingers work with Elucia? I suspect it should, yeah. Right? Why wouldn't it? They didn't start in your deck, so... I mean, if it's following the rules, right? I think so. What in God's name do I do here? I need like a Holy Smite. Even that's probably not really any good. I have Cthulhu for later, maybe. Cube and Burning Blade Acolyte. Well, I mean, that's kind of a fun combo, but I don't know how to use it. I mean, it's not great at the moment. God, I'm getting smorked. Heart of Cthulhu leaves a 4/1 and a 4/4. Could maybe just like toss a Radiant down to absorb a hit. Because he'll be scared of it. And then if he's not scared of it, I guess we can punish, right? Still lets me play the studies too, which is cool. Oh, I did not count whatever I said right. There's more stuff than I said. I forgot the 3/2, I guess. Yeah, I just don't see how I'm going to recover. It seems like I'm dead based on that emote. How do I pull this back? So he trades in, right? Like, you can't leave this alive if you don't kill me. That means I have I to maybe like, oh my god, his stats are like consistency is just insane. I cannot keep up. I'm just dead. I mean, there's no... If this hits like perfectly, I guess I'm not dead, but that's it. It's the only play I have. No, me it'll unlock this. Oh my god. Okay. It's a real shame I have nothing else to do this turn. Also, I can't seem to find cheap spells for my priest. I don't know, man. I'm just feel like I'm stuck there. So I can actually go Burning Blade Carnivorous here to summon a big... Oh, I'm just dead. Okay. All right. Man, I feel like the Cthulhu cards are hurting me, guys. I feel like we're getting... I feel like we're getting too much expensive stuff in hand and no cheap spells. But we'll see. This is the kind of deck that's definitely going to want to turn the corner later. I like this actually a lot with like Priest of the Feast, right? Like buffing it a ton, making it a big defensive body that heals me. Surly Mob is more value, but I think we have enough value with Cthulhu already, right? This is only really good against weapon decks, I think. Although it is damage, and I do have damage outs in this deck. It seems like we're not really finding them yet. I don't know. I feel like the taunt is something we've been lacking. We're kind of getting murdered. So I think I'm going to take the injection. Although I could certainly argue for both of those there, I think. Ooh, Circle Healing seems really good. Embrace the Shadow with Circle's kind of cool. Ooh, this is also interesting, but so far we haven't really had time to get this far. Like, I don't know though. Thrive is pretty cool. Double Radiance pretty cool too. I'm going to take this. I'm going to be a greedy pig. I don't care. I just need one slow matchup here to get off the ground, and I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. That was pretty much the perfect dream opener for that Death Rattle Hunter, and we were like close to stabilizing. He had Crystal, which gave him the opener with the Nerubian, right? He had every Death Rattle card in his, like the on-curve Nerubian a second time was brutal. I don't feel bad there. I think this deck could still go 12 wins, frankly. Although, God, it's not the same guy, is it? No, sweet potatoes. I would love a coin too. I can't seem to find a coin today, man. Coin is like so good for my deck, and I can't. There's no coins. Shadow Visions is better for us because of Sticky Fingers, right? Because it's a copy of a spell, whereas Thrive is the spell, so it started in the deck. This did not start in the deck, so it'll be discounted by Sticky Fingers. Yeah, what would I have to do to get a coin, man? I feel like when I played against this deck, it felt stronger than it feels to play. I don't know, maybe we have too many minions or something? I felt like I was getting raced down way more. Felt like they were like palm reading into palm reading into palm reading, and I don't feel like I've gotten offered any palm readings, you know? Maybe it's something about my construction that's... Or maybe that was when lists were more deterministic. I don't know. I don't feel like we've had the same like crazy blowups. I know that this is a problem for us though. He's gaining armor on minion deaths and probably has 1 million minion deaths, which means that all the chip damage I'm trying to achieve is not going to get us there. Until like, wait, see like coin just... Him having coin makes his life so easy. I need Holy Smite here. Oh, it doesn't get discounted less than 1. I'm an idiot. I still need the Holy Smite, but it's not good this turn. It's really good with palm reading though. I hate that I can't get coin. Like, wait, is he not gonna hero power? So you got a hero power, bro. You got a hero power. You got a hero power, bro. Oh, that's good to discount. Okay, I like that. Initiation will be 4 mana. It's kind of good. Inner Fire for free seems pointless. Forbidden Shape for free seems pointless. So yeah, it's fine. Okay, we got to do this already. It's just so annoying to have to give the dude so many minions, but it is what it is. Coin just, I mean, it made his turn so insane, you know? Oh my God. Dude. I sort of hate this right now. And by sort of hate this, I mean I really hate this right now. I'm just so dead. Don't even set up the kill for this with the Heart of Cthulhu. How could I possibly win? It's just too much. Why no 2-drop minion on 2? Because I wanted to very specifically find a Holy Smite as opposed to maybe getting a Holy Smite. It's really, maybe not that much better odds, honestly. So maybe the Wand Makers. I mean, it's way better odds to get to pick one out of the 3 choices, but I don't think it matters. This is so insane to me. Was there any world in which I win this game? Like any universe at all? What's crazy is it's not like I just sat there and didn't do anything. I actually was responding to the board a lot. I mean, what was I supposed to do? You can't do it. I mean, I had early game cards. I reacted to the board. I don't know. I just don't know. All right, I'm gonna play Overload Shaman. I wanted to try Chaos Storm with the new card Perpetual Flame. I think it looks really fun. Hey, Reno Jenkins, dude, thanks for the 18-month streak, dude. Crazy dedication. Really, really cool, man. Appreciate that a ton. All right, so we want things that would normally be sad to run because of overload that do not have overload anymore. Earth Elemental too greedy, maybe? I don't know how much I want this deck to be like a control deck versus a burn deck. You know, like I'm running a little bit of burn for sure. I want to be able to end games. There's no question about that. Cheap overload is really good too for Chaos Storm. Nature spell. We have quite a few. What else do I want here, guys? Oh, guidance makes a ton of sense. Yeah, I like guidance. That's a lot of spells. Much like a Fireheart sort of thing. Rockbiter? Yeah, maybe with the Doomhammer. Is it good enough? Oh, actually, you know what I like is the other one. Storm Strike's probably just better. A little bit more relevance in clearing, but also sets up some Doomhammer follow-ups. Scorpid seems reasonable, yeah. Although, I don't know, lately I feel like Scorpid has seemed kind of slow, to be honest. What about like a Forked Lightning? What about like a Novice Zapper, just for a good early body? I just know how it's felt like we were really, really slow lately. What about like a Storm Crack? Forked over Volcano? Can we do both? Is Volcano bad? Maybe it's slow. I mean, I'm losing on turn 1 every time, so what is it? Why run a... We've never seen a turn 5. Why bother running a turn 5 card? Great point. Do I need card draw? We have quite a bit of generation. I don't believe Unbound works because we... Oh, no, it still works. It still works. We've actually played this before. Because it's when you play, not when you overload. It still works. What about Gidra? Gidra's really good sometimes. I don't know about in this scenario, but... What about like a Brucon, just to give us a win on occasion? Dunk Take seems really good too. It's both clear and damage, which seem important. Maybe a Hex in Duels isn't bad. Oh, I do like Diligent Note Taker. Yes, Diligent Note Taker is insane with treasures. Yep. Good call there. What about a cage match to draw the Doomhammer? Could cut a Feral Spirit. Feral Spirit is pretty good, I think, but maybe I cut a Zapper. Maybe I cut a Forked Lightning. I'm still not in love with the Lightning, although it is really cheap for the Chaos Storm, which is nice. I don't think do we have Devolving? Oh, we do have Devolving. I do like Devolving Missiles too, yeah. Cut Zapper, Forked Lightning, both are not good. Really? They seem very good. This is straight up just a 1-mana 3/2. And Forked Lightning's insane when you don't overload. It's basically a 3-mana card for 1 mana. I mean, yeah, I guess there's an argument like, do we have the things to hit that are 2 health? That's reasonable. But from an efficiency standpoint, it procs Chaos Storm. It's super duper cheap. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. We're gonna get more weapons and buckets later, so I'm not worried about redundancy on the cage match custodian. I want to run a cage match. My current thoughts are either Forked Lightning or maybe I don't know. I like Dunk Tank a lot. it is hard to corrupt in some ways, but not really. Actually, you know what I don't like is Earth Elemental, I don't think. Or do I like Elemental better than Flame Wreathed? No, I like Flame Wreath better. We'll be on the front pushing most of the time. You guys seem really down on Dunk Tank, but it's so much damage output. It's just 4 damage. I think we're going to win a lot of games just hitting people in the face, right? If we tried Death Rattle Rogue. Not in duels, no, man. I mean, certainly in Standard back in the day, when Onka was still around. Corrupting it so hard? I don't think we need to. I'm saying it's face damage. You don't need to corrupt it for face damage. It just goes face. That's what I'm saying. It's so much damage output. I mean, if you think there's a better way to do damage or that we have enough, that's an argument. But the corrupting's not a disincentive to me. Disincentive. I don't care if it gets corrupted usually. If it does, I mean, hey, that's fine. Hey. Sorry guys, hold up 1 second. Wand Maker does feel a little slow. We don't have a Wand Maker, yeah. I agree with you though. I don't know, let's just try. I like this. It's fine. I don't want to overthink these too much because we don't really know anyway. Like, we don't have the experience to make a great decision, right? Some people might, but I don't. Let's say I don't have the experience to make a great decision. Let's put it that way.
Fireheart versus Willow.
I hope you don't mind. I'm winning this whole thing. Ha! The headmaster wouldn't let you research.
Okay, so Warlock. I think we're gonna. Oh, we kept the Fork Lightning. I didn't even remember this. I don't know the hero power, but I think these seem good against the imps that Warlock can summon. I know they have that imp summoning dude hero power thing. I think this is it, right? So these seem insane. You have Cthulhu. That means we're gonna need to win this hitting face. It takes 45 minutes to see the hero power. Yes, summon a flame imp. Okay, so these are fantastic. Really, really good at answering flame imps. Okay, perfect. Nice, nice, nice. Soul Shear. Do I want a Perpetual Flame already, or do I just want to wait here for a second? Like, I can try to Guidance and get by here for 1 turn at least. Yeah. Yeah, let's wait. I can take 3 damage, I think. It should be okay. Particularly with Tidal Surge there, that changes the math a little. I mean, I guess there's a world where if they don't play anything else, maybe I just Tidal Surge this turn, but I'm assuming something else gets played. So I'll probably go Note Taker Perpetual Flame here. Not probably. I will go Note Taker Perpetual Flame here. It's insane. Like, actually insane. And go from there. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. All right. Bar side, I guess, is fine. I kind of hate that I'm not like pushing here, but oh, well, problem solved. 1 mana 7/7. That'll do it. So we have Doomhammer set up now with Storm Strike. That's pretty nice. Pretty big board. God, what a draw. Is there any? There is no other draw that's better, obviously. That was perfect. So insane. So Doomhammer, I mean, it's going to put them to 14. Storm Strike gives me 10 the following turn. Any burst spell here is going to set me up for a lethal, assuming that all connects. Art on the Golden Perpetual Flame. Yeah, it looks cool. I will say, oh, sick. Yeah, I didn't know there was one flying in. That's nice. I will say it does feel a bit like those flames are kind of missing his like ooze targets. They're kind of dodging them. It looks like kind of warping around them. So I wonder how effective the Perpetual Flame is in this scenario, but hey, whatever. It works. Is this lethal? 9 plus 4 is 13, so not quite. Is this more damage? It's 6. So 9 plus 6 is only 15, so not quite. Maybe we slow down just a little this turn and focus on the removal here. Just to stay super safe. Set up for the win next turn. I don't know. This doesn't still set me up for the win unless a minion sticks, so I'm not sure about this. Maybe equipping the Doomhammer is always better. Just hit the minion once or something. I think it probably is. I don't know. I don't know. Cthulhu online next turn? What? You mean Mauve Cthulhu? I don't think his Cthulhu's online, is it? he's got a little work to do, right? Maybe I'm missing something here. Oh man, I got a flame now. Jeez. It's actually really good again. Perpetual Flame is so insane here. It's crazy in this matchup. It's just too good. All right. Well, I mean, we're set up for lethal, assuming, you know, no crazy taunts or... But we have devolving missiles even for taunts. That's pretty good.
That's actually quite good.
Rustwix doesn't matter. Cool. Dunk tank off the top.
Here's another test.
Not that we needed it, but...
Things are about to take a
dark turn. Hey, we won a duels game. Wow. All it took was playing a degenerate face deck. Actually, all it took was Perpetual Flame. That was completely bonkers. It's absolutely insane. Okay, so this is just literally useless. I don't ever overload. This is pretty useless. I guess it's this. But it takes forever to destroy Doomhammer is the problem. I mean, that just takes forever to destroy a Doomhammer. If I get other cheap weapons, it's, you know, it's better. But until then, it's problematic. Nature spells, let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's actually mending pools in this case. I don't love it for our build because it's like, yeah, it doesn't really, it's not, you know, it's not tempo based, it's not value, it's just time. I mean, time is kind of useful when we're looking to like find lethal damage later, but how often is that time going to make the difference? But pillage just, I mean, if I don't hit a weapon, it's basically does nothing because it takes 4 turns for me to break a Doomhammer, you know, assuming unless I have another weapon. But if I have another weapon, then it solves the problem anyway, I guess. But yeah, and this literally just does nothing. I mean, we don't ever overload, so yeah, I guess it's this. It's kind of a shame that that card is even offered when you can't overload. It's kind of unfortunate. 2 nature spells and a lot more survivability with a Brucon, maybe for some damage output. We got, this doesn't seem good enough. This is definitely a little more damage focused with that lava burst. This is tough. I mean, this is the nature spell path. I want to play slightly more defensively, but the problem with playing too defensively is like, are we going to outvalue anybody? Are we, you know, if we play somebody with like life gain or armor, we're not going to be able to get there because we won't have enough value, right? But this is definitely the most synergistic, minus the overload side of things. You know, this is one overload card here and one overload card here, which, why didn't I get more overload stuff? We have an overload synergy deck with no overload cards. What do you guys like better, Elemental Assault or Spells Unleashed? I think I like Spells Unleashed because Brucon is potentially a ton of damage output, right? And just like really effective removal too. All right, whatever. Neither were perfect, but both were okay, I think. Bum 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 bum. Brucon improves Dunk Tank. The whole deck's only about Dunk Tank now. That's all we care about. This is a really interesting synergy, but seems a little off, right? I think Fireheart's too slow. Storm Strike's probably okay against Rogue, but a little slow. I think I want faster starts. I want Novice Zapper. I want Perpetual Flame. I think Note Taker's such a good card. Chaos Storm might be such a good card that we have to keep it as well. I just don't like that it's going to take 4 or 5 turns for it to be good. This seems like a good stall until we get to the point where this is relevant, though, at least. I can definitely play from behind a tad with Bending Pools, right? Like, let them get out to a good start and then kind of swing it back with my removal and healing. And then once we swing it back, start whacking them in the face really hard, right? I think that's reasonable. See ya, Atacat, man. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out today. Face. Let's go. Pretty good minion, though, to take a trade here. Not worth a Lightning Storm, right? I don't think we Lightning Storm just yet. Do I tempo a Note Taker, though? Is it maybe a more legitimate question? I don't think so. Again, I think we can afford to play from behind a little. It's just really unfortunate that I'm floating so much mana here. That is one thing I love about Runeterra, is floating mana gives you spell mana, which is really cool. You don't feel like you waste your mana nearly as often based on your draw. It's a really cool system. Maybe my favorite thing about Runeterra. You never feel like you're just like totally throwing mana away. I mean, it happens sometimes, but very rarely. Very rarely feel like you're throwing away mana. Okay, backstab. That's actually kind of relieving because... Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Volley missiles off the top, please. Forked Lightning. Chain Lightning. I don't know. Note Taker, Forked Lightning sets me up for like next turn. Could like Brucon, Forked Lightning. That's actually still not enough though, technically. I don't know. If I go Storm, it puts this at 5. I am still... Oh, I could play Brucon and Forked Lightning next turn. Yeah. This will do 5, right? So, assuming there's only 2 minions on board or fewer, but that's actually a risk because they definitely could develop like 3 or 4 minions, particularly with their hero power, pumping stuff out, right? I just realized I don't know how this upgrades. Does this deal additional damage? I don't even remember how this card upgrades. I've never played it. Does it go to 4 damage? Does it go to more targets? I have no idea. I don't remember at all. It does 3 damage and then 4 damage. Okay, it increases in damage. Okay, this actually worked out, thank God, relatively well. Thankfully only played the 1 minion here. That would have been pretty harrowing otherwise. Yeah, it's 2 to 3 to 4, yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one in chat who's like, yeah, I don't know either, Reach. It's been a bit, man. Been a bit. Glad to know. This is another fantastic clear. We can also go Note Taker into Lava Burst and just start smacking face. A little bit riskier, but not insane, I think. Because I'm going to deal 8. Oh, no, this is fire. I'm only going to deal 5. Actually, not that insane. Never mind. Maybe we go Chaos Storm, Lava Burst. That's not that good either. This feels like we should use it, but nothing on board right now is a particularly great target. I need to draw a Lightning Bolt. Then I can go Note Taker, or then I can go Chaos Storm, Note Taker, Lightning Bolt, Lightning Bolt. That would be insane. That would be a just busted turn. And I would double the Lightning Bolt, not this Chaos Storm, I think. They're really looking for an answer to this Brucon. I don't blame them. Did you guys know that fire is not a part of nature? Fire is not nature spells. Oh, I see. That's good. This feels weird. 3 mage cards. I mean, God knows. I don't know what's in there.
Could you repeat that? I'll write that down.
Whatever. Not the best turn, obviously, but what am I gonna do? I don't think we're ready to burst face yet, right? If I had a lightning bolt in hand, I would definitely go like double lava burst and just try to race. Yeah, but we don't have any damage in hand at the moment. It's all removal minus that 1 lava burst. So until I find the other pieces, I don't think I can commit just yet. I think I'm still in a defensive game plan. Like this point's defensive, all the nature spells healing me points defensive. So I'm gonna try to keep up if I can, and then wait till I accrue enough, and then we'll see if we can blow it up, or if we get desperate. One of the two, right? If we get desperate enough, obviously we'll have to just like blow up on a Fireheart turn or a Chaos Storm turn, that sort of thing. But for now, gonna hang out. This starts piecing it together more though, and it lets me do something without maybe playing into the secret too hard. Plus it's barrier. Barrier we'll figure out. So this is now 9 damage. But again, I'm still probably looking at a more defensive turn in the meantime. Healing off Mending Pools, Tidal Surge. Oh boy. So is there any way for me to force? Yeah, I can hit Jandis and Wand Thief and then Chain Lightning both of these, but they don't really necessarily clear anything. Oh my god, I need my Lightning Storm back. I need a corrupted dunk tank. Well, we don't know if it's counter spells. The sad thing here. I think the Tidal Surge is more important, right? Roll. Oh god, did I just duplicate a Jandis or an abusive sergeant? Either way is actually pretty bad, honestly. Both have problems. All right, we're just gonna set up to go face hard next turn. I don't even know if we have it though, because this is only 9. Like, what can I get? I guess another lava burst. Well, there's certainly draws off the top. Storm Strike, lightning bolts maybe. I don't know. We might have a minute here. Seems like we're not certainly dead yet or anything. Chaos Storm heals me for 2 on top of that. Oh my god, he got the Jandis back? Oh my god. Why did it proc the Jandis and not the other dude? I targeted that, right? Double taunt! Oh, come on. This is so stupid. Why did he get Jandis back? I don't actually understand. Is that what the Jandis came from too? Oh. All right, let's just try to win over the top first. Can I? I don't think I have enough mana. Maybe like double lightning bolt. What is the wording on Chain Lightning? The wording on Chain Lightning says deal 2 damage to a minion and a random adjacent one. Killed them simultaneously, but Jandis existed first. That may be the reason, actually. Yeah, that might be the explanation. Not the craziest thing I've heard. All right, I'm going for the win. I'm not playing for the loss here. I don't care. Oh my god. Now that I say that, it's like, God, can I win next turn? Hold up. How much damage? 5, 10, and 4 is 14. This puts me at 17. Devolving Missiles probably saves me life too.
Don't have much time.
4?
Your school is evil. Even more than schools usually.
Oh my god, I thought that was gonna connect. If I get the taunts, I'm actually still potentially could win. Okay. Nope. Am I just dead now? Like, I mean, I have top decks obviously, but oh, I'm dead. Okay. GG. That last lightning bolt, I thought, oh my god, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm glad I didn't play for the board, by the way. We still would have died and I wouldn't have had any outs for lethals because of that mask was just so insane. So that worked out, but just not quite enough. Almost got us there. Yeah, I think it's Looming Presence. Just stalling and drawing damage has been our game plan, so I don't like these other ones at all. Ooh, Lava Burst and Gidra's fun. This is just... What? Why? I don't understand these pools. First off, whose group learning is supposed to be based on other people's decks? Right? Group learning is based on decks other people are running. It's called group learning because it's learning from the group of people playing duels. Who is playing Optimistic Ogre in their duels deck? And why am I getting offered Cthulhu stuff with no Cthulhu? I mean, this is fine. I'm happy to take this. Like, this is a pretty decent bucket, honestly. I'm okay with it. But I just can't fathom either of these existing. I don't even have a Cthulhu. I don't actually know which of these is more insane. The Optimistic Ogre injured. This is like, it's almost like this is pulling from somebody's arena run as opposed to a duels run. It's almost like the group learning bucket is accidentally pulling arena decks and somebody took this from arena. But the Cthulhu, that just has to be a mistake. I don't, like, it has to be a bug or something. You know what I mean? Like, that can't be designed. Like, there's well, maybe both of those. Maybe something's going wrong with the buckets because that just doesn't. It just doesn't make sense.
Instructor Fireheart, let's compare notes.
Yeah, I've been offered 2 overload cards out of 6 buckets so far. I think maybe 3. I think 3 overload cards out of 6 buckets. Yeah, pretty insane. I mean, this is good against the 1/1s, but it's not that exciting, right? It's not that good. I don't know. They're good cards, I guess. Yeah, group learning, based on the reading you can do from Duels, is supposedly based on other people's runs. Like it learns from the pool of Duels decks that exist and supposedly pulls it from that. It's not like, you know, deterministic again. They try to avoid deterministic stuff, but supposedly it's, you know, I don't know. There's somewhere you can read about it. There's like an article or whatever. You can learn more. It's obviously not working as intended, or people are just playing the worst Duels decks in history. Which I don't know. Where can I find these people to play against? I want to find the guy playing that deck. Please show me that dude. Okay, I mean, I have a pretty insane set of cards here, but I'm not doing anything right now. I'm okay to play from behind again because we have Mending Spirits. We can heal and recover and do this, but it's a little nerve-wracking. Chain Lightning still a tad awkward. Dunk Tank uncorrupted, unfortunately. Feral Spirit maybe softens this stuff up for later. But Demon Hunter, one problem you have to worry about is burst damage, though. Like, you know, there's two things. Like, one, I might accidentally die too early. Number two, they might... oh, that was perfect rolls. Wow. Really nice. Okay, now Chain Lightning's perfect, though. That's good news. We can Tidal Surge later. I don't need to now. I can just Looming Presence for now. Okay, back to 19. I had a thought about Demon Hunter damage. Basically, the problem is it can come in two ways: burst and chip, and it's hard for me to play around burst damage quite a bit. So I basically got to be careful. Tidal Surge Molten Blast here to get the board back. It's pretty cool. It's fine. Molten Blast, obviously not great, but that's what we got. Once we get time to play Doomhammer, we'll start working on their face, right? We got quite a bit. That'll corrupt the Dunk Tank, which is nice. Like a Doomhammer Perpetual Flame turn on a big token board or something would be perfect. So they draw two here. It's not really the Perpetual Flame I'm looking for. If I can get a Novice Zapper in, maybe it's worth it. I lose so much. But I have the Dunk Tank for AoE next time around. So yeah, this is probably fine. I need to start pushing, right, or I'm not gonna win, so we're just gonna die to their thing eventually, right? I don't even know if I should play this. Like, I should probably just wait to use this for damage later because they just get to clear it for free, basically. The tempo doesn't matter against Demon Hunter, right? Yeah, I think it's a mistake to play this. I don't like playing this. I should have just held it for this, particularly because this currently doesn't buff this. It does buff this, which is nice, but well, I guess if they're not going to use Hero Power value anyway, it's all good. Dunk Tank now clears this out. We go Brucon Dunk Tank to hit for literally 1 billion damage. It's literally 1 billion. That's good news. I like 1 billion damage. Okay. 5 to the board. All right. Cool, cool, cool. I had the same bucket offered to me earlier today. I have no idea what group is playing those cards. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's got to be something wacky going on. I don't want to dunk on it too hard because I don't think it's like a design thing. I think it's a bug or a mistake or something, right? It feels bad to like dunk on those situations. Is Lava Burst here just gonna be a lethal? We have 14, right? Double Lava Burst with Snow Taker. It's 8 mana. 10, 14. Yeah, okay. Cool.
I'll write that down.
Nice. All right, man. Shame we had that Dunk Tank, guys. It's too hard to corrupt. Dunk Tank sucks. So you just don't play Dunk Tank. Yeah, screw you guys. I like it. I like it. Ooh, this is actually nuts. Wow, Flame Waves is kind of cool. We have Lava Burst, but I think that's it, right? Well, Perpetual Flame. I don't think we have enough. It's really intriguing because of how much damage it can push out. Molten Blast. Boy, if we had just a few more, I think it'd be worth it. But the 2/2s are nice because we have a lot of little nature spells we can cast and get some chip 2/2s, right? They'll be worth more damage overall than the Flame Waves, I think. Book of Wonders for the YouTube video. I do think Book of Wonders is underrated for the record. Ooh, perpetual counts each time. Oh man. But you don't really need, I mean, it's face damage because it's enemies, which is cool, but I mean, the cool thing is it doesn't mean like Lava Burst is basically a swipe. You know what I mean? Like Lava Burst becomes a board clear. Molten Blast is a swipe, that sort of thing, right? Like, but I don't have quite enough fire spells. It's just 4. And this is like over and over again, right? It's so many.
Boys, make
It's
some room by
1,
the hot
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's twice as often. Hey, oh, please not me. Thanks for the 2 months. Yay, indeed. I'm tempted by the flames though, because it helps me win games. I mean, this does too, I guess. Yeah, it's got to be the saplings. I really want to play for this though. Like, I want to play like a burn shaman or something with like fire synergies, dude. Seems kind of nuts, but I think this is the, you know, safer option. Oh my god, there's a lava burst right there, dude. I'm gonna take this too for sure. It's a great bucket. Oh man, if I end up getting even more and more fire spells, I'm gonna regret this so much. But the saplings are great. 2/2s are awesome. They're tempo. They're free face damage sometimes too, right? Yeah, by the way, those buckets were insane again. Yeah, good point, whoever said those buckets. Those buckets were total garbage again. I've been offered like 4 overload cards total. I mean, look, I think it's still better than like having super predictable buckets where you get the same stuff every time. That just becomes a different constructed format at that stage. So I'm cool with it having some divergence, but I still think it could use some fine tuning.
You can always withdraw from the competition, Professor.
Oh boy, I don't know how much I want to race here versus need to react to minions and stuff. I don't think I'm gonna be able to keep up with their minions that well, right? Devolving missiles would be great to help me do that, but outside of devolving, I wonder if I have to just go hard face and try to win this. Man, they seem to get Crystal Gem a lot. Oh, whoa, we might be able to win via fatigue. They draw a card whenever a beast dies. Okay. Oh, they didn't have a death rattle to play on 1. That's good news. Do I play this just to get the 2/2? Just to get ahead on board? I don't know. I think I can wait. I don't think it's that urgent. Yeah, always take both. Okay. All right, not a bad set of nature spells here for some 2/2s. This could give me extra 2/2s as well. Hoping they got like the 3-mana death rattle guy. Oh man, that is not a great death rattle to get. Why didn't they play that last turn, I wonder? It was, maybe they were hoping to draw another death rattle to play that was gonna be cheaper. I think that's a pretty reasonable explanation. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and play the note taker for like super tempo here. Basically I get a 2/2 and a 2/3 on board. No, I don't. I got a coin back. Not what I meant to do. Not what I meant to do, but not actually that bad, really, right? Not actually that bad. I just took the innervate. It's fine. I obviously meant to get a forked lightning based on what I said, but I'm okay with this. This is pretty chill too. Oh, Huffer's great news. Okay. Can easily deal with a Huffer here. Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right, let's go face. A lot of damage coming together now. Actually, insane amount of damage coming together. And the 2/2s are getting work done. You saw it happening in slow motion. Yeah, I did not. It took me a second to even realize what happened. I know that Trump, though, was the world first coin Calicos gamer. I saw Trump do it at a pre-release event thingy, like a test thing. Coin to Caligos on turn 9 and then tried to play like a Pyroblast or something, right? But the coin ate the Caligos discount. He will forever hold that prize. World first. Well, Blizzard, somebody at Blizzard I'm sure did it, but world first outside of Dev. Go Trump. The only reason I didn't do it first is because I didn't have Calicos yet. I'm sure I would have got there too. You know, I think we dunk tank. It just summons a 2/2, right? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I want that damage going face anyway, so summon a 2/2, heal a little bit, I guess. It's pretty nice. This guy has burned through a lot of really low cost cards so far. He hasn't played anything meaningful, and he hasn't gotten any hero power value. It's sort of shocking. I guess he did like a damage or something, but kind of insane how little hero power value we've seen. So I have to lava burst that. It feels so bad. Would love to hit like a devolving missiles. No. Storm Strike feels a little less bad than a lava burst because it's harder to go over the top with later, but I also could Doomhammer later. That said, I don't have a Doomhammer. Yeah. Let's just do this for now. Hopefully there's no taunt that pops out. I'd love this 2/2 to go face. Or no death rattle. Death rattle I may have to kill if it's a death rattle. That's sort of horrifying to leave up, but if he goes face with it and isn't hitting my minions, I think I'm okay. I'm again, we're just on this path, right? This is insane. This is 13 damage very soon. 14 here. Any other follow-ups are going to get me really close to lethal. Of course he hits Wind Fury. It's like, what year is it again? Great. As long as he doesn't buff the health or anything, I can Lightning Storm it, no problem. So, not that worried about it. Or Lightning Storm, Perpetual, whatever. I may actually have to deal with it now, unfortunately. Oh, and I immediately hit Doomhammer. How sad. Let's just freeze it, right? It's fine. Next turn we'll have a lethal setup, so. All good. This is 13, even without the weapon. If he gets really focused on the weapon or anything, taunts or whatever, we just set up lethal, so. He has to heal and taunt. A million other things, probably. You're too slow. Hey, Listenger, dude, thanks for the 14 months, man, and a big time 8-month streak. That's really cool. Oh, hey. That's a lot of lava bursts, man. We got off to like a weird start in this game, huh? Really weird start. Feel kind of bad almost. Like, seemed like he had a way better deck than that showcase. It's like he had all his 1-drops and nothing meaningful. That Huffer roll was actually fairly unfortunate too, since I had the perfect board for it. Oh my. Feoris's Blade used to be completely insane. I actually can draw it fairly reliably with Cage Match Custodian. It's a ton of damage output. I think I like it. Imagine it with like Storm Strike in particular, right? Ooh. And I have the healing to back up the early minion trades. The question is, do I need Wands of Disintegration more? I feel like I don't, because I'm pretty good at keeping up with the board with all the Perpetual Flames and Lightning Storms and the Treants I'm summoning early and the Chain Lightnings. I feel like the output here is a little higher. Plus, this helps me clear minions, frankly, and I can use my health because of mending pools. So this is kind of like a removal card in a way, but also a removal card that eventually just kills the opponent. So, I don't know. And just the fact that I draw this 50% of the time off Cage Match is kind of crazy, I think. I'm convinced I have enough removal. The problem is taunts. Like, taunts are, you know, this is great against taunts because it silences. But I have double devolving missiles. I have so much AoE. I'm going to take the blade. I think the blade's got more pop-off potential. It may strand me a little bit later in the run. Oh, of course I get offered a Doomhammer immediately. Also, what on earth is this? Do I take this? It's the funniest bucket I've ever seen. I don't. It's so bad, but this is too good to pass up. But this is insane. Oh, man. The triple banner smosh. Storm Strike's so good. I'll tell you, though, this does give me more meat to the deck than we currently have. This is one nature spell, which is nice. Of course, Note Taker's great, but we only have one spell treasure. Oh, but we do have Chaos Storm. I don't know, guys. Note Taker's so good. Like, this is clearly the package to take if you want to win. But I hate that the Doomhammer's there to mess up the cage match draw of the Feoris. If I had not taken the Feoris, this would 100% be the pick. Since I took the Feoris, I'm a little iffy here. I think I'm going to take the Banner Smashes. It's still not as good as this, but I think it's closer than you might initially think, because I don't have a lot of depth to my deck. I don't have a lot of value to my deck, and these can turn into some pretty crazy plays. And they just give me more meat, more like mid-game meat. And I think I'm going to take the meat. I hate you guys. I got to pee though. Am I only at 2 wins? Oh no, I'm at 3. Okay. Let me take a pee break. I want to get ready for the finish of this run. Give me 30 seconds. All right. How many banner smashes can we play in one game? Hopefully 0. Hopefully we're playing like Alex Razas or Tyrians or something. I don't really want to play any banner smashes. I want them to turn into cool stuff. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Did I hit the right thing this time? Did I hit the BRB or did I hit the... Thanks for watching. Hey, Lestatus, dude. Thanks for 300 bits, man. True, we can corrupt Dunk Tank very reliably. Finally. That's what we always wanted. All right, Priest. We can out-heal their Mind Tether, I think, so that shouldn't be a problem. As long as we out-value. Keeping a Doomhammer is actually sort of intriguing because if I hit Cage Match now, it guarantees Feoris. Plus, Doomhammer's just good, so. Oh my god. God. That's so stupid. That's annoying. Oh, Scepter's scary. Also, first Holy Spell, discover a card from your class, and we've got Cthulhu to break down too. Okay, so quite a bit of work to get through here, but Feoris's Blade's pretty cool because it gives me a lot of damage output over the course of this game. Hopefully. Kind of light on card draw at the moment, though. Like, some of this stuff does not play well together, right? So. Oh, but that's all we needed, baby. That's all we needed. Do I ever play the Doomhammer first just to, number one, maybe bait out some kind of like weapon removal stuff? That's a possibility. Number 2 is we could...
With a Kunda spirit.
Hozaki's wild. Number 2 is just like, it is more like output, you know, technically. Although the blade, if you're hitting minions for the first few turns, it kind of ends up not really ever running out of gas anyway, so maybe debatable. Which is better? Oh, this looks so good with Doomhammer. Maybe I do go for the Doomhammer still. Just get through the Doomhammer first and then Blade. It's just... The Blade, I'm going to get stuck hitting minions for a while, but it's going to get so big so fast that it's just going to be a 2-turn lethal hit and like... Or, you know, a 2-hit lethal in like a couple turns. So, I don't know. It's debatable. But I need the right minions to hit, I guess. Oh my god. I don't care I'm doing it. I don't even care if it's good. I don't even care if it's good. I'm just doing it. Face or minion are actually both pretty cool results here. I just don't even care if it's good. It's probably not even the right play. Something like this is probably the right play, but I don't care. It's Rag. It's turn 5 Rag. Who cares? Figure it out. It's fun. Trading, okay. It's fine. Hardy Cthulhu's fine. Rag got 8 base damage. I'm pretty pumped. And cleared a minion. That's and baited some removal. That's exciting stuff. So we'll go Doomhammer here, actually, and start working through the charges. Bandersmosh number 2. There's no minions to hit anyway, right? So why Blade? It doesn't do anything. Could go Note Taker, Storm Strike here. Not that we could play both right now, but it's just so much damage output. In fact...
The path is clear.
Yeah, it's a pain, isn't it? Willow. The Evolving Missile's just an insane hit, honestly. Oh, that's fine, that's fine. Well, not really that fine, is it? Oh man, I hate this. Wasting a lot of damage just to get some damage back. I don't know. The fact that this is a taunt is pretty brutal, honestly. It's fine because we're winning anyway, but that actually did kind of suck. But that said, we're set up for 13 here, plus whatever we can get from the board. I can hit my own minions with Storm Strike if I need to, so that's fine. That seems very slow.
Ooh, but there's something great inside.
Okay. Taunts are the only real threat to me here. Oh, man. They're dead, so that's fine, but scary. But I have 12, 15, so they're dead. Okay. Kind of sad I didn't get to play Feoris's Blade, but I just didn't need it. Oh, Dunk Tank was lethal too. Cool. Oh no, I didn't play the Boogie Monster! What have I done? You know what? The Rag won us that game, guys. We would have been fine. I think Lightning Storm obviously would have cleared the board, and it's not like we needed to have the lethal that turn, but Rag got us the lethal a turn sooner. I love it. Yeah, I think it's Vampiric Fangs here. Right? It's just removal and life gain that buys me time to, you know, kill the opponent with blades and gives me health for blades and so on and so forth. We've kind of figured out our game plan here is obviously like stay alive while killing the opponent. These don't really do that. Portal, yeah, we already got like weird high rolls with Bandersmosh and stuff. So any kind of like high roll win from that's not consistent enough when we actually know how we're going to be winning games in many cases here. It's like they don't understand. It's like it's almost like somebody said, okay, your hero power says overload, right? Oh, it says overload. So they just like flipped a switch that said any card that says overload, that's getting offered to you. Because I'm gonna have to take this bucket, but I cannot play the Snow Fury Giant. I guess I could technically take this because it's 2 nature spells. Yeah, it's actually not that bad. Earthquake's good removal. Maybe I do just take this. We know we have the win conditions with Feoris and Doomhammer. We don't really need like a Feral Spirit or a Guidance. Maybe this is the pick. Revolve is actually not bad either because we could use it to like silence taunts and stuff that our opponent has. If we need to get desperate or whatever, turn our stuff into better things. Of course, turn our 2/2s into whatever. Okay, maybe I take this. Still though, the overload bucket is like, I don't, it's the way it's determining the overload bucket feels weird to me. Feels strange. Okay, this is a fun little run. I mean, even if we lose out from here, I'm having fun with this one. Having fun with this run. I like that we know how we're winning. We finally played like a more aggro deck, and it's just like, oh, hey. GG, man. Is Feoris's Blade one of the like rare treasures? I feel like I haven't seen it in a long time. I want cheap nature spells early. I'm going to keep the Blade, obviously, because it's just an insane treasure, but oh my god, why That's 2 games in a row. I've kept one weapon and then immediately mulliganed into the other one. That's crazy, right? It's like a 1 out of 33 or something to hit the other weapon. 2 games in a row. It's frustrating. It's really frustrating. It's just such a waste. Let's wait. This just doesn't do enough right now. You feel like I'm learning with each Duels run? I mean, I'm sure there's some passive learning happening. To be frank, the only thing I feel like I've learned is just play aggro. Go fast. I don't know. You have to be really fast. You can't do anything slow at all. I think that's it. Kind of wish I'd taken this weapon. The Chaos Storm has proved utterly useless. Feels like that would have been a better choice in hindsight. Okay, the blade is... I'm gonna need a minion to hit here before this is any good. Yikes. Big damage incoming. Big hits. Play something. I want to get value out of this. This is so bad. All right, I'm gonna greed the weapons again. I have a lot of healing, sort of, technically, kind of lined up, so I'm not stressed just yet about my health. I'm worried, but not losing my mind. If they play a big minion like a Earth Elemental or something, I can Vampiric. If they play small minions, I can just like Diligent double Forked Lightning or something, whatever. Try to heal more. 3 coins. Well, that is horrifying. What's about to happen? Oh my god. I feel like I'm dead. What is that? Tomb Hammer again. Wow, just more damage. Great. Okay, I don't know. Kind of desperate here. Is that enough healing?
I'll write that down.
Do I need to Forked Lightning for more healing?
Here's another test.
Job's done.
Oh, I can't. It won't let me cast it. Oh, never mind. Choice made for us, game. It has to be a minion on board. I hate cards that are like that. Like, I should be able to cast it. There's no reason you can't just throw it out. They fixed that on some cards, but they have not changed it on others, which is sad. Ooh, this is nice. This is a lot of potential healing. This is also just net 4, and this is net whatever, so... I like that they took a bit of a downturn here. I think I'll go Chaos into Forked. Oh, Tidal Surge too. Let's go. Do I even need the Chaos then? Probably not. We probably just Forked into Tidal. Yeah. This heals me extra, which is cool, but it does make my curve a little awkward. I don't know if I like that play, actually. I don't think I needed this guy. Just floating so much mana now. I don't know about that. Maybe I should have played this. Only problem was I was only playing one Overload card that I knew of, although I did end up playing this. Yeah, I should have snuck this in. If I was going to play this guy, I should have played this guy. Back to 20, though. I mean, we could still be dead very easily, but 20's not bad. Oh. God, that clears my board way too easily. That's a great Vampiric for me, though. The buff to Baron Geddon is actually going to help my healing here. It's beautiful. Thank you, Baron Geddon, bro. I need to make sure I don't have any like lethals or anything crazy first, right? Because this is just, 7, 9, or 11 already. I don't think so, but good to check, right? Again, I'm floating mana quite unfortunately.
Distract me.
Here's another test. Here's another test.
Okay, this is now 10 damage for 8 mana. A little more healing here. Ooh, that's scary. Earthquake answers that pretty well, though. Any board we build out, right? Earthquake will handle, and then I'll heal a little off the Earthquake. Oh, Earthquake does not handle it. Oh my god. Gross. Are there any lethals that are sneaking around here? Oh, that's gotta be lethal, right? No, maybe not still. 9. Oh, wait, hold up. That's 6 and 7 is 13 for 9 mana. No. Diligent Note Taker into Lightning Bolt times 2 is, or with Brucon is 12. That's not it. Do I really not have a lethal here? Really? Do I hit this just in case I want an Earthquake to clear, just to be super duper safe? I think so, right? I think I just play this one safe. Oh, I should do that afterwards then, so that my Lightning Storm... I just wasted the Chaos Idiot. I don't like this turn at all. And I gave him minions back too. I don't like this turn at all. I guess that was kind of always gonna happen. I don't like this turn at all. I mean, it accomplished a few things. I got 1 extra card, which might actually be relevant. I corrupted, I cleared, like it wasn't bad, but I just, the Chaos Storm, all it really did is heal me 2 and generate a Lightning Storm. I don't know if that's worth it. It probably is because I'm so close to winning anyway, but I don't know. I'm not really there yet, and I didn't get any closer to getting there either is the problem, you know? Like I didn't hit face at all. Guy's kind of weak. I don't really care about him. He is running out of damage maybe, so perhaps trying to stabilize my health made some sense. I just regret it. Just feels weird. Okay, this is actually now finally good.
Here's another test. Here's another
Probably now can just afford to dunk tank this because we know the Feora sets me up for a lethal. Right? Kind of playing this game a little weird. Very defensively, but again, I think Mending Pools plays to that. It feels like there was probably a 2-turn lethal setup line that I could have just taken, I guess, but what did he get off my off his Keymaster? I don't even remember. Was it Evolving Missiles, I guess? Yeah. Any lethals here? They don't have the Wind Fury at the moment. Oh my god! Oh crap! Oh my god. Wait, why are they hitting that with the Rock Biter? Wait, what? Why did he Rock Biter the Vaj? I don't understand. You could have hit me for 5, right? Why? Is that just a misclick? I'm a little off lethal again. I have 10. Not enough mana to get a 3rd Lava Burst. Probably just a misclick. Yeah, he only has 1 swing. Yeah, but still, it was 3. Or don't cast it, you know, is another alternative, I guess. But it seems weird to do neither. We're so closely to like 3 turns in a row. It feels like I'm really missing some opportunities here. Just like really wasting some opportunities on this. This is a bit of a heal, so take that. Hopefully I can get another like 1 mana nature spell here. Would be great. Just worried about dying. These don't really matter because I'm gonna win anyway next turn, it looks like, but I wish I had a cheap heal. Hopefully 16's enough, but yeah, you never know. I could be dead here for sure. Which if I do die, I feel like I've lost like 6 opportunities to kill this guy just playing a little too defensively. I've like trumped this game. Much love to trump, but you know, the face freeze though was a calculation. I did actually set up for the win. It's just the face freeze, I guess, that changed our output, right? Yeah, lava or fire, guys. They don't interact with Brucon. Fire is not from nature. Sadly. Landslide there, not overloaded. They can't really overload, I guess, but... Oh, it should have devolving missiles first, I guess, if you're gonna do that, maybe. All good. As long as my weapon's up, it doesn't matter. We're just, you know, it's super duper lethal. Clearly now, finally. Took 8 years. Still don't know if I played this game correctly, but whatever. It worked. It definitely felt like anticlimactic to keep like, oh, blah, blah, just could never get over the hump, but I don't think it was inherently wrong. Just felt like, I don't know. I did set up the 2-turn lethal. I think it was okay. We set up the weapon. It's just the freeze face got us. What is, this is actually pretty good. Never mind. I was really upset about this. Oh, Lickham's kind of bad though, because it does make my Custodian notably worse, but these are all so terrible that it's, Storm Strike's really good and Ara's fine. So yeah, it's fine. Lickham is not great for us. It's actually terrible because we don't have any overloaded mana crystals, but the other ones were just even worse. Is everybody getting buckets like this? Everybody gets these terrible buckets. Everybody's deck is awful. That's how you balance duels. Everybody's deck's garbage. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, low upside CJ. I don't know if I said thank you, but thank you for the tier 1. That's awfully nice. Tier 1s are always super special, going out of your way to drop a sub and stuff. Not even Twitch Prime, man. That's really cool. And 11 months is crazy. 1 away from a year. Pretty exciting.
Versus Elusia. Well, cooler heads prevail. Make some room by the hearth.
Don't keep 2. I think I might keep 1 though. I don't know. With Coin, Flame Breathe's pretty good. I like the idea of having a Banner Smosh like pop off, right? It gives you win conditions sometimes. It's just like crazy big threat or something. Midanvar, thanks to the Prime sub. Staff of Pain. I've never even seen this. After you cast a shadow spell, deal 2 damage to each hero. Oh my god, that's cool. I think I have enough healing we can maybe outpace that. Plus, if he's damaging himself, like we're gonna have chances to just lethal, right? Because we're pretty good at dealing damage. That's scary that they're getting damage cards off of me though, potentially. That could just be like 2 lava bursts, right? That's spooky. Ooh, Yogg. Love cage match as long as it doesn't hit Lickham. Doomhammer and Feoris are obviously far superior. Lickham is more or less useless. It's a bad lights justice or something. Whatever. Note taker's good. Game. I mean, it still thins out the deck. I'm not heartbroken. It's just really annoying. Game. I might actually play this turn. What the heck else am I gonna do? Coin Flame Wreath, I guess, is really what I should do. It's just it stalls out the turn 5 Banner Smosh, but we don't know that that's going to be any good anyway. So why save coin for a play that might be terrible when you want to coin it regardless? Now watch next turn, it'll be like an Alex Straza, and I won't get to play it because I used coin. But of course, that's like a 1 in 1,000. So I'm not gonna play around the potential Alex Straza. Is Alex Straza even available in the pool for duels? I guess she is, but. God knows it will be Alex Straza now. Guaranteed, by the way. It's 100% gonna happen. And that was a lava burst off the Mind Vision, not even off the Conjurer, but it did hit a minion, so I think I'm still pretty happy. That is garbage. See, we made a good call. We made the right move. We made the right move, team. Tidal Surge is awesome. Big heals against this damage outputs. Cool. Just need to outpace them there. Now I need Banished Smash to be really good. I need this to be whatever. Alex, Rag again would be great. Tyrion's beautiful. Whatever. Do-do-do-do. Okay, they are really racing each other down here now. This is scary. This is real spooky. I love that I'm not playing a Doomhammer this turn. I'm playing some garbage because of my stupid Lick'em. God dang it. That's actually insane. It's freaking Millhouse. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I have no idea if I'm supposed to race here or supposed to get more healing, but you know, if I'm putting their health in check, their shadow spells suddenly become very risky. So, and I just have so much damage output. Turn 5 Millhouse. He's got +1/+1 for 3 extra mana. It's a great deal. Oh, you idiot, Millhouse. Shamanistical. I don't think I ever made fun of your poetry. How dare you say such things? Did they really get Feoris's blade off of the Psychic Conjurer? Oh my god. The good news is if they're using it to hit minions, at least it is checking their health a little bit, but it's kind of scary because they have like 10 damage outs right now.
I am subbing to you because you're still my boy and I figured
Swamp King's not good enough. So this hits for 5. Another 5 is 10. That puts them at functionally 9. I have to try to win this race, but it's really scary. I just have some pretty good damage outs, right? Plus, if they cast any of their cards, they might just be putting themselves in lethal range. I don't know. We'll see. I can't believe they got my freaking weapon just like that. Do they have a big heal here? They're targeting their face. That's not good news if so. Oh, that's kind of fine, really. If I don't play a minion here, that means we're limiting their output on the Feoris this next turn. That we can kind of control how much output they have. Yeah, Earthquake heals me too. It might kind of strand them out, honestly, because they might have a bunch of shadow spells they can't play out of fear of dying. Only thing I'm worried about is if I lose the Tidal Surge play, I may not have a minion to cast it on very reliably in the future, which may mean I have... Oh god, I forgot about the idiot Treant. Oh god. That does mean they can hit and hit me for a little more. Shoot, I forgot about this idiot here. Oh my god. It's been so long since I've seen a tree, I forgot it existed. Oh boy. It puts them at 11. 5. I could be dead here, honestly. They need 12 damage from hand, which... Oh, and they have a 1 health advantage now because... Oh, no, they don't. If they hit this, they go to 11. No, if they play shadow spells, they have to... Well, I don't know. Their hero power really changes the math. They may have a lethal here. I don't know. This is crazy. This stupid tree. Oh, boy. Does that give them any lethal outs? Does give me a Tidal Surge target. They're at 11. They break the weapon. Interesting choice. Okay. Oh. Are you joking right now? Is this real life? Is this real life, dude? This heals. I think I gotta do it. That's scary. Maybe a Hex is better. I don't know. Hex a tree? I actually, if he hits a minion, well, okay, it saves 2. Reasonable. Reasonable. I like the Lightning Storm better, though. No, I like Lightning Storm better, because that thing's scary. I can't let that live. I I wish I could have squeezed in a lava burst here. I would have, because it may change your ability to play. Like this is actually better preemptively because it changes their ability to play cards. Like they may kill themselves accidentally if I play this early. Whereas now, if they have that extra 5 health buffer to work with, they might be able to play cards and kill me with their like shadow spell stuff or whatever, right? That is not going to have life steal, so that's good news. Was that a Bandersmosh? It was. They just played my cards only. Okay. Is this lethal? It's 9. It's not lethal. Greybow devolving. Like devolving actually makes this better usually. Hex is probably the play in that case. Putting them to 2, so they play any shadow spell, they will die. If I Greybow instead of Hex, it doesn't really net me anything. And devolving's too risky, right? Because this becomes a 5-drop, which is often a 5/5 anyway. I don't think Greybow is nuts here, guys. I think Lava Burst Hex is just better. Because what damage spell are they gonna use that doesn't kill them? Because they'll be at 2. As soon as they play a shadow spell, they'll die. If I go Greybow Hex, I don't put them on a lethal. I like this better. I don't know. Some of you may hate this. I don't know. Whatever. Now they cannot cast a shadow spell because of their passive. They just aren't allowed to cast a shadow spell. So they'd have to have like a holy damage spell package to beat me here. Or some kind of healing first. Right? But putting them to 2, like I said earlier, that creates that preemptive you can't play your cards moment, which is hopefully enough to win the game. Here they're just out on board. They can't hit a minion. They can't play a shadow spell. So we just lock them out, right? Hyper Blaster. Why does this priest have so many weapons, bro? So evolving here should be lethal if we don't top deck anything else, right? Assuming it hits one of the taunts. I only have to hit one of the taunts. Any one of the taunts. That will also do the job. Okay. Cool. Sweet. Crazy game. Really interesting how that hero power creates like skillful moments. That was fun. Scary though. Real spooky. What did these cards? It's got to be mage armor, right? Armor's pretty good for me, honestly. It buys me time. Buys me time to kill with Feorist, kill with spells, etc. Militia Horn, I don't think you have enough minions. Death Charger, I mean, 2 damage is not that exciting. It's not even that much of a race there in that particular set. Yeah, again, I don't understand the buckets right now. I have literally nothing for N'Zoth, I think. I don't have a single card that interacts with N'Zoth. Not one card in my entire deck plays into N'Zoth. And they offer me I mean, I guess Bandersmosh is technically maybe due, but that's it. And then what? I mean, what is this? Who's running these? I don't get this at all. Not at all. Oh, I do have elementals. Oh, true. I have 1 elemental for N'Zoth. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's it. Man, Duels is crazy lately. Guys, I gotta go soon, man. My wife's gonna be over from work soon. I gotta go in a minute. I'm scared. I thought we'd never have a run that lasted this long. We've never won this many Hearthstone games in a row. What's happening? I need to lose. Why N'Zoth and Bandersmosh is N'Zoth? Yeah, good point. We've got every card in the game. We've got every legendary in the game. Why do we need anything else? Don't give me any other cards, game. Every card in the game. Triple Bandersmosh. What do I call this deck? The 3 Bandersmosh Shaman? Smosh Shaman? What's its name? It's really an overload deck, but Nature Overload Bandersmosh Shaman. Feoris Shaman. Another shaman's very scary.
I won't go easy on you.
I have the weapon thing. Armor and card draw seem good. I'm gonna keep this. The Forked Lightning, it just denies any early tempo. They have like mending, or what is it called? Spreading saplings or whatever. They have, oh my god, they got the, did they really hit the Murloc insane? Maybe they rolled this before the patch. If they hit the crazy Murloc package here. They might have hit it early. This is the like old deterministic Murloc group you'd always get, where you'd have double battle cry, cheap battle cry Murlocs. Well, they don't have any Murlocs yet, so maybe it's not that. That'd be nice. Good Forked Lightning here. Less good Forked Lightning, but still, I'll take it. I bump it up at all for that? I mean, it's free. I might as well. It's not quite enough, but happy to play this early, of course, so they don't get more crazy stuff. Living Presence is fine. We definitely need cards. I'm already kind of feeling light on stuff, to be honest. We've not had a hand size problem yet. Like, we've had plenty of resources in most games, but I'm definitely feeling like this game could change that. I don't feel like I have a ton of cards right now. The Gentleman's Top Hat might be worth it. I mean, they're way out of cards more than I am, though, so maybe they're having it even worse than I am. Is it worth a Devolving Missiles yet? No, let's wait. It's gonna get buffed again anyway, so let's chill. No rush just yet. I heal fairly well in this deck, so don't mind taking some early damage as long as I swing the game right. Chain Lightning's a tad off. Stormstrike Devolving's decent, I think. Not super exciting though. Depends on what gets hit too, I guess. People do this all the time. I mean, maybe in this case it was intentional to buff the Scorpid a little more. It's hard to say, but people always play a card and then attack. They never want the one to get buffed. I don't know. Always feels wrong to me, but all right. Let's see if Stormstrike here cleans these up. I mean, yeah, it's fine. Hit it once. What? I'm right back where I started. What in the world?
I see you've done your studies.
Okay, this may seem insane, but I'm just gonna do it anyway. Well, I don't know. We could get a Diligent Note Taker to go with it. It's the only thing. No, that's fine. Just filling my mana right. It's basically, I'm gonna take that 5 damage at some point anyway. I shouldn't need that to hit minions really in the way this hand is shaping up currently, so just take your mana. Just squeeze it in. It's one of those turn 1 arcane shots, right? Their hand dispels, which is usually not great at developing the board. I mean, they could have obviously gotten some Feral Spirits or whatever, but generally not great at filling the board. They've had one card in hand for a long time and another card in hand for a long time. I don't know what those are. Maybe burst damage they're not ready to use yet. Maybe healing they're not ready to use yet, I guess. I don't know. Sad I wasted my lava burst now. It's great news. Some kind of damage here, it looks like. Oh, no. Just proccing that. That makes sense. Okay, Chain Lightning is not great. It's not bad, though, on these. Do I play a Diligent Note Taker with it in order to just get another one back? I think so, but I also really like the extra value of Guidance instead, I think. Because my hand's a little light on stuff. Oh, yeah. I think we actually just went a lightning storm now, right? Leaves up a... Oh, well, no, it leaves these up anyway. It's sort of the same difference. Never mind. Let's just do this. It's all good. Lightning storm will be strong next turn. Hopefully after a little bit of trade action happens. Okay. Imagine if this turned into another chain lightning. Then we would have gotten an extra card for free off of the Diligent Note Taker. It'll be amazing. Not too worried about discounts here. Their hand's like kind of discounted usually anyway and stuff. Not that spooky. That's a good play though. Lightning Storm does not quite answer the Shroom Brewer unless I can find a Brewcon off the top. Big damage. I'm scared. Spooky. So Storm Strike, Lightning Storm's pretty good. Tidal Surge, Lightning Storm's pretty good as well. We can leave up that thing. That's just a 1/1. It's not scary at all. And now they are out of cards. And they only got one discount. What is this, though? It's probably going to be some perfect 5-mana play. Perfectly discounted for this overload. As long as they don't get any crazy hand reload, doesn't have like a bag of stuffing or whatever it's called, we'll be fine, I think. I don't have a great, like, turn the corner sort of reload setup, although now I might. Storm. Oh, what am I doing? Oh God, I forgot I could take both. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's what I'm doing. I'm just an idiot. I don't know what the other card was. I probably don't need it, but I'm just an idiot. I just forgot to take both. Okay, let's chill. 5-mana Octo, sorry. Yeah, there you go. What was the other card? What did I miss? Forgot I'm not overloading. I got so excited to see Storm Strike because it's so insane. I was like, yes, let's go. It was a minion buff. Oh no! Oh! The Murloc minion buff. Got it. Yeah, that's not that important, thankfully. Okay, Fireheart turn. I'm not. It's not gonna let me play any of these, is it? It's not gonna let me play a single one of these. So we know. Forked Lightning you can't play. Can I play Perpetual Flame even without minions? Will it let me cast it? It won't. I'm really annoyed by this because they used to... It used to not do that, and now it's... Like, they used to have it where... I should have gotten the Hex, honestly, in hindsight. Like, I could have hexed. Really annoyed though. That's so frustrating. I thought we'd test it because old cards you couldn't auto cast, but then they changed a bunch of them so that you could auto cast them. Like what's that one example? That's like in a Cleave. Cleave you used to couldn't cast unless there were 2 minions on board. Then they let you cast Cleave. But I guess I don't know. Maybe it's more about. Oh my God. Maybe it's more about. Well, I don't know what it's about. I don't know. Is this what I want? Like just hit for 18, right? It's pretty interesting. I do kind of want to hit a minion though too. Oh, Cleave you can only play if there's 1 minion board. I think it's your card. You should be able to play it. It's how I've always felt about that. Like it's my card. I should be able to play it how I want, right? That's how I've always felt. Like, let me play my card how I want to play my card. Even if it's not optimized or whatever, right? Like, even if it's not perfect, it's my card, right? Let me play it. Decided to save one of these just in case, right? We don't know. Kind of out of resources, man. Because that Fireheart got stranded, I got unplayable cards. If I'd known this didn't work, I would have taken the Hex, but what can you do? It didn't work, so here we are. So this is 16 damage. but I would lose my weapon. Kind of want to hit one minion if I can. Oh, they decided to just fully clear. Okay. I think I'm still pretty chill with that. This game's weird. Like, they ended up getting as many or more cards than me just because that Fireheart was so stranded. Man, that's really frustrating. Oh god, is this gonna kill me? Oh, we're sword 12. Wow. Yeah, sure. That makes sense. I dig it. And deal 6 to each. Okay. Or no, not 6 to each. 6 to me. What am I saying? 6 to each. Yeah, right. I'm gonna lose this game because of that Fireheart, aren't I? It's becoming pretty clear I'm gonna lose because of the Fireheart. Please be killable. Okay, perfect. I'm pretty much dead now. I still have a coin in hand. What do I need? I need mage armor. It's not even that good. It just keeps me alive. I need Chaos Storm, actually, is what I need. I need Chaos Storm to refill my hand. Yeah. Do you guys agree with me that you should just be able to play a card even if it doesn't have a target? Because it's not even, well, if it's, I guess if it's targeted, you shouldn't be able to, but this isn't targeted. It's just a random minion. You should be able to just fling these about, you know? There's no minion. You don't have to target it. So if there's no target, why can't I just throw it away? I feel like it just feels counterintuitive to deny me the ability to play my card. I think that feels bad. Oh, am I dead? Oh, I am dead. Oh man, that's sad. Could have used this to heal 3, but I wanted to wait just in case. Just in case. It's misclick protection, but we have you can accidentally play any other card in the game. I mean, I don't have misclick protection on Tidal Surge or Molten Blast or anything, you know what I mean? Like, or Mage Armor or Looming Presence, or I don't know. I just think it would be more intuitive if you could just play it. I also think you should be able to attack your own minions, for the record, but that's a whole different conversation. I mean, I mean, whatever. I don't even care. I can't think of a reason that it's specific that a randomly targeted damage spell can't be cast when other things can be cast. You know what I mean?
May cooler heads prevail.
Maybe there's some logic I'm not considering. I don't know. I'd be happy to consider it, but it's not coming to mind, I have to say. Do we keep all these armor cards just because it's Mind Tether Priest? This gets me resources. I don't know, maybe. I definitely feel like I was checked for resources last game pretty darn hard. I think I'm gonna either want to win the game quickly. That's the problem with a deck like this, right? Is that as people get more and more health, you don't win the game as quickly. So resources become more and more important. This is a weird combo. We kept this, so that's something at least. But we really don't have a lot of reloads in this deck. It's Fireheart and Chaos Storm, and that's it. If I lose those, or maybe something off Bandersmosh, I guess. That's a possibility. Theoretically, Feoris' Blade, if we have enough life, could be like an insta-win on its own, but may not be enough. Yeah, we are getting coin a lot this run when I don't need it. Although a turn 3 Faceless feels pretty good. Priest will probably murder it, but it's okay. Again, I'm losing coin Bandersmosh. I'm sure it'll be something just completely bonkers next turn, and then it'll be Millhouse on turn 5, and I can actually play it. Yeah, low upside. I think you're exactly right. A good early game, or early run decks are not good late game decks necessarily. You have to kind of shift throughout the course of your run into more well, for instance, like I said, damage doesn't work as well late game because everybody has more health, so you might need a little bit more card draw, you might need more reload, more value. You can't just get by on a couple, you know, lava bursts like you can in the first game. You need a little more to work with, I think. Oh, Blade is nice. Okay, Blade gives me a win condition, basically. Just burn through minions and hit face, assuming they have enough minions, of course, but theoretically. Come on, Bandy. What is it, Bandersmash? Umbra. We've had Umbra twice now on that. That's shocking, isn't it? Umbra, you're not very good. I don't know how to break this to you. Umbra, you suck. Do I ever go Note Taker Mage Armor? I don't think yet. Do I equip a Feoris's Blade without being able to kill anything? No, because it'll signal too hard. I guess in that case, I just Molten Blast face and pass. Maybe I Molten Blast Mancrick so that if he takes a trade, I can Feoris Blade one hit kill him. That might be nice. Are you serious? 35 cards in deck and he top decks the Mancrick's wife. I mean, for real? That's crazy, right? It's even bigger than a normal deck, and it's got it's 1 out of 35. God. Oh, Nas Dormu, that's cool.
Here's another test.
Can I kill this if I go Lightning Bolt? Yes, I can. Okay, that's good. Really good, actually. But I didn't miss any healing there. I don't think so. Yeah, that's nuts. Okay, Blade is already wicked buffed. Cleared the stupid idiot immediately. Idiot wife just coming out of nowhere. David Hasselhulk. Oh my god, 46 months, dude. It's crazy. Thank you, David Hasselhulk. That's very kind. Big time sub. My mom was talking about you the other day, oddly enough. Okay, one face hard. I can just like Lightning Storm though. It's no big deal. Oh, actually, do I want to use the Blade to wicked buff it? I take a little extra damage, but taking at least 15 next turn. I don't know if I can afford to. Oh, dude, that might be really good, but I need a Lightning Storm. I don't think I can afford to Blade this, right? I think I have to. I think I have to play this one fairly straight. In fact, maybe I take a second Lightning Storm for the second round of Locusts. Almost dead, though. It's a scary thing.
Must have heard about the cicadas.
And I don't really have anything to do with my mana here either, which sucks. I don't think I hit because I'm just too close to dead, right? I'm so close to dying here. Because they're gonna deal 15 to me at least this turn. It's really spooky. What's the follow-up on this, I guess, is the other question, right? Well, you know, I could go Gidra Dunk Tank here, but I think I want to play Mage Armor, right? So, oh, Dunk Tank Mage Armor works too. Oh, Condemn is fine. It's no big deal. Well, I mean, I guess unless he can cast 5 spells here, maybe then I'm in trouble. Might be in trouble anyway. Yeah, Mage Armor, Dunk Tank is fine. Moonfang is fun. I'm a little hesitant to go face already, but whatever, it works. Back to 17. I don't know how greedy to get to this with this weapon, but until I have like a more clear path to like lethal or something else, I'm just gonna chill. I kind of regret that Lightning Storm Note Taker now. I wish I just played a Gidra to develop a threat. I think that was wrong. Hey, Jerks with 29 months too. Oh my god, actual OGs in the house with David Hasselhulk and Jerks. Man, you guys have been around since day freaking 1. Legit OGs. Excavated Evil's fine, whatever. I don't care. I mean, I'm always a little scared of any damage, but
Come closer.
tempo nameless one. All right. Vanessa gives me a nameless one if I combo her. Is that worth anything? I don't really think so, right? Ghidra Fangs? It's not that exciting either. Am I ever gonna really be able to hit minions again is another question, because I'm just taking so much damage. I would like to say I could get better off Vanessa in the future, but not really. I lose to Vanessa. Not exactly. Do it for the 5/5. How am I killing the? Oh, Fangs is how I'm killing the dude. It's not a crazy idea, really. Just to get a tempo play. 8 mana anyway. I don't really need to get her to react to anything yet. So okay, you've convinced me actually. Why not? I like it because it's value generation, and I don't have any value right now other than just Chaos Storm. Do I need to start hitting with this weapon is another question, right? I'm not really going to hit minions anymore, and then that means maybe I am setting up for like a future Doomhammer. I also do have Storm Strikes, I guess, to find more damage outs, but I think they need to at least be worried about their life total. And this is 15 on board, so maybe they're worried about it, right? Maybe they have to at least think about it. This could be a better Ghidra. Ghidra, I don't have a big enough spell, really. I guess Devolving Missiles is pretty insane here. These are both 2 drops. Oh, Serena's Battle Cry worked. That was cool. It actually did go off in extra time, right? That was sort of chill. Oh, Brucon Lightning Storm's pretty good too, and it heals me. That's probably the play. Brucon Lightning Storm. Do I maybe hit that 2/2 for a little bit of extra damage? Like 2/2 is not much. Really does help me later. Kind of punishes them for playing smaller minions too, which is nice. I take 2, but I net, 4 basically already. Which seems pretty good. This just sets up lethal. They have to react to this board. If they do react to this board, I might be in trouble because I don't have any overloads left for my Chaos Storm, but whatever. Put it on the win. Make him have it. Yeah, exactly. She stole it even though she had more, but I think both battle cries like triggered initially. I don't know how it works. Oh, of course. I forgot about that. I forgot. It's fine, though. We don't need that right now. Oh, there's 2 of them, though, aren't there? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. There's double. I forgot double Zola. Do I have any lethal now? I mean, again, Devolving Missiles is nuts here, but what do we have? 2, 4, 6, and 14 is 20. So not quite. I could go for a Chaos Storm Forked Lightning to try to find a lethal out here. It's a bit of a waste because Devolving Missiles is so good, but I think there's actually quite a few paths towards lethal because like minion buffs are really good. My board's gonna get full though. Oh my God. Still gonna go. It's got to be worth it here to try to find a lethal out. Man, really? I think I'm pretty much out of outs. Oh my God. Okay, man. Starting to feel like a real waste now, isn't it?
Listen.
Send my regards.
Does it matter if these whiff? Yes, it matters if the 6/3 whiffs, so I gotta do this. What an unfortunate series of rolls, I feel like. Man. I mean, I got a 7/7, whatever, it's cool, I don't know. 3rd 8, I'm happy, I'm at 22, that's pretty cool. Wasn't perfect, but it works. Binding Heal, okay. turn into a Ragnaros. Oh, that's actually sick. Wow. Double Battleground, that's crazy good. What a turn. Oh my god. Cleared my board. Healed out of any sort of lethal range. What an insane turn. I might be in trouble now. I can't really clear this board that well. I gave up all my damage to dig for lethals there. And by the way, it hit garbage. Probably wasn't worth in hindsight, but what do we know? Another insane heal. Oh my god. Just heal for 10, man. Just heal for 10. It's no big deal. Banish Launch, save me. Might be decent.
Here's another test.
What does that draw me? Bandersmash again? Really? It's a 5/5 Divine Shield though, which I really like. Oh, God, excuse me. Oh my God. I almost died. Hey, Unarmed Goat, man, thanks for the Prime sub. How cool, dude. Oh no, I'm gonna lose this game. Good God, I'm gonna lose this game. Vampiric Fangs is insane. Why did they just start stabilizing so hard? Oh no, I can get a Lyra, but am I gonna have a spell? Right? I need a spell. I need like a guidance here. Bag of coins with Lyra? What? It's like they were sandbagging the whole game. And then suddenly just their deck just turned into magic. Oh my God. Paul breathing too. Oh my God. It's like they just came out of nowhere and their deck was amazing. I'm really glad I went for the lethal when I did. I think they were going to stabilize so hard anyway. I don't think I had a chance. Look at this garbage, dude. I can silence off the stats, so it's fine. I just really need a spell. They went from being dead to 23 health in a full hand. Hex. Okay, actually. It's really expensive, but I guess I have to actually ask myself if I hex. Oh no, I don't ever hex level 3. It doesn't matter. I'm so dead anyway. I mean, this is really good if Lyra somehow magically survives as Lyra dies. Like, this would obviously be insane, but the chance of my Lyra living against a hand of 10 cards is basically non-existent. Oh, joy. Even more healing. It's great. Well, the chance of me living, I should say, actually. Like, forget Lyra. I'm probably dead. Wait, how do they not have lethal there? Like, hitting me for 2 and then this thing going off? Like, they've got to have close to lethal. I guess it depends on how expensive their stuff is, but... Oh, where's that hex I had, dude? Zoth saved me. I mean, do we have anything good? Somebody said this earlier, by the way. Why run the Zoth if the Zoth's in your deck? Who said that? Who said that? Somebody said it. I don't think we have anything, right? Did he miss lethal? I maybe. I don't know. It felt like it, but we don't know how expensive these spells are, so it doesn't. We don't know for sure. All right, whatever. Oh God! No, not like this. Here's another test. Somebody earlier said you have 1 elemental and Nizad. Actually unreal. Man. That got crazy at the end. That got crazy. I still think we made the right play. I think it was good. The turn I went for the lethal, we were so close. You know, we were running out of steam. We just hit the wrong set of overloads. We hit like 2 weapons instead of like a lava burst, you know. It was I think it was the right line. Just an unfortunate roll on it. All right, let's open these packs. I don't know why I have 2. I thought we only... Oh, we did play 2, yeah. All right. Golden Wailing Combatant. And... Hey, not a bad pack. purple at least. All right, I gotta run, folks. I am actually past time here by quite a bit, but that was a really fun run. 6-hour stream. Good God, that's long for me. All right, I will. I'll drop a raid. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I will get this cool stuff from today up on YouTube soon. If you missed it or want to check in, it's pretty fun stuff today. So have fun on this raid. Thank you, Zonehawk, for the 100 bits. Oh man, you just missed this, or maybe you've been watching all along and are celebrating the end of the stream. That could be it too. All right. Have fun, everybody. Love you all a ton. Thank you all for hanging out. Good luck out there. Book of Mercenaries tomorrow, indeed. Thanks for watching. See you soon. And until next time, game on.